Oh, hello, we're live. Let's do it. Hi, sorry today. Setup took a little longer than usual, but we're here now, and it's gonna be a good one, I think. Because today we're making, well, first of all, we've got a mold infestation. And by that, I mean we're gonna use some molds today because we're gonna be using some chocolate to make a cool little shiny piranha plant cake. Very exciting. That being said, I did have to bring my whole microwave back here, and that's what took a little longer for setup. So we're rocking and rolling. Got a lot to do, so it's gonna be a fun one. Also, it's my Friday, so I'm just gonna take my time with this design because I want it to turn out really cute. All right, I gotta pull up chat in front of me, and also I gotta pull it up there. So sorry, one moment. Getting settled in. Hello, chat. Are you here? Should be there, I think. We'll see. And audio's on. Okay, cool. I think we're good over there. Let me just finish up in front of me. How is everybody today? Today's gonna be a fun one. I'm quite excited. It's been on my mind for a while, and this is gonna be a good set of skills to try out for me that I haven't dipped into a whole lot, so be cool. What am I doing? Okay, where? Terrible at multitasking with this kind of thing. Hang on. Oh boy. There we go. We're back, baby. Okay. Chat is live here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so chat is working. Unfortunately. YouTube, y'all gotta calm down. We're multi-streaming today. Okay, let's see. Alrighty. Here we go then. So I'm assuming everybody knows what a piranha plant is, like from Mario. That's what we're making today, so I'm pretty excited. The cake will be, you know, the tube obviously, and then in each half of his head, there will be also some more cakes, so it'll be fun. And then ideally, I would like to make this with as little structural business as possible. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, so far so good. Because we haven't even started yet. Okay, I just went and grabbed my cake boards, but where did I set them down? Oh, they're by the computer, that's why. One moment. Oh, hi Genevieve. Sorry, I just saw your chat for some reason. Let's see. Okay. I think we got it. Okay, we're gonna start with the cake part. Let's see. These will come later, but I have all my chocolate molds on deck for all of the fun bits of the piranha plant. I don't know how we're gonna do the teeth yet. We're gonna figure that out when we get to it. That's they could be fondant, they could be chocolate. We'll see. That's kind of the last part that I haven't decided about yet. So we'll see how that goes. Set these down here on my table. All right, buttercream. We're going with nice primary green today. Here we go. We'll save those for later. Actually, I can use this one. But yeah, how is everybody? I haven't been on for a couple days. Last week I streamed on Wednesday, so it feels like it's been a while since I streamed Wednesday and Saturday, I guess. Hello. Hi, Mr. Random Cat. Hi, Genevieve. Welcome in. We're making a piranha plant cake today. Yeah. Hi, Kyle. Yup. Piranha plant cake. It's gonna be fun. Start to finish. I haven't even base iced it, so we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be really cute. I love the primary colors. Piranha plant is an excellent, low character design. So I think it'll be cool. And I'm giving it to my neighbor down the street and her 2 kids to eat afterwards. So I haven't bothered them with the cake in a while, so she sounded excited. Because I think my husband brought the llama cake in, and I think they're getting caked out up at his work, so. Love being here a while. People respect the effort. Oh, cool, good. Thanks. Yeah, it'll be a fun process because we'll do it like literally start to finish. Besides baking, obviously I already baked the cakes, but yeah. It's also, this cake in particular, I'm definitely kind of like figuring things out as I go, so bear with me if there's like troubleshooting along the way, particularly for the part when we get to it, for the part where we have to connect the head onto the little skinny vine neck. I'm gonna make the neck out of chocolate, so it should be sturdy. It's just connecting and balancing. I have a plan for it, but we're gonna see how that goes. Have you made a crazy cake concept more than once, and if so, which ones? Ooh, yes. Some cakes, yeah. So the Nike cake that I made a while ago, where's the Nike on the box, I've made that one at least 3 times. And then also Chanel purses, I've had to make those, and Louis Vuitton purses. This one bakery that I worked at in Bethesda, all those like brand name purse cakes were really popular. So those are really cool. Trying to think of any more fun like novelty designs that I've done. We got Chef Mike on deck here. I decided today I really needed to just bring him back here. So everybody say hi to Chef Mike. Off screen. Yeah, we're gonna have to microwave some things today. But other designs that I've had to do again. I'm trying to think of any like ones personally or for my business that I did and then did again and like improved on. Nothing's coming to mind immediately, but I'll let you know if I think of any other designs that like went like that. Here we go. Boop. How long have I been making cakes, Asia? I've been making cakes for professionally for 10 years and then like, home baking for like about 20 years or so. Like I started this kind of early teenage years is when I first started decorating cakes for fun and then gradually got more and more serious about it. So, but professionally, 10 years. Decent photos of the cakes to the companies. Oh, sometimes I'll tag people in them. And that's been kind of fun. So last year or earlier this year, I made a cake. So I was really obsessed with Severance. I was excited about season 2 and I made a Severance cake. And Adam Scott actually reposted it on his page, which was cool, like really exciting. And then after that, I noticed he had been doing that a lot. Like people who are making fan art of the show, he was like reposting it. I'm like, that's cool that they're so, supportive of the fan culture also. Okay, I'm gonna hope that the microwave's not crazy loud. I'm gonna like check on it while it's running really quick. I'm gonna grab the headphones and just be sure that's not super crazy. It's not like the loudest microwave, but if I'm gonna be using it several times throughout the day, I don't want it to be obnoxious, I guess. Okay, it's not horrible, and my voice still comes in louder. Okay, cool. Hi Candace, welcome in. Okay, cool. I think we can live with that. If it's really annoying, we'll definitely troubleshoot this and I'll figure out another way. What would be ideal, and I'm already considering going like shopping for one this weekend, is I need to get an induction unit, and then that way I could do like a double boiler situation back here when I need to melt things or gently warm things. That would be ideal. And also I've been wanting to invest in a little induction unit for my home anyway, so we'll probably do that in the future, and that'll be a significant upgrade, I feel like, for back here, because it'll virtually be silent, depending, I guess, besides perhaps a gentle bubble of some steamy water. Although I guess if it's bubbling, that means you got it too hot. You don't want it like boiling underneath your stuff, especially chocolate. How am I doing? I'm doing really well, thanks. I am just getting started with my day over here. I went on a quick little walk, made some coffee, ate some lentils for breakfast, which was an interesting breakfast choice, but I had started eating them for lunch yesterday in a big bowl, and then I had to run, so I just put the lid on and chucked them into the refrigerator. So I was like, you know, it'd be easy, just eat those. Ate them cold, which was honestly fine. I thought it was gonna be weird, but there's some foods like that I don't mind eating cold. Like spaghetti. Do y'all like eating cold spaghetti or cold chili? I feel like things that have a tomato component, like, it doesn't really bother me when they're cold. Also, I feel like cold spaghetti is adjacent to cold pizza, which is like the ultimate cold leftover food. Yeah, cold pizza. Ooh, what Mario games have you played? Well, the list is long. Let's see, most recently, the newest one I've played is Mario Wonder. That one was pretty sick. And then also Super Smash Brothers. I don't know if that technically counts as a Mario game. He's in it, but I finally got Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, like the one for the Switch. That's been really fun. And besides that, I haven't finished Paper King or Odyssey, like Paper Mario, and then I haven't finished the Odyssey yet, but love Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2, and then probably like one of my nostalgic faves is Super Mario Sunshine. I feel like for me, GameCube era games were like the golden age, so that one has a special place in my heart. Also, the soundtrack is great and it's cute, and it was like, I don't know, a big departure. I feel like it was a good predecessor for Mario Galaxy and, you know, Mario Odyssey also. Let's see, we need some more food coloring in this boy. You don't strike me as a Smash Bros. Player. How competitive of a person would you say you are? When it comes to Smash Bros, get pretty competitive. Kirby's my main, and then, you know, I have like other guys I like to play with, but I get pretty competitive about Smash Bros. I feel like it stems from childhood, playing with my siblings. My brother was like several years older than me, and he was always really good at video games. And so playing with him growing up, some days it was honestly quite frustrating. Like Smash Bros. Melee, he would play Sheik, and he would use that dashing attack, which would basically just have you like popped up in the air the whole time, and then he would do like an aerial attack, and basically I would just never hit the ground or get an attack in. So I was like, I don't even want to play with you. This is terrible. And so like it inspired me to try to get really good at it. Yeah. Smash Bros. And Mario Kart, I get really competitive, I feel like. I mean, you gotta. Mario Party, you gotta kind of just let go and let, you know, let things happen because you can't get too bent out of shape about Mario Party. There's a lot of random, you know, components to it. Yeah. All this Mario talk, miss playing some Mario Kart. Me too. I was just watching someone play, I think it was like Queso, like an old Queso video. He was playing the latest Mario Kart. I haven't played it yet. It looks super good though. I was trying not to watch too much of the gameplay because I didn't want to like spoil all the reveals and stuff, but dang, they have so many new characters. You can literally be like the dry bones fish. I was like, what the heck? I knew they had added like the Moo Moo Cow. Everybody was excited about Moo Moo Cow from Moo Moo Meadows and stuff like that, but I was like, whoa, there's like so many new characters in there. You're still on Twitch One. Me too. That's the other thing. That's kind of why I haven't gone for it yet. Is like, I'll probably, once there's like a bigger title that I got, I mean, honestly, like Zelda, once Zelda comes out on the new Switch, then I'll definitely, if I haven't gotten it by then I'm definitely going to invest in the Switch too. But right now, I'm perfectly happy with the Switch that I have, so it's kind of like not a priority for me right now, but Mario Kart does look super cute. Yeah. And the tournament style looked cool. I had heard about like the knockout tournament. It looked fun, honestly, especially like playing online with just like a bunch of randos. It looks exciting, I feel like. But I need a drop of my oil-based color because I want this to be really dark, so I'm gonna go ahead and mix that in too. Oh no. Got a green thumb. Hopefully that'll help us grow a beautiful piranha plant today. Yo. Hopefully that wasn't too much. No, I should put on gloves. Yipes. But yeah. Other Mario games. Let's see. What's the world's most ultimate cake you could possibly make? Wedding cake for a British royal. I mean, probably. I feel like that's gotta be one of the most influential cakes because, yeah, that's probably like top tier as far as like how big you are in the cake world. I feel like they're gonna go to the coolest cake decorator or the most renowned pastry chef to like get that job done. And I say that because around, let's see, I guess it was Meghan Markle and that royal wedding, that whole wedding cake started like a new trend in the cake decorating world. The top of the cake was like an unfinished buttercream edge, so like normally when like I go around and then there's some buttercream that's lifted over the edge. I could actually show you later what I mean once we do this guy, but that cake had like an unfinished lifted edge, and then that became like all the rage for a hot minute. I still really love the look of it. That was personally the first time I had seen that be like an intentional design choice or whatever. And honestly, I was thrilled because at the time, the bakery I was working at, I was like, this is less work because now I don't have to like make the top corners all crispy and sharp looking. I can just kind of roll with it. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. That or like probably like a Disney, like if you did like a, I don't know, some kind of display cake for like a big company would be cool too. All that stuff that like Omri Gashan, he's like that, he's a chocolatier, his Instagram and stuff is pretty big. Probably his TikTok too, but I'm not super active on TikTok. But he's like that chocolate guy that does all the crazy stuff, and he does certain like branded content sometime. Like, what did he do? He's done some different cars, and he did something for Bailey's and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess by the time you're making cakes for big companies, you know you've like, you know you've made it basically. And or like if you're the guy that they call to make display cakes for like the lobbies of hotels during the holiday season or whatever. Oh, a while ago, there was a show that came out. It's still on Netflix, I think. It's got like Giancarlo Esposito and the main actor. Oh shoot, I can't remember the main actor. Called The Residence, and it was about people living and working at the White House, and there was a side story about a pastry chef, and part of the theme of the show was like new people were moving into the White House and they were trying to break away from tradition and yada yada yada, like redecorating the White House and stuff like that. And part of it was like every year is tradition for the pastry chef at the White House to make this extravagant, super detailed gingerbread house that was like a replica of the White House or whatever. And that year they're like, oh, we don't want to do that. It's so old-fashioned and stuffy. And the pastry chef had already made it. He was like an older guy, and like you could tell he was heartbroken. And it was just really sad. I was like, man, I feel that. Like if you had spent time on a beautiful, tiny, like 2-scale model of something, and then they're like, yeah, this is old-fashioned. We don't want this anymore. I would be so sad. What's the most money you ever got to make on one cake? And what's the request and how long did it take? Ooh, good question. Me personally, well, I can say probably at one of the bakeries I worked at, we did some like, like $1,000 wedding cakes and stuff like that. Like, $1,500 for like a multi-tiered cake. Probably more for some of the big ones. They didn't always let me in on like the pricing. But personally, let's see, what was the biggest cake I made? I could tell you the biggest tip that I ever made because that was really cool. Some lady tipped me like $100. I was like, what? She was really nice, and she had come to me before cakes, for cakes and things like that. And this time it was, she was planning a friend's son's first birthday. And I showed up to deliver that cake, and I swear they were having it at like a country club, and I swear that place was decorated like it was for a wedding. And I was like, this is for a baby's birthday? This is crazy. It was very extravagant. The cake was like pastel, kind of like jungle colors, and I had made like a giraffe, a lion, and a monkey, I think, and then did those like chocolate bubbles all over the top. That was really cool. She was very nice, and I enjoyed working with her on multiple occasions for cakes that she wanted. But yeah, that was pretty bananas. I was like, holy cow. I'm trying to think. Besides that, I did several wedding cakes. I did one quinceañera cake that was a 3-tier, all white with lots of floral. I was gonna say that one, I can't remember the final price on that one. It had to be at least like 700, I think, because of it was like a pretty giant size tiered cake with lots of servings. And we went back and forth for a while because they were trying to, make it fit in their budget that they had for the cake, but they wanted like a ton of floral. And I was like, okay, well, here's what we can do, I tried to give them multiple options. I was like, if you provide the like fresh floral, I can place hand-cut floral on the cake when I arrive at the venue, or I can make all the floral out of gum paste, but that's gonna be like a significant price increase because those flowers take a long time to make. They also have companies you can order certain types of flowers pre-made, and then you color them and place them yourself. That's also handy in a pinch if they can get to you quickly enough. And then I was like, or we could do like, artificial floral from the craft store and I can color it too. And they went with that because that ended up being like the cheapest option, obviously. So I got, white flowers. They wanted orchids also, which is like crazy. So I think that was part of the reason they didn't want to do fresh floral, because that also would have been kind of expensive. But yeah, so I got fresh floral from the craft store, sanitized it, and then I used Other companies probably have a product, or you could just use an airbrush machine. I didn't have an airbrush machine at that time, but I used that like Wilton airbrush spray. It comes in like a little can, you shake it up, and then I made like a gradient of like really, like I think it was white on top down to the dark purple at the bottom. So it was pretty cute. Once it was done, it was really heavy though. I remember getting to the place, I was like, oh my God, I have to go up so many stairs. I wasn't thrilled about that. And there wasn't an elevator, because it wasn't just like a tall building. It was just like from the parking lot to the building had like a couple like tiers of stairs, or there were ramps, like it was handicap accessible, but I was like, this is crazy. Like my arms were like shaking by the time I put it down on the table. And some guy was standing by the table trying to help, like, because sometimes when you go to set the cake down, if they have like a tablecloth, or if there's like a cake stand that they want you to place it on, it is helpful to have a second person there to, let's see, let me go just a little bit darker with this, I think, but it's getting there. Yeah, it's helpful to have somebody hold it still if necessary. Like a lot of times when I worked at this one bakery, when I started there, they said, yeah, you won't have to deliver any cakes, because I was new to the area, like the DMV area, like DC, Maryland, Virginia. And driving there honestly made me a little nervous. And also I was just like, they're hiring me as a decorator, so I figured that's all I would be doing. But it was one of those jobs where they were like, yeah, you could do this, and this is what you'll do, and they gradually wanted you to do more and more extraneous things without like additional pay. And that's, if it's like, you're moving up and it's because you'll get promoted or you'll get a pay raise, that's one thing. But if it's like you're suddenly expected to do someone else's workload and not be compensated, I'm like, hey, that's not great. I'm not afraid of hard work, but I'm just like, people should also be compensated for their efforts, But yeah, so usually when we would have to go out to deliver at that place, she would send 2 of us because of those kinds of reasons. Like for wedding cakes, it's like, depending on the building, you need somebody to open the door. You need like someone to hold the cake stand, or depending on where it was, like somebody to drive, or stay with the car if there wasn't like a legit place to park. Yeah, W big tippers for real. How many hours did it take you to complete your longest worked on cake? I think I might have mentioned this particular cake before, but I didn't go into that area of it. It was probably that Beauty and the Beast cake, because I had to strip down and remake those fondant curtains so many times. Like I was there into the wee hours of the night, and that was on top of before assembling the cake. I spent like multiple hours on each tier because it was like white and gold, and this whole tier had a lot of like gilded and filigree fondant all over it, and then one of the whole tiers was airbrushed in gold. It was excessive. And then there was the top, and then also they did get in pre-made floral for that cake, but I still had to color all the floral. It was a lot. So that one probably took, I feel like I spent most of the week on that one cake. Outside of like maybe Monday, I did some other fondant work. So it was like probably 40 plus hours on one cake. I don't know. I probably didn't spend the whole week. There was probably other stuff I was doing. But I remember it being a significant portion of that week was just that one cake that I worked on the whole week. It was probably close to 40 hours. But that can't have been the only cake I worked on, because I'm sure we had other orders. Okay, I think that looks good. We got a nice wart pipe green. I might want to add just like a touch of yellow. I'm gonna go just a little bit darker. I want it to be nice and rich, because the wart pipes are pretty like primary like green color. Put the cake in an Uber and hope for the best. Oh my God. Yeah. We had started using that same place. They started trying for some of our smaller cakes to use a delivery service. It wasn't like DoorDash or Uber Eats. It was something more local where they were supposed to like handle with care kind of thing. I think they stopped using it. I think they had like one incident where the cake didn't do super well, and then, oh my gosh, guys, that's always like the scariest part when you're handing a cake off to the customer and you're telling them, okay, like hold the box from the bottom, and like if you're taking it in your car, place it like, you know, on the floor, not on the seat where the seat's like tilted and it's gonna fall over. And then just watching people like grab the cake box, manhandle it from the side, and then like, I guess you're not really paying attention to what you're doing, so you're not holding it like this, you're kind of like holding it back on yourself so it's like tilted 45 degrees or more. People scare me. I'm like, please don't. I can't watch you do this. Also, I'm like, once it's in their hands, it's, you know, it can't really be my problem. But I'm also the kind of person I'd probably get roped in to be like, I'll see what I can do and try and fix it. Not all the time, though. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you goofed up. We did have this one customer who, this was a different bakery, but he like crushed the cake intentionally because he was so upset with how it had turned out. It was very stressful. That guy had, he had some things he needed to work through. He was like not okay. I was like, is this guy about to like lunge across the counter at us? Oh boy, he was a little scary. I was like, I will be so relieved when this man walks out of the bakery and hopefully never returns. I'm like, bad review or not, I like, also this was at that place that I was maybe telling you guys about that closed down and like didn't pay people. So I was like, it's kind of par for the course there. Yeah, okay. I think we can finally start stacking. I think I got it where I want it to be. Okay, put this right here. I need a spatula and a scraper. Oops, here we go. And a baby scraper. Nice. Yeah, 40 hours. It was close. I definitely remember working overtime that week, but I must have worked on other cakes like earlier in the week. So I would say like maybe a generous, like, I don't know. It was like a long time, it felt like. Sometimes I'm also a bit of a bad judge of time. So like, take what I say with a grain of salt. That's kind of, you know, even when I'm like making plans or something, I'm like, oh, this will take like this long and maybe this will take this long. Not just like as it pertains to cake. I just mean generally as a person. It's getting better, but I'm not always the best like judge of time for sure. What's the most difficult cake making skill to master? Honestly, I would maybe say after seeing other people like trying to train them on it, seeing people struggle with getting the cake smooth, it's also like a very fundamental skill, like getting the frosting the right consistency and then making sure you're not tilting in or tilting out, and also making sure you don't have little bubbles or pockets or streaks or windows. I would say that was pretty difficult because we were having trouble finding someone who could like finish ice the cakes. It was myself, the buttercream decorator, because I mostly did like fondant at this one place, and they were trying to find more people who could do like prep work and some basic decorating and stuff, and yeah, getting people to the point where they could like smoothly, crisply, perfectly ice a cake. Like looking back after I had figured out how to do it, it was like kind of more difficult than you would think. And like I said, it's like such a fundamental skill that you kind of need to be able to do that. We got a nice little chocolate cake today. It smells delicious. But also, it's not, sugar work and chocolate work is very difficult. That's not inherently like a cake decorating skill. I feel like it's an auxiliary skill that you can use to enhance a cake design, but I would almost put those like in their own category, obviously. What else would I say? For cake decorating, sculpting is pretty tricky, especially with fondant, because you're working against the clock, trying not to let your fondant dry out while you're trying to make a lot of details in it. And again, another one would be like covering a cake smoothly in fondant and getting those nice crisp edges, not having bubbles, not having cracks, not having tearing or like stretching where you can like see the fondant's about to break. That's pretty tricky too. More in depth, like detailed work type designs. I guess making figurines, because you kind of need a lot of other skills to do that. Like you need to know how to sculpt, you need to be good with proportions. Structurally, you have to, like, it's one thing to make something look cool, but like then it has to like stand up on a cake and like survive a little, you know, a little journey somewhere. I'm gonna get this cake off the top. This cake's really moist. I just baked it yesterday before class. I was like, oh, I need some specific. I had baked earlier in the week for, what was I making? Oh, I was just making some vanilla cake, and then I was like, you know what? I didn't bake any cake that would be like a perfect size for the piranha plant cake. I was like, let me do that. So yesterday was a fun and busy morning. But I will say my cake, chocolate cake recipe, it comes together really quickly. It doesn't take as long as the vanilla cake recipe because you don't have to like cream the butter and everything, and it's like one that you can do almost in just one bowl, so it's pretty handy for like a quick cake recipe. Also, it always helps when you're like so familiar with a recipe that you have it memorized. You're not like stopping and checking your recipe and then going back and then stopping and checking your recipe. That honestly saves me a lot of time for sure. Okay, just sort of leveling these cakes out a bit because they had a nice little gentle dome on top. Hiya! There we go. And, oh wait, I want a fresh one. I'm gonna dip back into the white frosting. Come here. All right, give me a little scoop. Boop. But yeah. But this one should be fun. It's actually an idea I've had in the back of my head for a while. I just haven't gotten around to like actually planning it out step by step what I would do. And also I was like, a freestanding little floating top head tier level sounds tricky, but we're gonna try it today. I really hope it works out. We're gonna have to make his neck pretty thick. So to support his head. I don't know. It's also like I was looking at different character models for piranha plants, and you know what does look really nice is when there's like some motion and movement to the necks. Like some of them will have like a curve to it, so it'll be like curved and then the head's up here. That will maybe be, hey, that would be a good one to do a part 2 of. We're like, okay, this is basic, you know, classic head sticking straight up piranha plant, but then we could come back and like improve on it and be like, you know, oh, the upgraded version that's like a little more detailed and a little more. For that, I was like, what would I do for the neck? I guess I could mold the chalk. I think the neck would have to be like sugar. I would have to melt the sugar, pour it out, knead it, and then like stretch it to that shape. Make sure it's really thick. And then the tricky part would be like, well, how do you mount the head on top of the sugar part? I would maybe have to also connect a piece of sugar that has like a cup shape to it so that it could hold the head on. I don't know. Again, I was like, that's maybe a little too crazy for me. right now, especially like I can't do sugar pooling back here. That would be bananas. Again, I would need like an induction unit for that. We might have to get an induction unit, I think. Anyway, because I do want to do like some sugar bubbles. I was thinking that about Kirby. I was like, ooh, that'd be cute. Instead of the Z's, like the sleepy Z's at the top of his head, we could have done like sleepy bubbles. Because I feel like, yeah, a lot of like Japanese cartoons and characters use the bubble to denote sleeping rather than the, we might be using this later for the leaves if I want to make them have like a curve to them. We'll see. Here we go. I'm pulling out the cake table. Oh, I lost my floppy part. No, I didn't play as Piranha Plant in Smash Bros. What's his name? The baby piranha? Petey Piranha? I played as him, the one that was like, he was a little baby boss in Mario Sunshine. I played as him in Double Dash a lot. I would have him in the back and Baby Bowser up front for Double Dash. My guys, my two guys. Yeah, I also like Baby Bowser a lot as a character. He would be cute to make into a cake one day. He would be pretty detailed though. Oh, speaking of which, I was trying to decide what we should make on Monday, and I had a funny idea. Since technically it'll be Monday my time, but it'll be Sunday, football Sunday for a lot of people in the States. And I was like, oh, you know what would be funny to make? And I couldn't remember what his name. I was like, what's his name? Like Angry Hank or something. Charging Chuck from the old Super Nintendo games, and he's had an upgraded version of his character. But the guy that you would have to like jump over or jump on his head, he had the little football helmet. And he has the little turtle shell. Yeah, he would be kind of funny to make. I don't know how we're gonna make him yet. He might be like a cool 2D design to do on stream, since making him fully 3D would be kind of crazy for a like 4 or 5 or 6 hour stream, but he would be fun. And it's like vaguely on theme, but not entirely. Yeah, from Super Mario World. He would like charge at you, and then later there was also ones that would like be kicking the little football and stuff. Oh, I got frosting on my hand. I'm going to gently warm the buttercream so it comes out nice and smooth for this one. I don't know what all these funky hand gestures were, but it's fine. Yeah. So cake-wise, this part of the cake's gonna be pretty straightforward. Since the tube is nice and cylindrically shaped, it's already looking pretty tube-like. But there's also gonna be cake in his head, because I was like, well, it's boring if his top is only chocolate or only fondant or whatever. So I was like, there's gotta be cake in the head. But that might pose some interesting weight issues. We'll see. It's also the size that I made for the cake is the same size as the chocolate mold that I'm going to use, because it's a, oh shoot, I didn't grab that one. I'll have to run and grab it, I think. Yeah, I just grabbed the tiny red one, not the big red one. But yeah, so we will see how the top goes. I might bail on putting cake in the top if it's too heavy. I reserve the right to have creative freedoms with this one, because it's gonna be a challenge for me. But yeah. Did you ever make a Discord? Oh yeah, I wanted to update you guys on that. Yes, I have started it. I was going through and like adding all the permissions and stuff. I am putting like the finishing details on it, and then I'm gonna, yeah, like make it live or whatever. Post the link and stuff for it. And then we'll have our own little Discord, which will be cute. And I was trying to decide like what different channels we should have in the community tab. It'll be fun. And then also, once we get it up and going, like, I'd be open to all the suggestions of things people would like to see on there to make it our own little community page. But yeah, so I thought I was going to be able to finish that in time. I did not finish it. This new class schedule, it was good this week, but it threw me for a loop. I didn't get as much done outside of class this week as I hoped. I also am animating a sub-alert animation. I should have just gone ahead and put a stand-in instead, but I was so close last night. I was like, if I just stay awake a few more hours, I could finish it. I didn't finish the animation, but that is also coming soon. The hands took longer to animate than I thought. You'll see what I mean when it's up and running, for sure. Yes, the suggestions channel, exactly. That'll be the perfect venue for, I feel like, this one in particular. Yeah, people can post pictures and character references for stuff. That'll be super cool. And then I'll just have a running list to pick from every week. And like some weeks we could do themes to help narrow it down, or if like there's a holiday, we could kind of make it go with the holiday. Or if somebody's birthday's coming up, they can make a special request or something. Oh, it's my sister's birthday today, by the way, my older sister. So happy birthday to her. Well, I guess technically US time, it's not her birthday quite yet. What time is it? I'm like, is it midnight over there yet? No, not quite. So it will be her birthday in a few hours. I always message people early though, because I'm like, it's your birthday already in Korea, so you might as well start celebrating. You get some extra hours. Plus, I'm like, if I don't message now, I'm going to forget. So I got to do it on the actual date. But yeah, got a lot of sibling birthdays to keep up with, so. Yo, this frosting is looking nice and smooth and glossy, luscious. And we need a little bit of extra because we're gonna go around and pipe that band around the top too. So just going to get this sort of evened out generally all over, and then I'll go in with my scraper and make it nice and smoothy. Exactly, then we can add pics because that would be super helpful. Yeah, there's a lot of things on there. I'm like, oh, this will be cool, and this will be cool. This is gonna be great. Also, and then other, like if we get other people in the chat who decorate cakes, we could have like a little community page for like cakes that other people are decorating. And we might have like a little forum in there for cake decorating questions. So that would be like a more structured part of it where people can give each other advice, and I can hop in there also and like help, I don't know, help try and give people advice if there's like something they're struggling with. That would be fun too. Yeah, so lots of cool stuff like that I'm excited about. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, that looks good. Also, we're gonna scrape some off as we go, but I just wanted to fill in all the obvious gaps because it's better if you start with it built up all over than having to like pause and add more as you go. Here we go. Beautiful frosting tube. I'm gonna set my cake crumbs off to the side. They smell really good. I want to eat them now. I brought the lighter back here. We might need that later. Perhaps. I'm thinking for the 2 halves of the piranha plant's head, I'm gonna have to make 2 half spheres and then join them together, but they're not gonna join like this, so I'm gonna have to like cut at an angle on the bottom of each of them. And so we're gonna probably need to like heat up a knife so we get like a nice, smooth, like clean cut between the 2, and then we can fuse them together, so. But yeah, I figured we'd be doing a lot of that kind of stuff, so it was pretty important that I had the microwave back here. Also, so that if I need like a little spot of chocolate here or there to adhere something, we'll just have it handy, because otherwise that would have been really obnoxious if I was constantly away AFK. AFK. If I was constantly away at the microwave back and forth. So, yeah. Does my sister have a creative profession? Currently, she is like a administrator, like an office administrator type in like an office, but she, in the past, she was a florist. She really enjoyed that, I think. It didn't pay as well, obviously. Like now she has the bennies, she gets benefits from her job, so it's an upgrade. But yeah, she used to be a florist and she worked in the hospitality industry. She has a great personality. She's good at talking with people and stuff, so she was really good in the hospitality hotel industry too. But yeah, she also loves having family over and friends over, so she really likes decorating for like Halloween parties and cooking. She's also a really excellent cook. So she likes making a different little table design for different seasons and holidays. And she and her husband both really love Halloween. They actually got engaged on Halloween. I was there. He was dressed as Batman. She was a rain cloud. I think she was a rain cloud that year, yes. And ooh, this is looking so nice and smooth, y'all. Okay. And so they both love Halloween and they love like cosplay and stuff. So Halloween is always quite an affair at their house. She goes all out with the decorations. They always decorate outside, but if she does a little party for her friends and stuff, she decorates inside too. Oh, 1 year. Everything in her house was really cool. But my least favorite thing that she did was she taped or pinned, I don't know, maybe glued. She pinned a lot of cockroaches to her ceiling to make it look like they were coming out of the air conditioning vent. And I was like, don't love that. I actually really hate that. Can't stand that. Okay, so this is looking really good. I'm gonna do that thing where I like chill it and then I'll scrape off the top because we got other stuff to work on. So this guy can hang out in the fridge for a while anyway. So yeah, I could do. Oh, so this is like the unfinished buttercream edge I was talking about. So like they would make it taller usually if it's like an intentional one. But like there's like fun little kind of just gentle swirls. I don't know if you can see it from this angle. But like, yeah, so it would be like a little, like the sides of the wedding cake were perfectly smooth, but then it had like more of this on top, around the top edge, like a lifted buttercream edge. That's what they would call it. But yeah, so this guy's gonna go in the fridge really quick. When we pull him out, we'll scrape it and then we'll add the band around the top. Probably also in buttercream because then it'll match. And also people are hating on fondant a lot, so I'm like, I guess I should never do fondant. My husband has been like checking the Reddit comments and stuff. And I was like, yeah, you check them and then you can filter them in case anybody says anything mean. I was like, I can't handle it. No, but yeah, somebody commented on the llama cake. They were like, it's just a fondant sculpture. I was like, look again, that's all buttercream. He had a little fondant at the bottom, but that was buttercream, man. And I was just laughing with him and getting defensive. I was like, actually, if you look closer, you might notice. Or maybe that was on YouTube, I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna run and put this away and I'll be right back. Hiya. Sorry, I gotta move a thing. Okay. Shoop, shoop, shoop. All right. Oh, I think the door will close now. Somebody didn't drink their mystery yogurt drink. 300 probiotics. All right. Shutting the door. Okay, we cleared it. Scissors for good measure. Oh, the other silicone. I was just talking about that. I need to grab it. Aw, rats. I left it in the sink from yesterday's baking. One moment, please. Okay, coming back. Sorry about that. That was the one thing I forgot. I ran around for like an hour this morning, gradually gathering everything what I needed. And of course, I kind of forgot the main event. We need this for the piranha head. Sorry. That should be the only major detour of today, though. Put the mic back on. Oh, hang on 1 second. Get out of the way. Yo. Okay. Got my delicious and dungeon shirt today. The little mushroom from the intro. The show's so cute. I can't wait for more to come out. I feel like it started out real silly, but then I'm like, oh, the plot's getting serious. What's all this mystery? Who's this elf down here running around that they keep bumping into? And he looks scary. I don't know if y'all have watched that one, but I would recommend it. Also, Frieden started again, but I think maybe it's only on Crunchyroll. Wait, what's today's date? Yeah, it's February. It was supposed to start in January. I'm so excited. I gotta watch some. But I didn't watch a whole lot this week because it was busy. Oh, right. I started the art class, the tattoo class. It's going pretty well so far. I'm doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. The first day, got in, they showed me around some more, and they're like, we need to like see where your drawing skills are at. So I spent 4 hours drawing a skull in pencil. It turned out pretty okay. Forgot to take a picture though. And then day 2, they actually had me bust out the tattoo machine gun and pull some lines. So got one of those like little mats that are like, you know, fake skin. They feel like silicone, and then practiced like a whole mat's worth of just trying to do straight lines. It went okay. It is, I'm definitely going to have to adjust to the like holding the gun, and you have to hold it at the right angle, and then you have to, you know, dip in to the ink, and then it's a lot of little steps, but It was fun. I'm excited to see what we do next. And then the third day, yesterday, I was practicing drawing again. They gave me like a printout of an image, and then I was supposed to go in and like do all the shading and do it like really precise. Like they gave you a finished product and then what they wanted you to imitate. So to get better at, you know, appreciating the values and line weight and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. I'm interested to see what happens next week. Everybody in there is really nice. And yeah, I don't know. I was a little nervous being in a new spot, but it's really chill. Once everybody like gets into their work, it's, you know, some people will chit chat a little bit here or there, but it's mostly just everybody working quietly at their desk, which is relaxing. And it's nice to be just hanging out. And okay, we got this guy now, which is probably the guy we need next. But yeah, it seems like a good environment so far. Also, in their website, it had said loosely something like, oh yeah, you'll go from learning how to draw to basically, or what I understood, basically being able to tattoo someone at the end of the class. But then I was talking to one of my fellow students the day before yesterday, and they were like, oh, I don't know, I have several people who want to be my model for the end of class. And I was like, what? And they were like, oh yeah, we have to bring somebody in who wants to get tattooed. And I was like, I didn't know I was going to actually tattoo somebody like right at the end of this. Like I thought it was like, okay, now you have all the skills, now go develop your portfolio and then start tattooing. But that's exciting. I don't know who I'm going to use though, because I have like some acquaintances out here, but most of my like friends and family, well, all my family, and then most of my friends are back home. So my husband's one coworker who does have tattoos and was like, oh man, I wish she had started the program earlier. She could have practiced on me. And I was like, rats. And I don't know if my husband's gonna be into it. I'm like, do you want to get tattooed? I don't have to worry about that for many weeks. So we're fine for now. Okay, I'm gonna heat up our red chocolate for the piranha plant's head. And then also, I'm trying to think how we're gonna do his polka dots. I want them also to be chocolate, so we'll see how that goes also. Okay, so I will probably make I'll probably make 4 so I have an extra, or I'll make 3 so I have an extra one. Or if I just make them thick enough, it'll be okay. I don't know, we'll see. What do I need? I need some chocolate, and I need a melting vessel. Here we go. We'll do it in here. Yep, we got old Chef Mike on set over here. He showed up for his shift today. I figured it was kind of crucial today since we're going to be doing a lot of melting. Oh, hi Claire. I need new cooking or baking shows to watch. Any recs? Oh, okay. So I did just see they dropped a episode, or maybe a couple episodes of Is It Cake? They're going to do a Valentine's themed one. That one's cool if you're into the hyper-realism baking. Also, if you haven't watched Culinary Class Wars, that's an excellent cooking show. I haven't finished the whole first one yet, but I really like it so far. And then if you're in for some silliness, I don't know if you watched Nailed It, but that's a personal favorite. I think we're gonna mix part red and part pink because this red is pretty dark. Like it's more red, and I feel like the piranha plant is like, it's red, but maybe leaning slightly towards red-orange. But we'll just go with it. I'm not gonna fool around with it. We'll just go with the solid red. It'll be fine. Okay, And we're gonna need a decent amount. I don't know, I'm gonna go with that and see how it goes. Next up, blast freezer. Oh yeah, then we could do some fun like molded chilled mousses and entremets and things like that. Here we go. Also then, yeah, the waiting time between frosting and then finishing details wouldn't be so long. Okay, I'm gonna try to show you guys from the closing. I feel like that's gonna be the loudest part. I hope that wasn't so bad. Okay, but yeah. And I guess we don't need this one right now. We can set him off to the side over here. Boop. Yeah, what other good baking and decorating shows? You know what? I didn't look it up last time like I said I would, but I will look it up really quick. I know it's on HBO Max, and I know that HBO, I know it has Duff Goldman as the host. But if you haven't watched it, Super Mega Cakes. If you haven't seen that one, it's really good. So yeah, you should totally watch that one if you want to see that one. It's more like giant cake decorating. It's not just baking, but if you're into that, you should check it out because they do some cool techniques. And basically every cake that they make on there is like a giant, fantastic showpiece extravaganza. Like I'm talking Duff is on there with a chainsaw, literally like carving a big block of ice at one point for his one of his cakes. And I have the microwave set to like medium low because you don't want your chocolate to get hot spots too hot too fast. So pro tip if you're melting chocolate in the microwave because you don't have a double boiler handy. Yeah. I think I already told you guys, but I don't like this microwave because it's a dial for the time instead of like punching in a specific number. I'm like, the space between the 1 and the 0 is like this big. I could be at 20 seconds or I could be at 45. How am I supposed to know? Thanks, Chef Mike. Hey, y'all. Stir, stir, stir. We're getting a little melt on. They're starting to get somewhat melty. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Yeah, and I want these to be really nice and shiny when they come out of here. And we'll make this, and then we'll make his neck. Yeah, we'll make the green neck also. The green, though, I'm going to have to color it because I don't have any green melts. I only just happened to grab these red candy melts by chance because I was already planning like the Yoshi cake I want to make later. And I was like, oh, I could do his saddle, and like his little red saddle would be all glossy and cute. But so I'm glad I had them. I guess red is a pretty crucial color if you're making any kind of Nintendo Super Mario characters. Oof, there we go. Ooh, sorry, it's a little loud. It's getting there. Just a little while longer. All right. Okay. But yeah. And then for his lips, you know, they have like those kind of white lips that go around. We might do buttercream. We might do fondant. Hi, GP Snacks. I also love cake. So you're in the right place. We're making a piranha plant cake today. You might have noticed the title. Should be fun. Smells really tasty in here. I'm gifting this to my neighbor, so unfortunately we probably won't cut this one on video. And also, if it turns out really nice, I want to get like a really proper good picture of it, because I don't know, this structure will be quite a feat for me, I feel like. Okay, so we got, it's definitely getting melty now. Ooh, that looks really bright and pretty on camera. I mean, it looks fine in person, but it looks like extra vibrant on camera, I feel like. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Might even could have perhaps use a little more. And for this part of the cake, I don't want the shells to be, okay, so they need to be thick enough to be sturdy so I can handle them quite a bit. And then I can attach them to each other without worrying about them like snapping when I go to slice them gently. But they can't be so thick because this is a heat-resistant Silpat, and I had baked the chocolate cake inserts that I want to fit down in there in this. Granted, when you bake cake in these, they do shrink up a little bit, so it is rather conveniently a little smaller, like width-wise, than this. But that being said, I can't make these chocolate cups super thick or else, you know, the insert won't fit. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm thinking his teeth might be fondant because they're kind of large. I could try piping them out in buttercream. We'll see. Like I could pipe them out and then kind of like use a brush to round off the tips. Because I'm imagining if I type a buttercream like plop, it'll be like too pointy on the end, but I could like just brush down the tips a little bit. Okay, so this is good. It is nice and smooth, but it's not like super hot, which is good because I also don't want the cooling time to take forever. And I'm going to set, nope, I lied. I'm not going to set it on anything. I'm going to just start filling. I'll do 3 of them just so I have one extra one in case they break, but should be fine, I think. All right, here we go. Turn it this way. Get it centered. I forget sometimes I'm like going off to one side. I'm like the vertical version over there. All right. Scoopy, scoopy. About that much, because we want these to be hollow. And then scoop a little bit. I'm going to start with just the 2, and I'll melt more for a 3rd if I need to, but I want to work with these while they're this temperature. And I'm just going to kind of like smooth it and brush it up onto the edge so that it starts to form a wall. Ideally with like real dark chocolate, what you do is like you pour and then you flip this over and dump it out. These candy melts are like a little different consistency. You can't really, I feel like in my experience, you can't really get them hot enough to do that technique. Oh, and then like if you were using real chocolate, you would like pour another layer and then dump it out again so that you get like a consistent covering that you've built up in several layers. These ones are a little different though, so we'll see. I might like tilt them out though because I do want this to be a nice, smooth, even application of the chocolate. And in doing this, I'm trying to do it as it cools so I can pull it up to the side and bring it down. But then everything wants to settle back down in the bottom. Eesh. And I don't want the bottom to be that much thicker than the rest of it. So here we go. We'll try that way with this chocolate, but I just feel like it's not as thin and as runny as when you like temper actual dark chocolate. So we'll kind of play around with it. This will be a good experiment for me, but we need, need this one. Yeah, we'll do this instead. Here we go. Okay. So I'm hoping in this way it'll cover the walls, but like get some of the excess from settling in the bottom of the sphere. And we might have to go in and add a little bit more on the walls as needed. But that's looking pretty good actually. But it's not quite as satisfying as when you do it with regular chocolate. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to add like a little more up on the top parts. And after this, you kind of just like scrape and smooth off the drippy parts. Yeah. It's working, it's working. But yeah, normal chocolate, it can get a little warmer before it seizes up. The candy melts and like white chocolate, you can't get them quite as hot or else they kind of seize up on you, and that's not ideal. Okay, but at least in this way, that looks a little better. Oops, don't make a mess. Slide this out. And then I'm going to scrape off this sort of dingly dangly bits up at top. About you, you'll do fine. Actually, let me use my baby scraper. I can be a little more precise. Here we go. And I can just plop this all back in the bowl and kind of melt it down rather. And we'll make a third one just in case. I'm thinking if I get the knife nice and hot, it should cut through really smoothly and cleanly, but just in case I like break something in the process, it will be good to have an extra. Okay. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Just flip these in here, and I'll do the next one. I'm going to try to push it a little further this time and get it a little more hot and liquidy and see if we can get an even smoother finish on this next one. Here we go. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay. It does smell good back here. Hello! Hi, Fight Lady Fight! Welcome back! Welcome in. Sorry, that was 4 minutes went by. I was just fussing around down here and didn't even look up. But welcome. Oh, delicious. Yeah, hi. On YouTube also. I'm making a piranha plant cake, and right now we're making the shell for the head, so the red part of his head, and the cake is already in the refrigerator chilling a bit. We made the little Mario warp pipe that he's gonna pop up out of, so that's where we're at so far. Yeah, the main time-consuming part of this cake is gonna be the piranha plant himself. So yeah. Got the microwave nearby. Alrighty. Should give it a few seconds. And then we're gonna have to do the same thing with our green because we need to make the stem and some leaves. The leaves, I'm gonna try something new today that I haven't really done. If you watch any cooking shows, you'll see sometimes people will make chocolate feathers by they kind of grab spatula, smooth it out on some parchment paper, and then they'll take the parchment paper and place it in a curved position, and then they have little curved feathers. But we're going to do something similar with the leaves because I don't want the leaves necessarily just be like flat. I would like it if they had like a gentle curve to them, and then so they'll be at like, here's the base of the stem, and they'll kind of curve out like that on either side. I think that would be nice. Since I'm not giving the, like I was talking about earlier, the neck isn't going to have a lot of motion to it, but I think that'll be a little detail that makes him look a little more lifelike and not so rigid, you know, so Yeah, that's what we're going for. Also, I wish I could play a background, like licensed background music, because you know what we'll be listening to the whole time today? We would just be listening to the Piranha Plant theme from Mario Wonder. Just on loop for 5 hours. Yeah, I won't do that to you guys, obviously, but it would be a lark. Okay, we're going back in. And touch down gently, not so loud. Okay. Yeah, and we'll do another one of these and brush up. There's like a little gap here on the edge of the first one. This one looks like it was pretty even all around, but we'll brush up the edge of this one also so that comes up to the level fully. But yeah. And then we'll move on to his green parts. And we're also going to make his polka dots. We can insert the cake layer once we get these ready. All right. Oh yeah, she's nice and loose. Okay, so we're going to do the pouring thing again, but with a swiftness. Fill it pretty much almost all the way to the top, and then you're going to shake out the excess and just tap it. You don't want any bubbles at the bottom because you'll see them when you unmold it. So here we go, and quickly brush a little bit over here where I have that gap. Excellent, looking good. This one came out kind of nice first try, so we're gonna probably just leave that one as is. And same thing here. There we go, there we go. Oops. Okay, flip it. Silicone pat. Okay. Going to, oh no, rotate it a little bit so that it comes up on each side. And then we'll flip it directly up and down. So you see what I mean? I'm trying to get it to come up around each side a little bit, and then we'll just dump it upside down. Hopefully with a nice even coating. She's so glossy, I love it. I don't love white chocolate, but this stuff does smell pretty tasty and sweet. Ooh, speaking of tasty, I forgot I have coffee. Bleep blurp. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So it's definitely more globby than actual chocolate because it has like different stabilizing ingredients. But I think this will still do okay. Okay, so we're a little heavy on one side, that's why I'm tilting it the other way. And if necessary, we'll do what we did with the other one where we kind of go back. Oh, I just flung a little bit of chocolate from the corner at myself. That's okay. Okay. Looking pretty good. Shaky, shaky. It is kind of weird doing this stuff with an audience. I'm usually just doing this in my own in my own little world. Here we go. Looking okay. Shake it a little bit more. Ugh, I just got it on my hand a little bit. How unfortunate. Okay. How's she look? Solid. Liking it. Okay. But yeah, everybody having a good week. It's Friday here. I'm glad I don't have to ride the metro today. I did get a lot of drawing done on the metro. I was working on that animation I was telling you guys about earlier for the sub alert. And I did get a decent amount done on my middle stretch of my commute. The first transfer and the last transfer aren't really long enough to sit down and do anything. Also, it's crucial that I get a seat in the middle if I want to actually get any drawing done. So that's been fun too. Also, I'm noticing if I leave class just a little bit later, some of the rush hour, because I get out at 6 p.m. and the rush hour is pretty busy right then. People coming home from work, obviously. So, but if I wait and keep working for even half an hour, I feel like by 6:30, parts of the commute have improved, so that's good. Yo. All right. Now, I'm gonna let these set up, and I gotta move on to some green chocolate. I guess I have more, so we'll just go ahead and do well, is that even enough for a fourth one? No, it's not enough for a fourth one, so we'll save that offhand in case. I think they all look pretty good, actually. There's one edge to the one that I just made that's maybe possibly a little too thin, so we might use this extra and add another layer once that layer sets. But we're gonna move on because I need to color some green chocolate now. We need enough we'll use the little one for the white since we only need a couple white polka dots for his head. And then we'll use this one for green. And like I said, I don't have green, but I do have white, which we can color green. So that's what we're gonna have to do today. So I have some leftovers from the other day. And I might have to add just a little bit to it. And then my thoughts for the stem. I'm like, should I make it long enough so that it goes all the way from the bottom of his head to the cake board? Perhaps. I feel like that'll be the most sturdy option. So it would ideally go all the way down through the cake, and then the base of it would rest on the actual cake board instead of just sticking it part way through the cake. We want it to be as sturdy as possible, and I'd like to make it without using a center dowel. I would be really excited if I could challenge myself to make this a freestanding cake without dowels inside, 100% edible kind of thing. We'll see how that goes though. So these are the white chocolate, and I think these are actually, the package is in Korean and I haven't translated it, but I think these are actually more like white chocolate, less like candy melts. And that's just the corn syrup content, and then also the added ingredients that they have in there is not, technically makes it not actual white chocolate, but these melt really nicely, which I love. Yeah, I wonder if that'll be enough. I think I have another bag on deck in case. Here we go. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. I'm going to tidy up this situation. And then for the stem, okay, so there's a couple ways we could do it. I have one mold that it's definitely too short, so I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna try something that I've never done before. I've seen people just make a roll of parchment paper, a tube, and then you pour it in there and then peel off the tube. Or we can use one of my jumbo straws, maybe do that. That's a little thin though, I think. So we might make a tube of parchment paper and then pour the chocolate inside that. The only thing is I'm trying to decide how I seal up either end of it. We'll see. Oh, hello, hi Nick. Welcome in. Yeah, so this is the one I was originally imagining using, but if, like I said, I want it to go all the way down through the cake, this is obviously not tall enough. I was gonna do 2 of these and then put them together, but that sounds terrible. So we're gonna try something new, and we're gonna make our own little mold out of parchment. I think it'll work. It should work. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. Sure. We'll get the red out of the way for right now. Don't even need my little phone chair. This is like a little phone stand so you can prop your phone up. Okay. Let's see then. Nudge you out of the way for a moment. And here we go. Okay, I'm gonna start this melting while I manufacture the mold that we're about to use. It'd be cool if I had acetate. I really need to go on an adventure and find somewhere nearby me that sells acetate. I could also just order it, but yeah. Okay, and then I have the same 2 colors that I used before. It's the oil-based one and then the food coloring one, and we're gonna add these to try and get it to match our buttercream as closely as possible, but there might be a little bit of discrepancy in the color. We're gonna go for it though. We'll see. Okay, scoot you guys out of the way, my little precious red chocolate babies. Okay. Sure. Back in again. What does acetate do? Oh, acetate is like a thin plastic sheet. Like imagine a roll of parchment paper, but it's like a really thin plastic, thicker than a plastic wrap and not as stretchy. It's more rigid. And so you can use it for a lot of different things, but in particular for the stem that I'm about to make for the piranha plant, I was thinking if I rolled that acetate into a tube, pour the chocolate in, let the chocolate set up, and then peel it off, that would be a good application of it. We're gonna try to do a similar thing with parchment paper instead, but like I was saying, the acetate is like a little more rigid, so it's kind of better suited for this kind of thing. I think the parchment paper will work. We're gonna find out. But acetate is also the stuff that you see, like if someone makes a layer cake, usually like a sponge cake or something, and where you can see the like layers of cake and cream and fruit and whatever on the side, there's usually like a piece of plastic wrapped around it so that the cake doesn't dry out. That's also acetate. It's used for like a lot of different things. You can put it in like a ring mold and stuff. But yeah, it kind of just helps you shape things or keep things holding the shape. And yeah, it's like food safe and everything. Yeah, okay. Just a little bit longer on the chocolate. But yeah. And it comes in different sizes, so you can get like a big roll of it, but you can also get like a strip size roll of it. So yeah. What about a cardboard straw? Oh, that could work. I don't know if I have anything the right size currently. That's what I was thinking about. I have like these jumbo straws that I could pour the chocolate to and then cut the straw off, but I'm not sure if the diameter is quite thick enough. I'm hoping this will work, but it would be nice if I had something pre-existing that I already knew that it was thick enough for this thing. Yeah, because if I had a cardboard thing and then I lined it with the chocolate, that would even work. I mean, sorry, and then I lined it with parchment paper before pouring in the chocolate, that would work as well. But we'll see. Okay. This is getting nice and melty. It's quite hot, actually. I'm gonna stir it up a little bit. I think the residual heat may be just enough to do it. Also, looking at it, once it's melted down, I am gonna add a little extra so that we have enough on the first go and I don't run out, because I need to make the stem for the piranha plant, but I also need to make his leaves. So I want all of those colors to match, so I'm gonna make a decent amount up front so I don't have to run out. There we go. Yeah, that should be good, I think. His neck's gonna be quite tall, so I guess I should just kind of go for it. Also, that's a good way if you do like heat your chocolate too much and you need to cool it down quickly, you can add more chocolate and then that absorbs some of the heat and evens out the like melting a little bit. That's like one way to do it. Almost like tempering, but not tempering. Watch me show up next time with a big marble slab back here. I'm like tempering a bunch of chocolate. Oh, that'd be excessive. We did that one day in like the class that I had taken. The class that I took, it was like just a 2-year kind of program to get your degree. And so we didn't get to spend a lot of time on chocolate or a lot of time on sugar, but for sugar and chocolate, we got to do like a full day of each, which was pretty cool. Because the course that I was taking at the time wasn't strictly baking and pastry, it was just culinary in general. So there was a baking class and then an advanced baking class within the program. So like the whole baking class was dedicated to cakes and pastries, breads, and everything. So we could only spend like one day on chocolate and one day on sugar. So like I haven't had a lot of training in chocolate, so that's why I'm doing this today. I wanted to kind of like play around more with it, so we'll see. Off to bed, 4 a.m. Oh my gosh, yeah, get out of here. Well, thanks for dropping by though. Get some sleep and have a good weekend. I guess it'll be maybe, if it's 4 a.m. where you're at, maybe it'll be Friday tomorrow for you, so have a good weekend. Thanks for dropping by. Check in tomorrow for the finished product. Because we'll be here for a little bit. Okay. Oh, we finished playing Resident Evil 2 last night. I think I mentioned I was watching my husband play Resident Evil 2, like the remake they did in 2019 or 2020. I think it came out 2020. And it was really good because I didn't know like Claire's whole deal. And then after that, we went back and I watched some of the footage of the original. I was like, geez, this is quite an upgrade. I think that was like PS1 era when that came out originally. But yeah, it was pretty good. I'm terrible at first-person shooters, and also I'm not good at like horror games or games where you have to conserve your bullets. So Resident Evil is not for me. I love watching it though. Same thing with Last of Us. I still never finished the first Last of Us, like playing through it myself. I just always found myself running out of things. And I'm really, yeah. Could get better at those kinds of games. Y'all, I'm a Nintendo kind of guy. It's a little more my speed. If I'm honest. Love a good platformer, love a good puzzle game. Like maybe my game of the year would have been Blueprints this year. I really liked that game a lot. I was quite taken by it when I first started playing it. We should do a Blueprints cake design somehow. Oh, I gotta check the battery. I forgot to flip the display towards me. I need to do that really quickly. While I'm thinking about it, one moment, friends. Hold on. Okay, we're like halfway there. I'm gonna check again in about 10 minutes, I think. Yup. Okay. Beverage check. Did the music die? Oh no, that's back. It must have just been in between songs, I guess. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't see it running. Coffee. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Okay. We need a little bit more green. And we're probably gonna have to pop this in for 5 more seconds because I see like a little bit of chunks. But before we do that and get it set up, we need to do our mold. So our cake is about yay big and the neck needs to be at least this high. So we're talking like a, I'm gonna say like a 7-inch stick, and then we could trim it down if needed. It'd definitely be better to make it taller than necessary and then trim some off. So we'll make it 7 or 8 inches to start. And I just need to decide how I'm gonna do this. I did grab rubber bands because I think I'm gonna need them to keep the parchment rolled, because like tape doesn't work. You can't really tape on parchment. Its whole thing is like, I'm not sticky. I'm not gonna stick to nothing. So yeah, here we go. And if I double it up, maybe. We're gonna play around for a minute with this. And if not, we will default to maybe the boba straw plan. Yeah, that'll be our backup plan. Okay, so I need to trim off this little extra nubbin over here. Oh, there we go. So how should we do this? Guess. Fold it in half and then go. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. So how tall is this now? Let's see, it is 9 inches. That'll be good, because then I have a little extra room on either side. And then, yeah, I guess I just roll it up and put a rubber band around it. I still don't really know how I'm going to keep it from coming out of the ends after I fill it. What could I plug in the end to stop it up? I don't know. We'll get to that when we come to it. Okay, so we want this smooth edge to be on the inside, I guess. No, I guess we start with this one. Roll it up like so. I'm going for like 3/4 of an inch, I think. That would be a good thickness. And then also, so about like, I don't know, a little thicker than a finger. A finger's width inside. So let me see how this looks. I also need to be sure that the parchment on the inside is like lying flat. You don't want it to be like curving in on itself. Which is why originally I was going to use a Silpat for this part, but I think the like line that it would make inside would be too thick. Okay, we're looking like this. So I think this will be good. And then I just need to put some rubber bands around it to hold it in place. Let's see. It's about that thick. I think that'll be good. And maybe slightly, a tiny bit too thick. Here, just thin it out ever so slightly. Okay. I think this is gonna work, y'all. We're gonna find out together. Okay, rubber bands. Moving on. I just need to keep it from unrolling. This should be good. I feel pretty good about this plant. Perhaps. Okay, one on this side, another on this side for good measure. And I can't twist them too tight or else it'll make like a crease or a dent in the side of it, but they need to be tight enough that it won't want to unroll. So, okay. Sure, looking good. And okay, we're gonna try this out. Let's see. Yeah, I think it'll work, y'all. Oh boy. This is why we're here. We're here to try new things. Personal growth. Expanding our horizons. And it's fine if it doesn't work. It's not the end of the world. Okay, chocolate, good. What am I gonna put on the ends? I guess, let's see how long it is. I guess I could just like pinch them close, but then is that gonna make the center be pinched in shape? Let's see. Yeah, that kind of flattens it out too much, so. Thinking. A piping tip? Yeah, what if I put a piping tip at the bottom and sit it upright? That's what we're gonna do. And we'll use one with a very narrow opening so it doesn't come out, and yeah, we'll see how that works. Okay, piping tip. Where are you? How about you? Should I grease the piping tip so that I can pull it out later? Perhaps. Oh, I could always heat it up though, also, and pull it out. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're not gonna worry about greasing it. You grease these wheels? Okay, what one with the teensy tiny opening, y'all? Because I don't want it to pour out. Sure, that's fine. Okay, piping tip in the bottom. That'll help maintain the shape also. And yeah, we're gonna go for it. And we're just gonna like fill it up. I've seen people do this, so I know it's possible. Are we using the like same tools that they use? No, but it's okay. Cake gang, hey Nan, Mew Mew, yup. Okay, moment of truth. We're gonna heat this back up slightly and last minute add the green gel-based food coloring, just because I'm still not entirely convinced that it won't make the chocolate seize up. I did it last week for Rossetti's hat. I added yellow gel food coloring to his hat and it didn't seize up. And I was like, have I been told a lie my whole life? But I'm not playing around, you know. I want this to work, so. Yeah, Nans, we got the microwave on deck today. We're gonna be using the microwave, so I brought it back into the stream room. Silly. Okay, a couple more seconds should be good. I stink. I think so. I stink so. Alrighty. What can I use to keep it propped up? Does it need to stay upright? No, probably not. Actually, I could probably lay it down on its side. Okay, she's looking good and liquidy enough to do this. I'm gonna add quite a bit of this because right now it's very pastel. We want it to be bright green and match our buttercream. So, squirt, 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 squirt again. We're just going heavy-handed. Okay. Mixy, 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 mixy. I don't know if you can see that. See, oh boy, it's looking a little, what's the word? Heathered, like it's not mixing in smoothly, but that's okay. This might be as good as it's gonna get. Okay, okay. We'll just add some of the oil-based food coloring to make it darker, and then we're gonna have to roll with it, because yeah, I don't think we can add any more of the The gel food coloring. There might be a slight discrepancy in the colors, but that's okay. Also, I guess the piranha plant isn't technically like one with the pipe, so it doesn't have to be the exact same color. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Your internet's whacking out. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, it's quite dark now. We're good to go. Okay, let's do this quickly. Oops. We need to like prop this up and fill it, and then maybe I can lay it down on its side. We'll see. Okay. And all right, there is some white that didn't get fully mixed in. Hang on, let me mix that in. I don't want this to look, whoops, funky. Okay, here, right here. What can I place this in to hold it upright for a little bit? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do it. I'll just hold it by hand for a minute if I have to, I guess. Or I'll just like run into the kitchen with it and shove it in the freezer. Okay. Oh no, don't do that. Oh my God. Goofed it up a little bit. Okay. That's fine, we're going with it. Get the spatula out of the way. Blast chiller would be great here, y'all. We were talking about the blast chiller earlier. Now's the time to have a blast chiller. Okay, let's see how this does. Should I have gotten a funnel? Maybe. Oh, maybe I should like put it in a piping bag. I don't know, maybe I can just pour it. Oh boy, she can't just pour it. We're gonna put it in a piping bag. It's gonna go all over the dang place otherwise. Okay, we're changing gears. Thinking on the fly. Or if I had like a really tall, narrow cup, I could put this in. Well, this is good because all this fooling around is helping it cool down slightly, so it'll be not molten hot by the time that it goes into the tube, which will help it firm up faster. But also it needs to be liquidy enough that it settles smoothly. Like I don't want a bunch of like air pockets or chunks or anything inside. So no pockets, no chunks. Band name. Okay, here we go again. Yeah, okay, we're gonna pipe it in. And hope for the best. Y'all ready for this? Just kidding. Okay. Wonder if I can see. I can kind of see it going in. Like the shadow. Oh, it wants to come out the top. Okay. We can give it a little tap-taparooski. I was planning on making this hollow, but honestly, I'll do whatever I gotta do now. If it's just one solid chocolate log, we're gonna roll with it. Solid chocolate log, don't say that. Gross. Hello? Okay, it's like about here. I mean, I want it to come all the way down. So we're gonna keep tapping. Once I see it come out the bottom, I think that'll be a good sign. Bleep. It's like at the beginning of the old Willy Wonka movie where they're making the, oh no, it's coming undone. Don't do this to me. Not now. Not here, not now. The beginning of the old Willy Wonka movie where it's like showing some different candies being made in a factory. My favorite part was where the conveyor belt comes up to meet the little chocolate kiss machine. Or maybe it goes down. I think maybe the thingy comes down and then kisses the surface. And that's how they make the little chocolate kisses. Oh boy. We haven't reached the bottom yet because I haven't seen any chocolate come out and reach the tip. Maybe I can, oh, okay. We're there, but we don't have like even coverage. I need to like roll it around maybe. Oh boy. She's making a mess. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be like on both sides, you know? And it's kind of just dripped down one side, sort of. Okay. Oh boy. Just gonna like gently mush it slightly with my fingies so that I need it to be like solid, you know? You can't have like just a big gap running down one side or the other. Okay. Ooh, boy. Where's my thing? Here's my thing. Hi-ya. Okay. Yoop. All right. We've got chocolate baton in the works. Okay. I think it's full. And I think, yeah, I think it's full. And as far as I can tell, like I feel the warmth coming from all sides of it. So I think we have like even coverage on the inside. It's kind of hard to tell. But, oh gosh. Leakage. Okay, we're gonna put the plug in and then stop messing with it, I think. Okay. Sure. There we go. And then maybe I can stand it up while it dries. Is that crazy? Yeah, I'm crazy to think that that would work. I don't want to lay it down though. Go find a cup and stick it in. Okay, here we go. I guess we'll just lay it down. Okay, we're gonna set this aside. I'm gonna go stick it in the refrigerator because I feel like otherwise this is gonna take a really long time to set up. Just squeeze it hard from both sides and tap, tap. Yeah, right? It feels pretty like even now. It was just like once it had dripped down from here to the bottom and I looked in it, it was like only covering one side. But it feels pretty good now. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pop this in the freezer and I'm gonna grab our cake because we can do like the next step on the cake while we wait for this to chill also. Oh, the leaves. Actually, strike that. We're going to make the leaves while the green chocolate is still soft. Whoops, my stool going crazy. Oh boy, how exciting. Maybe. We won't really know how exciting it is until we're done. Okay. Shoo-ba-doo-ba-dee-bop. How about right here? Oh, it's not tall enough. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'll be back for you. Cake, you can come with me. I think you've been chilling quite a long time, so you'll be fine. You can just hang out and look pretty while we make some leaves. You look so cute. Just a perfect little green cake. Ta-da! Work pipe. Work pipe on deck. We'll put them up here while I do some leaf actions. For the leaves, we need to lay out some parchment paper and then shape them and then like lay them on a curved surface. So that's what we're gonna do. Cake, you gotta hang out for a minute though. Let's see. We'll put you up. We'll set you up in style though. Here we go. Oh, battery time. Whoops. I forgot. Hot swap. Shoo-ba-doo, doo-doo. Okay, battery. Boop. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I forgot to do the battery. And the camera was getting ready to give up on me. Okay, then you'll have leftover space, right? Oh, yeah, the leftover space. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let me pop this battery in the charger, and then we'll do the next bit. Hee. Ooh, we should do a Pikmin cake. I was thinking about making this leaf, and I'm like, oh, a Pikmin cake would be excellent. I don't know how I'm gonna make the tall, like, slender appendage, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Here we go, cake. You just hang out here for a minute. We'll get back to you. Okay, parchment paper, lay out a sheet, and then I think I was gonna place it in here for the curve shape, but it's almost too curved. It's fine, we'll just roll with it. Parchment paper. Also, I feel like piranha plants have like a serrated edge. What do you call that on a leaf when it's like a serrated edge? I think it has a different name. But yeah, I feel like they have not a smooth edge, so we're gonna play around with that. At least for as long as the chocolate allows, because I gotta do this while the chocolate is soft. Some nice, aggressive parchment ASMR. Oh, what if I do it this way? Perhaps. Here. Still curling up. Oh well, when we put the chocolate on it, it'll weigh it down. Okay, we're gonna do a test run first. I haven't really done this kind of thing with chocolate before, so we're gonna pipe a general shape. I might use a cookie cutter like as a guide, perhaps that would help. Let's see, for size, thinking about this big. Sorry, you can't really see that. I was like, you can't see it. Look, you just kept moving it around where you still couldn't see it. So about this big, and yeah, I'm just kind of use this as a guide because I feel like that's about right. Okay, cool. Let's see then. And then after this, I need to clean up my chocolate chaos here. Also, low-key, I'm kind of terrified that the chocolate's not going to set up well now because I added the gel food coloring in there. It's fine, we'll figure it out. I'm doing something weird. I'm really just testing this out, so we'll see how it goes. There, you can see a little bit better. Okay. Let's do like this. And then come to a point. And then I'm gonna like kind of scrape the edge. What was that? Oh no, panel down. Gotta restick the panel behind me. Y'all didn't see that, that never happened. The studio is falling apart around us. Okay. And you know what would be even better maybe is if I go grab a rolling pin and lay this over the top of that. Maybe that would be better. That's kind of what you do with like twirls. If you make a twirl is like a really thin cookie, you spread it a lot of times using a stencil. Like the batter is so thin. It's like it's not even like a cookie dough. It's really watery, kind of thin. And then you bake the twirl, and then if you want it to have like dimension to it, you lay it over a oiled or greased whatchamacallit, what did I just say? Rolling pin. And then it'll have like a fun like curve to it, and then you could like place it on a bowl of ice cream or something. Okay, so the chocolate is setting up, so I gotta like quickly do what I'm gonna do with it. That's better. Just flatten it out. I want a nice smooth top, I think. Okay, and then for the edge, I think if I kinda, maybe we're not going to be so fancy today. Maybe it's just going to be a smooth, round-edged leaf. But I'm pretty sure they have the scalloped stuff going on. I was thinking if I took my scraper and just kind of firmly, let's see, be like that and then like that. Firmly scrape it. Firmly grasp it. Like that, we could get. Yeah, I think it'll work. Okay. Even just the slight indication that these leaves are serrated. What is the word for that when they're, it's not variegated, that's to do with the color. Maybe it's just serrated. Okay. And clean. Pull. Maybe I liked it better when it was just a smooth edge. And like that. And then pull it to the side. I don't know, this is kind of fun. It's working as well as I had hoped, so turn it carefully. Do the other side. Oops. And then also, you know what I mean? I was like, okay, which side should be facing up? I guess it doesn't ultimately matter because the other side should be shiny also. Okay, we're gonna cut in again and scrape to shape. Pull away gently. Try it again on this side. Maybe if I cut in like that and then push up this. Oh, okay, so that's more like what I want. Okay. This is cool though. I didn't know how this was gonna work out, so fun, fun, fun. And then again, sort of cut. I'm doing it at a weird angle now. Cut in and push up and then pull like that. Okay, so now we have a little fun texture to the outside of the leaf. Ah, don't flip up on me, you silly. I'm gonna accentuate the top one that I did first a little bit more on the opposite side. So push and scrape and pull it around. Okay, this is starting to set up, so I'm gonna stop playing with it because I want to do one more. I want to do one more. And then we'll move on to the next one because I want the finish to still be nice and smooth ultimately. Okay, if I'm just really gentle. Okay, calling it. Now, can I lay it like that? And it'll have a gentle little curve to it, but this keeps popping up. So we're gonna weigh something down right here and see how that does this. Okay, that side stays. This side is heavy enough to stay. Don't move. Okay, we're good. We're gonna move on to the next one. Are you still hot enough? Oh God, oh, my least favorite thing, chocolate everywhere. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, hopefully this is hot enough that we can get the second one done really fast without having to reheat the chocolate. Okay, let's go. Walk in. Okay, how about I put something here to hold it while I do this instead of holding it the whole time myself. Okay, same thing. Second verse, same as the first. I'm right-handed, so it should maybe go on this side. You too. Okay, try this again. Hopefully you're not too hot. I mean cold, rather. No, it's still like glossy in the center part of the bag, so we're gonna roll with it. Okay, nice big blobby, just like last time. About like so. That looks about like what we did the first time. Want them to be generally the same weight and thickness. Okay. Moving on swiftly. Ah, here we go again. Okay. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Then pull it to a point. Okay. Yep, this chocolate is definitely starting to want to set, so we want to work quickly so it has a smooth finish. Also, you guys, I really hope this sets up nicely after putting the gel food coloring in there. That might have been a misstep on my behalf, but we'll see, or on my part. Okay, I don't need you right now. Don't put that on the microwave, that seems bad for some reason. Okay, now we want flatten the patty. There's like some bubbles I can see trying to come to the top. Okay, nice and flat and glossy. Then we're gonna do the same thing. Use our scraper and kind of cut in on the edge. I want a fresh one. Do I have a fresh one? No, that one is in a wrapper, so I can't deal with that right now. Okay, here we go. Just get the excess off of it. Okay, try this again. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll start right here. No, I'm gonna start at the butt. That kind of went better on the second side for me. I think the visual. Girl, if you don't just lay down, calm down. You're doing too much, Parchment. Okay. Here we go. Also, sorry, I haven't looked at chat for a minute. I'm trying to like get this really done before the chocolate turns on me. Okay. Boom, bam. Yeah. Stay with us, Mr. Chocolate. Okay. And again, look at this angle. Cutting in and then pulling up. And like pressing down so that I'm scraping the surface pretty hard because I want like where I'm scraping to be like a clean cut and make a clean edge to the chocolate mass. Okay. And same thing, cut in. The way I did it like the third time worked the best, but now I kind of forgot what I did. Cut in, scoop over, come around. Also, when you see people do this with like feathers and stuff, they do it so fast. And they're just like boop, 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 boop. This is This is baby level, entry level, trying to do chocolate stuff. Oh, come on, chocolate. Okay, yeah, this one is setting on the outside a little quicker than the first one. There we go. Like you're in my way, but you're also doing a great job. Heart cutter. Okay. This one is a little not symmetrical, but hey, nature's not symmetrical, am I right? Not always. I feel like leaves are somewhat symmetrical, but not today. Also, I'm saying nature symmetrical, like a piranha plant is something that actually exists in the world with us. I mean, Venus flytrap is like pretty one-to-one contemporary. Well, contemporary is not the word I was looking for, but like one-to-one thing that exists. Okay, we're gonna stop there because if I work with it more, the edge is gonna be like kind of crusty looking, and I don't want that. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna put it over there. This one I'm noticing is a little bit bigger. Also, I really need just like a little more definition on this side because that one I cut in pretty hard. It's not the end of the world if not, but I would like for it to just look nice, you know? And cut in, pull out. Ah, okay. This is the point where I should stop messing with it because it's only gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Nudge, nudge, nudge. And release. Okay, we're gonna stop there because it's going all right, but I don't want to mess with it too much more. And also should have put this somewhere else because I limited our access to the microwave by setting it right in front of the microwave. Here we go. Forethought is not my forte sometimes. Okay, yeah, so this one you can tell that the chocolate was setting up because the finish isn't as glossy. You can tell that a very thin layer had started to set and then everything under it moves. So there's like a slight crackled appearance at the top, not like drastic or anything, but I'm seeing it from my angle. It'll still be fine, but yeah, note to self in the future. Gotta do that part a little more quickly. Or, you know, I could have stopped in between and taken the chocolate out of the bag, reheated it, and gone ahead. But for our purposes today, I think we'll be fine. This is all a big fact-finding mission. We're doing some recon. Okay, warp pipe, you're up. Let's move some of this stuff out of the way. Need you. This stuff can get nudged. Okay. Here we go. I didn't even use you exactly. You're gonna join the rest of them. Hold on one moment. Camera lens cap. Hopefully didn't just get chocolate all over that. Okay. Reset. All right. Well, that went pretty well for I hadn't really done that kind of thing before with chocolate. I've done it with Tweels a lot. Tweels and Florentines. Florentines are like you caramelize the sugar and then it has nuts mixed in usually. It's also like a really thin kind of caramelized sugary cookie. Not like sugar cookie, but cookie made of sugar. But yeah. All right. Yeah, I think serrated is right. I couldn't think of what other word it would be. Alrighty, your turn. You're up. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. And we have a second fresh one for my hands. Because I got a little chocolate in the process. Okay. All right, moving on. We need our buttercream bowl and our scraper. Come here. Just reach. He's back. Okay. Waiting patiently off to the side. Now we're going to clean up the top edge and then we're going to pipe the rim around the top, and it doesn't have to be perfect at this stage that I'm about to do because we're going to pipe that rim around the top. So, and then we should fill in with some black or something on the top also after, I think after we get the piranha plant placed, then I'll figure out what I'm going to fill in on top. We might just pour some like dark chocolate on top, I think. I don't know, or we'll paint it. Ooh, this is soft. This is quite soft. I guess it hadn't been as long in the fridge as I had thought. Also, granted, it did just sit here for a while I messed around with the leaves. Okay, gently leveling. And then we need to pop our buttercream into a piping bag so we can make a nice bold rim up top for the kind of the mouth of the pipe. So I brought this one back here. This is my mega tip. It's like giant. It's a big piping tip. A lot of times I'll use it if I have to base slice a lot of cakes at one time. You kind of just go around with this. I think that'll be perfect actually if we just use this and we can get it to go on smoothly. So I think we're just gonna go with this. That being said, I need a big old bag. And I think there is enough frosting left. Fingers crossed, hopefully. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna prep a bag and we'll do that thing. Here, I need to set this down. Also, we have our two little cakes for the inside of the piranha's head. So that'll be cool. Alrighty. Next up, scissors. So the mouth has to be quite wide. That's why I can't use one of my reusable piping bags because those are only cut to here to fit like a coupler. You have to cut this one like all the way down here so that this comes out the top. I should just order, I should do that though. I should get one reusable bag that's specifically for this guy. Note to self. Okay, yeah. Oh, sleepy. I stayed up too late. I was really trying to finish that animation, but it didn't happen. I got tired. I was working on the hands, so I got the head animated, and then I was doing the hands, and then the clothes and the apron should just be real easy peasy. The head and the hands is going to be the most difficult part. You'll find out what I mean at a later date. I will upload it, and then we'll all know what I'm talking about. That's called a teaser. Okay, I need to cut it a little more. Show. Okay, so this is gonna go around. Yeah, should be good. That does take a lot of your bag real estate though when you do one of these. Alrighty. Hopefully this frosting is the temperature we need it at because the microwave is not ready to receive currently. You wait right here momentarily. Did I just frosting myself? No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, no, this texture should be good. It's still loose enough, but it's not like so drippy that it's gonna be problematic. So, and there's definitely enough in here. Now that I've kind of scooped it all into a ball, it'll be fine. It will be a challenge to fill this bag though, because normally I only fill them to like here, but it'll be fine. You see what I mean? It's a little short stack. Okay. Ooh, short stack. Pancakes sound so good right now. I ate a lot of soup this week. It's just what I had on hand, and then rice balls on the way home. And stop at the convenience store and grabbed. I really like the tuna mayo one. That one's always a good one. The ones with Spam in them are also good, but I can't be eating Spam all the time, apparently. Oh, nitrates will kill you. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna die anyway. Let me have a hot dog. Except they're like, there's like a study that came out. They're like hot dogs and stuff like that, and deli hams, like deli hams that have like, so they're like, this is all linked to, I'm pretty sure they said like colorectal cancer, and I was like, sick, love that for us, cool beans. I just love processed deli meats. I've cut back a lot. I don't really eat them anymore. And yeah, do I prefer like some freshly shaved up turkey on a sandwich? Sure. But I'm not cooking turkey all the time. So like, what do you want me to do? Okay. Need you. This is gonna be a challenge. I'm gonna use it like a squeegee and kind of press all of it down as much as it'll go. And yes, I kind of overfill the bag, but I wanted enough so I can make it around in one go. I cannot stop in the middle. Well, I can, but then you have to like stop and clean up your like part where it broke or separated. Okay, twist it nice and tight. It's already coming out. It's just ready to go. Okay, so yeah, if you see, it's like a big, broad, flat tip. And we are going to get it cleaned off because you want to start with a smooth edge. Same with when you're piping flower petals. You want your tip to be clean for every petal. That way the start of the petal looks the same every time. Okay, and the seam is right here, so I'm gonna start back here as well for this part. And I think I would like it to come up just above the level of the cake. That way if I pour like a little bit of dark chocolate in after this chills, it'll have like a well to hold it in place. So let's see how we're gonna do this. Okay, let's see. Can everybody see sort of a little bit? Okay, that's better. Do I want to go this way? Yes, okay. I was like, do I want to do this or do I want to hold it this way? Maybe this way is better. No, I need to see what I'm doing, so I guess this way. No, but then you can't see. That was so loud. What a dilemma. No, it's fine. Okay, just do it. I always do this when I'm getting ready to pipe. I always like tiptoe around the actual start of it. I guess it's nerves and anticipation. Okay, just freaking do it. Okay, ready? Y'all ready? I'm ready. You ready? Okay. Okay. Gotta hold the hand straight out and then just rotate the cake is the idea. But this is coming untwisted. Let me put, I know, I said I was ready. I lied to you again. I'm gonna put a rubber band because it keeps coming undone. And I need, if I can apply this in one go with smooth even pressure, then I don't have to go and smooth anything out after the fact. So let me just, they have little bag thingies that you can get for this reason, but I don't usually need them because I don't overfill my bags. Go. Have y'all seen that thing where people wrap a rubber band around a watermelon until it explodes? Good times. Good times. Also saying it like it's a new thing that hasn't been around for a jillion years. Okay. That'll help. Okay. For reals this time. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh no, I wasn't squeezing enough. Oh, this is a disaster. Y'all, I goofed it. Oh, now I start squeezing enough. What a fool I am. Rats. Well, we're gonna have to go round and smooth, but that's the general idea. I need like a really giant piping bag because then I could get a good grip on it. We'll fix the top. The bottom looks good though, so we won't have to mess with the bottom line too much. But look at the top, it's all goofy. It's fine. I'm just crying inside a little bit. Would have been nice to just get one smooth thing. Crying, okay, move on. It's not a big deal. Just would have been better. I'll fix it. Okay, this is cake decorating. All right, let's see. First I'm gonna smooth out the little seam right here. Guess use this one. If I just applied more pressure, we wouldn't have had these little thinner parts up top. That's okay. All right, we need another bag with a smaller tip now. Where did I place the bags is the question. Anybody see it? It's about to be like Blue's Clues or Dora the Explorer. Do you see a bag? Bolsa? Oh, here we go. Okay, we're gonna put a coupler and a tip on, and I'm just gonna fill in those little gaps where there's dips. I'm mad still. I won't be over it until I'm done with the cake. I feel like I've really let myself down. Okay, we'll do like a thicker tip, like a 5. Should be good. Let's see. Yeah, that'll do, I think. But what do I know? I can't even pipe a straight little frosting border thingy. All right, camera is good. Audio is still on. Your battery is good too, I imagine. Okay, try this again. I am pleased with how nice and smooth the frosting looks though. In this lovely glossy green color. Sheer delight. Oh, I don't know if you can see that. I just flipped frosting on my little shelf. Alrighty, little bag. So I'm thinking for Monday, we gotta figure out what we're doing Monday. And I just feel like a charging chuck would be funny. But there's like so many other more notable characters. I'm like, you gotta do these guys first. But I feel like I'm gonna be doing this a while. Eventually I'll get, well, I was gonna say I'll get to everything eventually. I don't know. I guess I could die before it happens. But I really wanna make a Deku shrub cake sometime too. That would be cute. But not like Link version, like the little foes that you encounter. Like the orange colored ones from Ocarina of Time that pop up and then shoot stuff at you and then go back down. Okay. We'll fill this in. I'm just gonna build it up so that where there's little gaps, it'll be the same level. No biggie. Just a little fixaroonie. Otherwise, it'll look like a turret or a rook chess piece if it has all those gaps in it. That's not what we're going for. Okay. And now it'll be nice and even all the way around. It's like coil building in pottery. You gotta build up the coils and then smooth them out. Or yeah, hand building coil pots. Here we go. Trusty dusty scraperoonie. I don't know why I'm getting sleepy all of a sudden. Like my eyes feel really sleepy today. It might just be eye strain. I had to put on my glasses yesterday while I was drawing in class because there was like a lot of teeny tiny lines. I was like, I can't see what I'm doing. And I didn't bring them, I didn't think to bring them day one. And then I thought to bring them day two, but forgot them. And then I finally brought them on Thursday. Day 3. Thursday for me. Yeah. Anyway. I'm like, am I already such an old lady? I can't see things. My reading glasses. Someone fetch my readers. Yeah. But also I went like 2 years ago and got those reading glasses. So I wonder if like my eyes have changed since then. They're also like blue light blocking glasses, which is cool. So when I'm on the computer or when I'm reading, it's great. I always used to thought that like wearing glasses was so cool, like in elementary school. I mean, it's like a hassle. It's not like a fun thing to have to deal with all the time. My husband wears glasses. But like in school, I was like, oh, what a cool accessory. You have to wear glasses. I'm like, don't. It's a nuisance. My husband's like, yeah, I wish I could just like wake up and see. That'd be nice. That'd be tight. It's like, I should get LASIK. And I was like, you could. He's been talking about that for a while. But to get LASIK, you have to wait until your eye shape stops changing. And your eye can change shape. One, just as you get older, but also if they're weakening or if your vision is changing. So it's like before you're eligible for LASIK, I guess your vision has to be consistent for so many months or years. I don't know what the... Chime in if you're an optometrist, but yeah, it has to be consistent for so long before you can do LASIK. Okay, we're just smoothing out my previous mistake, and then we're moving on. Smoothing and moving. I also was thinking if I use that piping tip, it would be a consistent width all the way around the top. Now it's like a little different, but it's okay. It's still nice. It'll still work out. It's just gonna take me a little extra time. I was like, this is the easy part. The cake is the easy part, and then the piranha is the part that's gonna give me all the trouble, you know? Little did I know. Can't pipe a straight line, apparently. Oh, I'm smushing it down too much. Hang on. I'll go back around from the inside. See how that does, but I gotta do it at the right angle. Like so. Yes, excellent. I think. This is kind of fun. I just need to hurry up and move on to the next part though. It is like building a floppy pot, like when people make them and they start to thin out so much at the top, and then it gets all like wobbly. You have to be very careful with it. Okay, there's like a dip over here at the bottom we'll fix while we're at it, since we're already touching things up. Might as well, am I right? Okay. Now, I think go around on the inside one more time, then go on the outside with the tall scraper. I already had a green one somewhere that was already greened up. Surely I do. I'm just not seeing it. And then we'll pop this back in the fridge. And we'll move on to other parts of the piranha plant anatomy. Also, I don't know about y'all, but I kept spelling piranha incorrectly so many times. Like I was getting ready to put it on the schedule and stuff, and I was like, wait, where does the H go? I feel like it is always H's that trip me up, like rhythm. I always forget where the H goes in rhythm and the other words like that. Silhouette's another one. I'm like, where does the H go? Did I drop it? Oh, no, it's right in front of me. Don't worry. Okay. And like I said, one more pass around the bottom, and then we'll kind of even off the top after it has time to chill, I think. I think that'll do nicely. Yeah, should be good. And then we gotta stuff our piranha head full of cake. That'll be fun. Okay. Yeep. Really gently pressing down because I don't want to mash it too much and then the width looks different. It's going well though. I'm always thinking about food. What are y'all having for breakfast tomorrow? I gotta figure out what's for lunch and dinner. Probably just like lunch, because by the time I'm done with this, it's gonna practically be dinner time, I think. Water and battery check. Thanks, Proto. Battery, good. Watery would be X. Watery, sorry. Watery and battery check. Water and battery. Watery would be good. I think that might also be why my eyes are a little like, ugh, today. Also, the AQI was a little bad yesterday, and I feel like when I have to walk around outside when the air is a little bad, I feel like my eyes are sensitive afterwards. I'm like, are they getting micro abrasions on my eyeballs? But it was warmer yesterday. It's definitely colder today, and the air quality is better today. So I was thinking if I get off here soon enough before the sun goes down, we'll see. I hope I do. But yeah, I was like, the ice is all pretty much melted, so I was like, I could go on a little evening jog. Since I'm finding myself in my new schedule, I'm finding myself like sitting a lot more than usual. So I'm like, I do stretches most every day, but I need to like still be more active in other ways. So we'll see how cold it is also. Like if the sun started to set, I'll see how cold it is when I'm finished with this. And how hungry I am. If I got hungry, tell me I can't go running. Just like pass out on the sidewalk. some random Korean walks up to me and then we don't know how to talk to each other. I have like nervously fantasized about that sometimes. I'm like, what if something happened and then I can't explain to the 911 operator? There's ways to deal with it. I figured it out. There's like a number you can call, and usually they'll have people on deck. But those are things I worry about since my Korean sucks. I really need to get better at Korean. Sorry, I got real quiet. I was like, just make sure this is smooth. Get real focused for a minute. But I also forget that y'all have some nice, pleasant music playing. I can't hear the music on my end, so I'm just usually sitting in dead silence. I'm like, oh no. Which normally I'm fine with quiet time though. Okay, we're gonna stop right there because I do feel like it's elongating a bit, which is fine because the top has come up a little and we're gonna shave it down a little bit. But I don't want to keep pushing the bottom and making it uneven as it flattens out. So tube is going back in the refrigerator and we're gonna grab our other chocolate tube. Oh, 911, it's not, it's 119 here actually, so that's easy for me to remember. But yeah, so the number is different also here. But yeah, we can grab our chocolate tube from the freezer and see how that turned out. We can unmold it and see what we're working with and if we need to adjust our plan at all. That'll be fun. Oh, almost did it. I like kicked my own foot. Okay, refrigerator for you, freezer for the other bit. Oh boy. It's feeling nice and solid, y'all. I think it could support a good bit of weight. Okay, tube acquired, chocolate tube. We're back. Moment of truth. Let's see how evenly it covered the inside of the walls, you know. Hopefully it has like a nice, smooth, glossy finish around the outside. That is the dream. Okay, moment of truth. Roll up your sleeves. Get centered. I keep going the wrong way. I'll get used to that eventually. And yeah, so this guy is firmly stuck in the bottom. I can like just heat up the tip, I think, and then pull it out. In theory. Watch me light the parchment on fire like a dingus. Okay, that should be good. Not quite. Oh, yep. Hang on, one more go should do it. Okay, don't light it on fire, Chels. Oh, that's hot. Oh, the whole tube is coming loose, I think. Oops. Y'all, watch me burn the house down live on stream. Well, the whole tube's coming with it. Let's do that part first, and then I could find a way to gently heat the tip and get it out. Let's see. Ah. Hear ye, hear ye. I do decree. Wow. Chocolate tube, only one gap in the dead center, but we still got a chocolate tube All right, this is our stem. I wish that wasn't there. That's sad. There's like one bubble in the center. Can you see? I don't know if I focused the camera today. It looks pretty in focus. We're gonna roll with it. Okay, well, that worked out wonderfully. So we can add that to our repertoire of things we know how to do now and won't be scared to do next time for the first time. Because it's not the first time. Okay, I could drop some chocolate in there and smooth it out. We'll figure that out in a minute. That might just, you know, be the back of the cake. But yeah, we have this on deck, ready to use. I'm gonna roll it back up instead of the side. A spare bit of parchment. Okay, stem, check. Leaves, let's poke them and see. Okay, they are like set enough that I could move them into the fridge now without disturbing the surface. And I am going to do that just to be sure they're totally set. They should be fine, but I'm not playing around. So 2 seconds, pop these in, and then I won't be worried about them for a while. Hee. Oh, guys, I did it. I'm gonna cry. Crying on stream for real. Okay, I'm back. Let's start on a piranha head. We gotta fill it with chocolate and then smooth out the top in either black buttercream or red buttercream that we paint black. I don't know, we'll figure that out also. Okay, so let's see how these unmold. They've been sitting for quite a while, so they should be fine. I feel like we've done a lot of things since then. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Ooh, shiny. Look at that. That's lovely. That's just delightful. How fun. Could be a giant clown nose. All right, that's one. Let's see how the others turned out. Where should I set it? I'll just put it right here for now. No, I can't. We're just gonna put it right here and hope I don't forget and fling it off. And number 2. I am glad that I made it kind of thick. A real pro would probably have made it like nice and thin and delicate, but I want this thing to be sturdy. So, top number 2. So shiny, how exciting. It does look like a tiny hat, like a tiny fez or yarmulke. It's not quite tall enough to be a fez, and it's a little too tall to be a yarmulke. It could be, it could be like one of those spinner beanies. And this one was the last. Oh, I never came back and fixed the edge of that. Well, that's okay. We got 2 perfect ones, and then it turned out that the backup one that I didn't finish is, well, that could be the cut edge, because I told you I was going to have to cut these at an angle. But yeah, this one is nice and thin and light. And yeah, it sounds nice. Okay, now we got our piranha plant heads on deck. Yeah, this one turned out thinner. but I think I'm going to use the thick ones. It will add more weight to the top of the cake, but it should be okay. We'll see. Okay, how should we do this part? I'm feeling we should join the chocolate halves before filling with cake because that'll get messy, right? Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Okay, so we have to cut them at an angle so that they like fit flat against each other, not like rounded side, trying to get mashed up on a rounded side. So hold on, I'm gonna grab some gloves because I don't want the warmth from my hands to start melting the chocolate. And that will add like a small barrier between them for the time being. Okay. Go. My chef instructor always doubled up on gloves when he was doing buttercream because he's like, I got hot hands. And he's like, if you're real dedicated, you could put an ice bucket, like a bucket of ice water or a bowl of ice water next to your table, and then dip them in while you're piping so your buttercream doesn't get too hot and melty. Okay, we got my sharpest knife on hand, and we'll plan out the angle that we need to join them. So normally if you're just making a cool sphere, you heat up the edges of them and then pop it together. Oh, we can make a Pokeball cake. Oh, we gotta make a Pokeball cake, and then we'll make a tiny Pokemon to put it inside. Have fun. Okay, and then the angle that we need to join them at, let me pull up my reference really quick. Piranha plant. So like, kind of going off of this one, we need to shave off like, oh wait, this one is the one I'm trying to point to. We need to shave it off so that they're both positioned at like an angle. So positioned like so, and then cut each of them like straight down from this angle. So that's what we're gonna try to do. I'll do one first and then do the other to match, I guess. And then to join them together, I mean, I guess I just have more melted chocolate and do it. The only trouble is, so on chocolate making shows and like sculpting shows, a spinner beanie would be a cute cake idea. I feel like we could make it in multiple sizes too, because I have multiple molds of this shape, but I also have cake pans. I have like one cake pan that's a dome about this big, and then one that's like about this big. That would be a cute cake. And then we can make the spinner actually spin on top, but try to make the spinner entirely edible somehow. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to join them with more chocolate. But I don't have, oh, that's what I was talking about. On those shows where people are doing like chocolate molding and sculpting and things, you like have two pieces of chocolate, you melt part of one to attach it to the other piece, and then you'll see them hit it with this spray. It's like a compressed can of cold like air, and then it has like a tiny little nozzle on it so that you can be precise, and then you like hold something and then you spray it with the cold stuff, and then it basically sets the chocolate instantly. I don't have that. So we're going to have to set our chocolate in something to hold it at that angle. I'm thinking we'll just use the mold that we used earlier and set it in there. But I need to grab, since it's a floppy mold, I need to grab like a pan to put under it, so once I have it set, I can gently move it around without moving the thing itself. Actually, I have this like shelf, I can just put it on top of the thingy. How much does that cost, and is it a one-time use? To my understanding, it lasts as long as the can like lasts, you know, like imagine like a can of like baking oil spray. I think it's like that. Like I don't think it has a quick expiry date. I don't think it like runs out. I don't know like how you store them, but I actually haven't looked into the pricing. They can't be crazy expensive. We should look that up in a minute. I'm gonna look it up in a second, but first I'm gonna grab the tray to put the thingy on since I didn't grab it earlier. There's a couple things that I did not foresee needing when I grabbed all my equipment this morning. So sorry for all the back and forth. I thought I was gonna be so organized and prepared. But there's bound to be minor interruptions. Okay, here we come. We're back. Grabbed this pan. And I think if I kind of cradle it here, in theory, that should work. Okay, let's see then. Got buttercream on this guy. Okay, so guy going here, cake sitting like cradled like this, I guess. I wonder, what if I try the other side even? If there's a different angle I could set it at. Like so. And then nest it right here, perhaps. Like that. But it's not wanting to stay. What could I put it in? Maybe I just need like a glass with a wide mouth, and then it would rest in the center. Like something wider. Hang on, maybe I'll use this, because it's kind of at an angle. Let's see. Perhaps like so, and then rest it here, like that, while it sets up, like that. Oh, okay, so they'll put it on a slant, but then maybe that would work. Okay. There, okay, if it's lying flat, I don't like how wobbly this is, but that's about the angle that we want it to be once we shave off one of these. So, and then also imagine that this gap isn't going to be quite this wide because we have to fill in his big like white poofy lips around the edge. So I'm accounting for that taking up some space because it does look a slightly wider angle, but I think that's good. So let's see. Also, I want to look up that spray because that's a good point. What is it called? Chocolate setting spray. Food grade cooling spray. Cool set spray. Oh, PME has a brand of it. Oh, it's only like $13 for a can. That's not bad. I don't know if this one has like the little precision nozzle, but that's really cool. Okay. So it is attainable. I'll have to see if that's something they can mail, because they're weird about mailing aerosolized things sometimes to the P.O. box, but be worth looking into for times such as these. That's really what you need, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do it now. I'm a little nervous about this part. It's kind of crucial. This could literally undo the whole cake. Also, what if I just drop the AC way low? Because the other thing is, once I get it set just right, I'm not gonna want to like pick this up and walk it to the freezer. I feel like that's a terrible idea. Terrible. Oh, battery check. No, we're good on battery. Okay, let's just do it. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. Alrighty. Get my phone out of the way. Clear the area. So this one, love it if you just stayed there. Actually, maybe I only need to cut one edge and just cut this one to match this one instead of trying to cut them both. That's probably the more logical idea. Okay, we're gonna try just like heating the knife. Normally I do it with a blowtorch. I don't have a blowtorch right now. I had like a mini one for creme brulee, but it always cracked me up at the restaurant we worked at because it was like a full-size industrial blowtorch that we used for creme brulee. Okay, visualize and then cut straight across from here. I didn't really prepare myself properly. Okay, is it even still hot? No, it took too long. With a swiftness. Okay. Another way to do it would be to use a thing of fresh steamy water, but I don't really want to introduce water into the chocolate equation necessarily. Hold on. Oh, don't you die on me now. That would be pathetic. We have had this for a while. There we go. Oh, you know why I brought it is so I could light the candle and just have the candle going, and then I could hold it over the candle instead. Don't ever cut towards your hand. Don't be like me. I'm being a dummy. You're supposed to cut away from your hand. I was envisioning this part being one like smooth, satisfying motion. Not so much. Come back. Candle on deck. Okay. This is better. Then I don't have to keep clicking the thing on and off. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. Like so, like so. It's not like a really good way to prop this up, you know? Like normally you're cutting a vegetable. You cut one flat side first. It's literally half of a sphere. There's no flat side to speak of. This is really it's not making a pretty cut. That's okay though, because I kind of feel like I'm gonna glob on quite a bit of chocolate on the inside to get this attached. This is not Henri Guichon level precision chocolatiering right here. I'm sorry if that's what you're here for. Okay, definitely needs more of a curve, so I really just need to cut it like, scoop out a little bit of a curve so that they lie closer together. So there's no gap. We can fill in a little bit of a gap with some melted chocolate, but you mostly want some contact here, so. Again, just, oh, it's nice and hot this time. Don't cut towards your thumb, you crazy goofball, because this knife is really sharp. Okay, now let's see where we're at. Whoop. Ha-cha-cha. It's getting there. That's too close. Okay, but what if we do it like that? Perhaps. Yeah, I think that's almost good. Trying to decide if cutting more is gonna be better or if I just start filling in some chocolate. Okay. I don't want it to be so closed though. The more contact, the better. Okay, what about like right there? Man, that candle's putting off some heat. I guess I should cut the edge of this one really. Just slightly, so that maybe the faces join up a little better. Okay, that's definitely better. All right, now we need to heat the sides of these, press them together flat, and then I'm definitely gonna have to add like an extra chocolate band-aid on there to keep it together. Once that is set, I maybe rethink my idea about putting cake in here because of the weight. I'm scared. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Now, heat this, I think, and just get it hot enough so I can place the chocolate flat against the blade, melt it a little. Measure once, cut 3 times, indeed. Indeed. Okay, this should be pretty hot. Grab my thingy. This one. Okay. Right. Do the same on this side and then hope for the best, y'all. I'm also using like the thickest part at the base of this one for them to connect. I think that's probably best. Okay, now they're both like flattened. I think it'll work. Okay. So, like I said, it's not a lot of surface area. We'll go flatter. They need to be enough mutual surface area that this is gonna stick for long enough for me to get some supportive chocolate dribbled down in there. Okay, we went a bit crazy with that one. And then add an angle. Okay, quickly. Okay, if we can just hold it here, I think we're golden. I might just hold it by hand. I'm scared to set it down and have it shift. But yeah, we got both the sides melty and then popped them together. And then yeah, I'm gonna put some more chocolate over the seam inside so that it'll stay together. really don't want this to fall apart while I'm assembling it. We've come this far. I mean, you know, be a bit of a bummer. Food grade super glue. Oh, good question. I know there's meat glue. That's a thing apparently. I don't know much about it, but food grade super glue. I mean, really, that stuff, that spray stuff is what you want here because it would already be fully adhered, no problem. But here we are. Yeah, I don't know what the food equivalent would be of super glue. Okay. Just need it to set up enough that I can set it down. I'm scared to let go. Ain't that the truth? Okay. It's, I mean, it's definitely not dry yet. Just stare into the camera for 30 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. This candle smells nice. I think it's like cranberry or something. I also don't trust myself that I'm not like moving my hands a little bit while I'm sitting here and like changing the angle that they're sitting at just enough to mess it up. Okay, we're gonna be so gentle and so careful and set it down. No, it shifted. Okay, it's okay. Okay. If it stays like that, I could go ahead and add the chocolate Band-Aid that I was talking about. Okay. I'm hesitant to blow out the candle because I'm afraid if it comes undone, I'm gonna need it again, but we're gonna blow out the candle for now. Okay. Let's microwave the leftover red chocolate that's still in the container that we used earlier and apply a nice chocolate Band-Aid over this seam and see how that goes. Yep. After this, I'm gonna do a little tidying session to get ready for our next steps of the process. Because it's almost time for assembly, which is a little nerve-wracking but exciting at the same time. Okay, because we still have to attach this to the stick, which is gonna be real silly. We'll see. Okay, microwave. Once more. Unto the microwave. I have a plan for the neck, but wow, let me just bang that into the thing that I'm trying not to touch. Okay, yeah, so I have a plan for the neck, but we will see how that goes. There's a lot of ifs. It's like, if this works, then I could maybe use this, and if that works, I can insert it like that, and then, yeah. Okay. Oh, so loud, I'm sorry. Did the birthday cake customer like the cake? How often do I go live? Yes, the birthday cake customer loved the cake. I meant to show you guys. She sent me a finished picture with the topper placed on top. I'll pull that up in a second. She tagged the Instagram page in it. And she was very sweet. And they said they ate the whole thing. And I'm like, good. And she had a little number 4 candle for the top of it. Yeah, they're really nice. And there you go. Okay, and she said he had a happy birthday, so that's good. I'm gonna pull that picture up in a minute because it looks cute when it has the topper on it. Yeah. How often do I go live? I go live US time. So my time zone, I go live every Monday and Friday, but if you live in the US, that's usually Sunday evening and Thursday evening, depending on where you're at. But yeah, so that's what I do. I'm doing twice a week right now. I might do more once I'm done with my class, but for now I'm gonna do twice a week. Where are we at? Nope, it needs more time. There we go. Okay. Try again. I forgot to cover the microphone. I don't even know if that helped at all, but it's okay. Okay. Batteries, good. Audio, still going. Okay. Checking all the things while we're waiting. And then we'll drizzle some chocolate onto the seam part and hopefully get that nice and sturdy before we have to move it around. I think we can still do an insert. If I put like a decent layer of chocolate inside, which honestly I'm going to. You know, I'm not, this isn't about finesse. This is about sturdy construction. So like normally if you're eating like a dessert that has a chocolate component on it, you want it to be thin enough to like break it with your knife and then, oh, what a lovely little delicate chocolate treat. That's not what's happening here. We're in construction mode. Durability is the key. But I do understand that, like, especially if it's like a plated dessert. I feel like if it's something like this, it can be a little different. But yeah, okay. We're mixing. It's nice and melty. Now I'll grab my tiny spatula. I might just kind of drizzle it in there, I think. Ideally, I would pipe it. Do I have more piping bags? I do have more piping bags. I could pipe it, I guess. Okay, it's almost there. There's still a couple unmelted chunks. All right. But yeah, if we're gonna put it in a little piping bag, it does need to be properly melted. So once more. Oh, you know what? I have that extra piece of parchment. We could just use that instead of using a whole plastic piping bag for like 2 seconds. That seems silly. Scissors. Probably more than enough. Okay. Piping cone. There, that should be good. Mostly just because I need to like drop it down in there, and I feel like if I try to spread it with a spatula, it's gonna be a little too aggressive for this. Yo. All right. We want a decent sized hole. Ah. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm snagged. Let me go. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay. Come on. I think that'll be enough. Possibly. Fall down the top. This bag is too full. Okay. Yo, how many times do I say okay in a stream? It's probably like 800 million times. And now I'm just gonna pipe this down across the seam. And yes, it's coming out the top. Flew too close to the sun. May I give a suggestion? Oh, hey, Savage Pancake, what's up? Oh, I forgot about the water. I'll get that in a second. Yeah, what's your idea for your future cake? I'll add it to the list. And then also, Savage Pancake, we're talking about, I'm gonna start a Discord channel for Cakes by You, and then I'm going to have, oops, okay, we're good. I'm gonna have a place in there where people can request different cake designs and discuss different designs for future cakes. Okay, you got chocolate murder scene. I need this one? Nope. I want the little tiny one. My little itsy bitsy one. Come here. Oh no. Okay, little guy. Smooth it out, and I'm spreading it further so that it has more hold. Basically like a little sloppy chocolate hinge. If you have watched The School of Chocolate on Netflix, the stuff they do on there is crazy, and it's so like neat and precise. You're like, wow. Makes this look like some real baby craft time, but that's okay. It's different conditions. They also have a sick like chocolate tempering machine that you put the chocolate in, and then it dispenses it at the perfect temperature. And like, that's bananas. I didn't even know that was a thing that existed. Crazy. That's how I feel about the fondant rolling machine. I was like, that is such a luxury, such a specific thing to have, that like once you have it, you don't want to go back. Okay, just twiddling the chocolate and pressing it into the seams here and there, making it a nice sturdy connection. And once this part's set, we could also go back. I'm gonna flip this over and add some more on the other side, because right now it's kind of like a, it's kind of like a butt at the bottom. So it's like two curved things coming together. So there's like a gap right here. We need to fill that with a little red chocolate so that the green part of our stem that we're gonna put down there has something to stick onto. Like it has to be flat to stick onto it or something. So yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. So there's a decent amount down in there. We're gonna let that sit for a minute. I'm gonna like gradually tidy some of these things away, and we'll have to get our leaves in our cake. Before we do all that, before we assemble all our components, I need to fill a bag with white frosting so I can pipe his little lips on. And we need to make some white chocolate dots so that we can put them on the outside of his head. And then the only other thing is the teeth. Oh, also, sorry, I just saw your "what's up, how are you" message. I'm pretty good. How are you today? Stream's been going well. It's like a slower process because I'm doing a lot of new stuff today, but it's been really fun so far. And it's come, I don't, knock on wood, hang on, oh, knock on wood, but it's going pretty well so far. So I'm hoping that it comes together and doesn't end in catastrophe. But yeah. Oh, it keeps thinking my shirt is a tattoo. I mean, that would be a pretty sick tattoo to get. I do love mushrooms as like a design motif. I think they're just really cute and charming. In particular, I do like this guy from that anime opening when he's just little, and the sound effect that he makes when he's running. Like, tuk, 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 tuk. It's cute. Star Wars, it'd be cool to do a Boba Fett helmet. Oh, yes, Boba Fett would be sick. I also really want, I was watching the Lord of the Rings a couple weeks ago. I want to make Gimli's helmet because his helmet would be really cool. We all need chocolate machines. Yeah, I feel like they should be a household staple. You just feeling down or need a little sugar pick me up, and you just go blah, like do it like a frozen yogurt machine into your mouth. That'd be tight. Ooh, I wish I had a frozen yogurt machine in my house. Ice cream machine. I love ice cream. Okay, I'm gonna start gradually tidying all this stuff up. I'm gonna keep the gloves for a minute, but then I'm gonna ditch the gloves and get a water break because now's a good time. Also, battery is good, but it's creeping up on needing some attention. So that'll be a good time to change the battery before we get into the next phase. Okay, I still need you, possibly, but we're gonna put you aside for now. Hey-ha. Okay, right here. Sounds good to me. Now, buttercream we should also be done with, so I'm going to set that off to the side as well. We might need some later for like if we want to pipe some around the base of the stem for sturdiness, but in the meantime I'm going to put it off to the side because I feel like we don't really need it right now. Okay, cake table, you can stay. Spatulas, you're cool. Candle, we don't need anymore. Okay. And miscellaneous messy spatulas need to be tidied so that we have more workspace. Okay, I'm actually gonna take these off now because I'm gonna get chocolate all over everything. All right. Yeah, and we still need our green chocolate and red chocolate on deck because we need a little bit to attach them together. Cool. Buttercream frosting on the spatula shelf, spatula drawer. Okay, nudge that out of the way. We've got our stem nearby. Don't need the lighter currently. And you can hang out there. Okay, that's a little bit better. Gloves. All right, she's looking okay. I think it's okay if I slide over. And I'm gonna wipe up some chocolate. Tidy up for phase 3. So we did cake, and then we did chocolate components, and now gotta merge the two for our final piece. Fun times. Gotta back up the buttercream for his lips and make some white chocolate polka dots for his luscious exterior. I am a bit sad because as I handled him, where my fingers were all over him, it kind of dulled his shininess a bit. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. I wonder if there's a way I could kind of revive the shinies. That's the whole point of doing stuff in chocolate, is so it has a beautiful glossy finish. I mean, okay. Alrighty. You are buttercream. Oh, okay. I can use you to fill the white buttercream bag. Scissors down below. Chocolate cake for filling his head up. Perhaps. If the connection is sturdy enough, we'll do that. If not, he might be hollow. I should have made like some chocolate ganache and I could just pipe that inside his head and then he's basically like a giant truffle. Just a big old truffle head. Okay. That's better. Less chaotic. And water break. Antibiotic. Oh no. Root canal. Can't get it till April. What the heck? Dude, that's crazy. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I've heard that like tooth pain is some of the worst pain that you can have. Like it's in your face and then it's like radiating in your sinuses and stuff. I hope that gets better. And hopefully they can like call you in and see you sooner. That's happened a couple times for my mom where she had an appointment way out and then they called her like well, she's retired, so it's easier for her, but they called her day of and was like, hey, can you come in at 2:30 today? And she's like, yeah, but I know if you have a work schedule or a school or anything, that's going to be harder to. Anyway, best of luck with that. I hope that improves. Yeah. Hi, Kira Kid. No, you didn't miss the cake today. We're between phases right now. We made the cake part, and we've made most of our chocolate components that are going to be the head of the piranha plant, and then we're getting ready. We're doing a little reset, and we're getting ready to kind of like assemble things and bring together. So you're actually right in time for one of the more fun parts of the video, I guess. More fun than watching me smooth out green buttercream for a while. You haven't played it for a while, but Overwatch is changing a lot and adding 5 more heroes on the 10th. Oh, cool. I haven't played Overwatch a lot. My brother-in-law used to play it, so I've seen a little bit of the gameplay, and I feel like I've watched somebody on Twitch play it, but I'll have to look into that. I feel like Overwatch and... Oh, I'm thinking of Apex Legends also right now. Apex Legends, their character designs are pretty cool. The finished shine is brighter than my future. Aw. Thanks, Proto. Also, that can't be true. I'm sure you got a very bright future. Been playing a cute game called Kingdoms and Castles. It can be stressful, just building up a medieval city while dealing with starvation, plague, Vikings, and dragon attack. Oh, cool. Is that console game or mobile game or PC gaming? I'll have to look into that one. That sounds fun though, like managing, like, you know, like a city, kind of like, I don't know, kind of like Sims, where you're like managing different things and trying to keep everybody alive and stuff. I think we'll also go ahead and change the battery for the camera, because once I get into the next step, I feel like I might get distracted and forget. Console and PC. I'll have to look that one up. I like cute little cozy games like that, so I will definitely check it out. Okay, next thing we need... Oh, I forgot. I had got this out so I could melt the white chocolate, but it's being occupied right now. So I'll go grab just a coffee mug full of hot water, and I can melt my little white chocolate tube, which is somewhere nearby. Hold on. Stand by. Oh, here it is. It's one of those chocolate pins that I had like the other day, so it's a bright white color. I think this one's the bright white, not like the milky kind of butter white color. Okay, grabbing the hot water for this guy, and then I'll be right back. We're gonna do the polka dots and get our bag ready before I grab the cake, because I want the cake to be as chilled as possible when it arrives, so that when we insert the chocolate stem, it's nice and sturdily affixed into the center of the cake. Okay, 2 seconds. Grabbing, what was I grabbing? Hot water and hot water? I think that was it. Okay, coffee mug. Hot water. Good deal. Was I supposed to grab something else? I don't think so. I think that was it. I'm pretty bad about that, like walking into a room and then being like, why did I come in here? Okay, hot water. Pop this in and get it melted. These ones melt at like a really low temperature. Also, it's such a small amount of product that it doesn't take very long, so plop that in there, grab. So for the polka dots, I am gonna do them in rounded molds so that they have like, they're still gonna be pretty flat, but I want them to have like a slightly rounded appearance to them. Also, oh, you know what? If I just place a flat hang on. I might have to pipe them directly onto him because I can't like place like a flat circle onto a rounded, a rounded thing because it's just gonna sit like that. We might have to pipe directly onto him in that case. Rats. I wanted to just make them all ahead of time and then pop them on quickly. If we did fondant, we could just make fondant cutouts and then put them on. And since the fondant's soft, it would fold to the surface, the rounded surface. Okay, we could do fondant dots, or we could just pipe on buttercream circles. There's pros and cons to both. Okay. Well, I mean, I could pipe it on in this, but while it's loose, it might risk like sliding down the side of his head, you know, while it's still hot and melty. Perhaps what we should have done is taken each half of his head, laid it on its flat side, piped the circles on, and then assembled him. But here we are. So we're going to do buttercream. We'll do fondant cutouts. I know people hate on fondant, but it's not that bad. Okay, change of plans. Sorry about that. Had to talk myself through it and took y'all along for the ride. Okay, buttercream bag and white fondant. I do have it nearby, so that's good. We'll need a coupler on here because I'll need one fat tip for the lips, and then I want to be able to change it if I'd like. So, bag, scissors, scissors. Okay, there you go. You gotta head to bed, but thanks for amazing cake making, and aw, thanks. Have a good night, get some rest, and I hope that tooth situation gets better. That really sucks. Oh, yeah. I'll be thinking of you. I hope it gets better. My sister had an abscessed tooth when she had, not the tooth was abscessed, but she had an abscess when she got her wisdom teeth pulled one time. Nightmare. Yeah, but we'll be thinking of you. Good luck, and get a lot of rest. Keep your immune system, you know, firing on all cylinders. But thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Why do people hate on fondant? I think, and this is a valid point, some people don't like eating the texture of it. And also, if you've tried fondant in the past, there are some brands that didn't taste that great. I feel like current brands of fondant, there are a lot more tasty options out there now. And I feel like if you're eating cake, I think it's silly to be like, it's too sweet. I'm like, it's a cake. What do you expect? But some people do say that. And yeah, and then from a decorating standpoint, I don't know what people's beef with it is, because I'm like, it's still a specific skill set that you have to do to use it. And it's basically like sculpted elements and applying, you know, appliques and things like that. So yeah, I don't know why people, when they see a cake, they're like, oh, it's cool, but it'd be better if it wasn't fondant. And I'm like, is it just because they don't like how it tastes? Or is it a critique of the design or something? I don't know. I feel like it's just another medium that you can utilize for cool creations. So like, who cares if it's fondant? You know? Okay, we got this one. I wish I had one that didn't have the hole on the side, but that's okay. It's not okay. I want the one that doesn't have the hole on the side. Where's my other box of tips? Oh, there it is. On the shelf. Here we go. Okay. This is the one I want. There's like a little shelf off to the side, and it's open on both sides, so I can like reach in from either way. Okay. Oh, this is what I was talking about. So some of them have like a divot cut out here, and then some of them are just a full circle. I wanted the full circle one. I still have chocolate on my finger. That's gross. Beep, beep, beep. That's from the red earlier. Kind of went crazy with it. Okay. Buttercream bag. I kind of feel like just the width of the coupler as is about as round as I want his lips to be, so I might just do that and see how it goes. If not, I can put a piping tip on it, but I don't really have any that are this thick. So this might be the thing. Well, correction, I do have some that are this thick, but they're not the ones that go on the coupler, so. Buttercream, couplers, couplers on deck, and we need our white buttercream. It's been waiting patiently off to the side. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go dump this water out since I don't need it anymore, but I don't want to knock it over by accident, which I feel like I'm likely to do. Okay. And I'll just mix our buttercream in here real quick. Pop some in here and give it a quick whip. So that comes out of the bag nice and smooth without any air bubbles. You can see I haven't like knocked all the air out of this after mixing it, so it needs a little one of those numbers. Okay. Yeah. Maybe just a touch more. Buttercream. All right. Plop it in. Oh, a notification just popped up, but it went away right when I looked at it. There's probably a message on iMessage or something. Yes, not germane to the matters at hand. Okay. Here we go. Just another scoop. Nice glossy frosting. Having buttercream to compare it to also hurts it. That's fair, yeah. I mean, especially if you just love buttercream, you're never gonna choose fondant over it. I will say that like buttercream is a more complete like flavor. You got like the butter and the salt and the sweet. It's not just sweet, but also if you apply just like a really nice thin layer of fondant, that's one thing. But I feel like some sculpted cakes, you know, it necessitates having a thicker layer of fondant on it, which isn't as pleasant to eat. If you're making just a standard shaped cake and you just have like, that's what it's originally for, it's just like a really thin like layer on the outside, almost like the thickness of a glaze, because there is a poured type of fondant you can do. You see that on pedophores a lot. It's like a glaze, but they call it like a poured fondant versus a rolled fondant. Yeah, so if in the right applications, I think it can be balanced with whatever the flavors and fillings of the cake is. but in decoration applications, that's not always the case. Yeah. Yeah, also people on the internet just like to complain, and I just need to be okay with that. I don't really care that much. And people can just, you know, fire off a comment at a moment's notice without thinking like anything about, I mean, that's true of any kinds of online commenting. It's usually pretty thoughtless and you can't really take it seriously because it's a losing battle. Oh, we need this. Okay. This guy, I'm gonna test it and see if it's like set on the inside. Where's my, want something to poke it with. Okay, so it's set. So I think we can like flip it over and then apply a little chocolate to the underside of the seam just for maximum sturdiness. Because if this breaks apart, we might not be making another piranha plant tonight. We might make something else to come out of the tube. Oh, we could turn it into a mushroom popping up out of the tube. We'll do that, but okay, gently. It does look like a Pokeball. Okay, yes, so if I fill in the seam for added sturdiness, that'll be good. Okay, I'll leave you alone until I get that all ready. So let's do that, because I'll be drying while we get all the rest of our stuff together. Okay, okay, good plan, team. Let's see then. Oh, this is who I was looking for earlier. We're just gonna heat this up again. Cake on deck. Okay, I don't like those scrapey noises. Hee hee. All right. Chef Mike, thank you for your services. You've been a doll today. Everybody give it up for Chef Mike. Sous chef of the year. Oops. It's coming together. I'm excited for the finished product. It'll be fun, perhaps. Also, do I like put the lips on before I try to attach it, or do I try to put the lips on after I attach it? I feel like do as much of the decoration beforehand and then just gently place it on top. Because I feel like if we attach it and then I'm like putting polka dots and pipe and stuff on it, there's more chance for disaster. So yeah, okay, nice and melty. We just need a small layer. Anyways. All right, cool. And let's see how I want to do this. I will flip it upside down. Hold it ever so gently, like a baby bird. And then spackle that crack. Okay. Quickly, gently. Gentle is the operative word. And in theory, you won't really see this so much. Doesn't have to be pretty. I am going to at least smooth out the globbies. Oh, that didn't make it much better though, if we're being honest. Okay. It's a little better. At least like coming up on the sides, the very, very bottom, not worried about, but at least where it's like coming up on the sides, I would like that to be somewhat presentable. Also might dictate where strategically placed polka dot goes, perhaps. Okay. Did it again. Is that okay? Okay. Yeah, all right, we're gonna roll with that, and then there's gonna be a polka dot right there. I've already decided that's what we're doing. Gently flip it. I can see him already in my mind's eye. He's with us. Okay. Chocolate cake. Do we want to put chocolate cake inside? Is that a bad idea? I feel like it's a bad idea. Because that's going to be more weight this way on the, you know, on the seam. We're not going to put cake inside. I wanted to incorporate more cake into the design in that way, but I'm feeling like I may regret it. It's also like there's going to be, everything is going to, the weight of the whole head is literally going to be resting on one center point, which is going to be positioned at the weakest point of the structure. We're not going to do cake. I feel like I'd prefer to get the design finished rather than be like trying to incorporate more cake into the design, you know? Okay, I'm making an executive decision. We'll save these for a different design. I'm gonna go chuck them in the freezer and grab the cake. Am I ready to grab the cake? Should I pipe the lips on first? We still, yeah, polka dots and lips. Oh, and teeth. Yeah, but then where do the teeth sit if there's not cake on the inside? Okay. I'm just rambling my whole thought process. Okay. Thinking pipe some teeth first, then put the lips around them. That'll be good. And then we'll like pipe, we'll make some pink frosting for his tongue or something if he has a tongue. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. These are going into the fridge real quick because I don't want to leave them out for forever. If we're gonna use them later, I could totally just eat one of these right now. So easy, just so tasty. I'm not gonna grab the cake yet. I'm not quite ready for it, I think. Yeah, let's do teeth and lips. Polka dots last, I guess. Yeah, okay. Small tip for teeth, larger tip for lips. Polka dots, probably gonna be fondant. I think that would be nice. It'll have a crisp cutting edge and everything, so that'll be cool. Okay, I need a tooth size tip. This is too big for teeth, so I need like a size 8 tip. Or a 12. 12 would be better. Okay, let's see what I've got. There she is. This one, size 12. Delightful. That was easier than expected. I need to get my tips organized. After I wash them, I sometimes just throw them into a container in a jumble. So I need to like actually sort them back out into all the different types like I do. Right now, it's not crucial. Oh, hey, it's Foundling. Welcome in. Sorry, that was 6 minutes ago, maybe. Yeah. The real fun was the friends we made along the way. Isn't that the truth? If this cake falls apart before it's finished, you know what? If I'm streaming 2 times a week, there's bound to be some little disasters every now and then. So we'll take them as they come, I guess. Okay, teeth positioning. Let me pull up my photo. Oh, I'll show you the birthday cake, guys, really quick. Sorry. Ignore. Okay, let me see if it's still in my stories. If not, I hope it is. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here is, wait. Stand by. Turn up the brightness. Yeah, so here is the finished cake with the topper on. It really tied the room together. So it turned out really nice. Big topper, cute little number 4 candle. So it was great. And it was really sweet that she tagged me. I was like, that's cool. It's nice when people remember to do that. Like, especially when there's something that they're like finishing at home, like a topper, or if they're doing their own florals. Sometimes people put their own, like if they're doing flowers on a cake. Oh, I need to sneeze. Okay, it's gone. Oh, pulling up the photo reference. Okay, see where his teeth go. Let's see. All right. Cake, 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 cake. What am I looking for? Oh, piranha plant. Yes. Okay, so teeth. Positioning. Like 1, 2, 3, like 4 on the bottom and 6 on the top? Or is it 5 on the top? That would be weird if he had an even number than an odd number. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he has 5 on the top. That's weird. Okay, 5 on top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, and 4 on the bottom. Cool. Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll add his lips, I think. I think that'll be the way to go. All right. Now, which one's the top and which one's the bottom? It doesn't really matter because ours is oriented differently than theirs is, so it's fine. Oh boy, sleepy. Hit me like out of nowhere. Busy week this week, I guess. Okay. So, I'm kind of gonna attach them to the edge of this, and then we'll pipe the lips over that. So the angle will be important, but the edge won't really matter so much because we won't see it when we pipe the lips. So let go, like that. And I can kind of nudge them and shake them afterwards if we want, but generally that's a pretty good shape. Like they're kind of cartoony. So they're like sort of round and then come to the point. Is the size good though? That's a good question. Should we make them bigger? Maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna like put 2 next to each other and then see what we feel like for the proportions. Okay. I think that's good. Oh. What are we gonna do about the inside of his mouth? It looks like unfinished. I feel like he should have a tongue, but I don't know where to orient the tongue in this version of him. I guess I could put some there and then tongue on top of that. Hang on. We'll do, rats. It's the order of operations, because if we are going to put something inside, it needs to happen now before we start putting all this stuff around the lips. because then that'll be harder to reach in there without disturbing all our buttercream. I could shave like a tiny piece of cake and lay it down in there, and then make the tongue out of fondant and lay that in there. Okay. Okay, changing my mind. Oh, you know what? We have these cake trimmings on deck from when we first got started. We'll lay that down in there. It'll provide, like, you know, the kind of, oh wait, did the battery shoot? I said I was going to change the battery before I started assembling things, and then I didn't, because I'm a liar. Hey, deactivate, reactivate. We still here? Still with it? Okay, cool. My bad. Battery's back. Okay. Is this one done charging? Yep. Good. Okay. Ready. Once again. Okay, putting the cake together. Okay, here we go. Buttercream to adhere the chocolate cake inside, giving the internal bit a more finished look. I think will be better. At the very least, to cover up this like textured part of his mouth and provide some contrast, I think. Okay, so we'll just, do I have, no, not you. How about you? Okay, we're gonna pick up a little cake patty and lay it down in there. I think this nice round one right here, she's moist. Okay, trim off a little bit of the edge. So that the edge is like a smooth shape, I guess. Could have used a cookie cutter, maybe that would have been more clever. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. I'm just going to nudge it until it fits up against. There we go. Now it looks like the inside of his mouth. And then we can put a tongue, because they all have like tongues, I feel like. I'm just gonna brush. I made a little buttercream smudge over here. Okay, same thing on the other side, I think. Cut a little patty out. That. Trim the sides. And insert it. Okay, cool. Quiet you. Yes, this one's a little bit longer for some reason. Crumbs, get out of the way. Okay. Maybe I should have just cut out the black piece of fondant. Just being a real goofball. It's like not sitting evenly on one edge, so I'm gonna prop it up. And maybe I will just cut out a black piece of fondant to lay on top of all of it. Then why did I just do all that? Because I didn't think about it ahead of time. Oops. Chocolate cake. Okay. Black fondant incoming. Yeah, okay. All right. And we can grab the white fondant for the polka dots. Good deal. Buckets of fondant, where are you? You're right here. Ta-da. Just pinch off a piece. Doesn't have to be very large. We can roll it nice and thin and lay it down in there. Oh wait, did I have pink in there? I don't think I had pink. No, I didn't make pink for the birthday cake. We need our X-Acto knife, I guess. Let's see where she is. Did I? Where did I put it? I had it this morning because I was like, am I gonna need that today? No, I don't think I'll need it today. And then I'm not sure where I set it. Good deal. Well, the rolling pin's right here, which is all we need to get started. Okay. Fondant disc for the inside. I think it'll just have a better finished look, honestly. So if I'm like going through all this trouble and I'm gonna set it aside to take pictures of it, might as well like go all the way. Okay, just a little bit. X-Acto knife. Why have you forsaken me? Oh, here's one. Okay, we'll use this. Okay, just a slight oval shape with a dip in the middle. Kind of like a figure eight. Like so. Like a peanut. It's very peanut shaped. I'm sure there's like a mathematical term that describes that shape perfectly in geometry, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Is it too long? Maybe slightly. Okay. Getting a little crazy adding all this extra weight inside, but hopefully it's worth it. Hopefully it lasts. Okay. Oh my God, that was it. That was almost the whole cake. Come on, get it together, lady. Okay. Let's see. Nope, needs to be wider. cut it too thin in the middle, like a dingus. Okay. I mean, maybe it just needs to be an oval. Honestly. Oh my goodness. All the back and forth today. Okay. Try that again, you. Alrighty, that's better. Yay. Just eyeballing the general shape. And set it down inside. Okay, is it too wide? Maybe slightly. Let's see. Oh boy. Trial and error, mates. Trial and error. Okay, maybe this time. There we go. I know I'm destroying the tooth over there, but I'll fix that after. Here we go. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. I think the move next time, pour the chocolate layer, start over. Pour the red chocolate into the mold like I did. Pour it, shake it out, make it a nice, like thin, even layer. Then, on the inside of that, pour dark chocolate on the inside so that the insides of his mouth, are a different color from the outside. And then it looks like, yeah, that's what I would do next time. Big brain energy. Just kidding. It would have been big brain energy if I thought of that ahead of time. Surely did not. But yeah, I'm just thinking that would make the finished product look better overall, I feel like. Personally. Okay. Getting a little bold here with how much I'm handling the cake piece. But maybe this will help it stick together. What do I know? Okay, there we go. Okay, now we need to fix his tooth and we'll pipe his lips on. And we'll cut out his, while I have the rolling pin out, let's cut out his polka dots, I think. That'll be good. Knock that out while we're doing some of this other stuff. Or before we do some of the other stuff. And white fondant. Okay, polka dot time. So we need some cutters. This one's a little big, but this one looks right, I think. This one looks good. And we will use some of the piping tips as cutters as well. I can't remember if he has like evenly sized polka dots all over, if they vary in size. Let's see really quickly. They vary in size, so we're gonna roll with that. Cool. Good deal. Alrighty. We don't need this oval. I guess we could cut the tongue out with that or something. And these over here, put that up there. Let's do the fondant for polka dots. Okay. Normally if you're working with fondant, you want to start with the lightest color and then go to the darker color. That way if like, I don't know, you get like black fondant on your rolling pin and you don't notice it, like you won't see it. You can turn up on your white fondant. Okay. These should be nice and thin because I want them to lay flat and like smoothly against the edge of his body, you know? I don't want them to protrude a whole lot. It's a pattern, so I want it to look like it's part of his body. Okay, cool. All right, cut out some of these. Oops. And some small ones. I could have gone a little thinner, but we're gonna roll with this for now. And let me go ahead and grab the cake, I guess. 1 second. I'm also going to like wash my hands again while I'm in here. Hate touching. Yikes. I knocked over the fondant bucket, sorry. 2 seconds. BRB. Grabbing the cake, washing hands again. I got green going all over my hands still. I'm back. Okay, cake, while it's chilled, we should we got our leaves also. I almost forgot about them until I saw them in the fridge. I was like, oh right, I forgot we made these. It feels so long ago now. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. With any luck, that should be the last time I have to leave and grab something. I think we have everybody here now, but don't quote me on that. Or don't hold me to it, rather. Okay, we're back. Okay, these guys, but this guy first. Now that I have him here, I need to shave down the top edge while it's chilled. So we'll do that and then switch back to our fondant project. Oh my gosh, I just can barely not reach it. Okay, got our scraper. solid shooter. Get out of here. Do the top edge. Really quick. Because I feel like these next couple steps we're going to move pretty quickly from one thing to the next. So now we have a nice smooth top edge on our cake. That looks pretty pleasing, I'd say. One more go around for good measure. Okay, cake is pretty much ready now. So, nudge him off to the side. Back to what we were doing. Fondant, food glue if we need it. Okay. This one. And let's put a couple polka dots on the top where we can actually reach right now. Then we'll switch back to his lips and teeth, which is what we were doing originally. Oh, they need to be quite a bit thinner. So I'm glad I checked that before rolling them and cutting them all out. Oh, here we go. Cake crumbs. Okay. Alrighty. Rolling pin right here. Try this again. Get it nice and smooth this time. And then is the key point here. I need a touch of cornstarch. Not too much. I don't want it to get crusty. Probably could use some more than that. That wasn't very much at all. Oh boy. Cornstarch. And some on top for fun. There. Okay, let's get really thin this time. I mean, properly thin. Wafer thin, if you will. Wafers. Okay, good deal. Much thinner. Okay. Pop. Place. Is it that much thinner? I don't know. We're just gonna roll with it. It's fine. Get it really thin. There. Okay. Oh, there she is. I was like, where is my brush? Okay. Let's put some polka dots, strategic polka dot on the crack. And then one somewhat evenly placed around each side. I can use the big one for down below. There we go. You'll never know. You'd never know. There was some chocolate nonsense going on right there. Also, the lips are going to kind of come down, so that'll be good too. How about a little one? We'll switch it up. Small polka dot. Oh, come out. Oh, just got like sucked up in there. Oh, because there's something already on it. That's why. Come here. There. Oh. You know, when we started this venture, I did not think it was going to take as long as the llama cake, but here we are. It is cruising right along. I knew it was going to take a while though, because this was a learning process type cake. Next cake we'll do something that I'm more like confident at, so the process is more smooth. I know there's been a lot of stops and starts today, but I don't know. That's just the nature of it sometimes, and that's okay. Battery, good. Snuck up on me last time. Not gonna get me again. Sneaky old camera battery. That'll be a marked improvement when we can get that set up to where it's connected to the power source. Never forget a battery change again. Won't need to. Okay, this is what we're doing so far. A little progress check. We're almost done with the first side. Big cutter. Big cutter. Oh gosh, it landed on my apron. That's good. Freshy McFresh fresh apron. The only trouble with the material of these aprons is typically I grab them straight out of the dryer or the washer and I hang them to dry. But if I let them sit too long before I grab them, usually I'm on top of it, but other times. Excuse me. They do get rumply. And I'm not about to iron my aprons. So I just gotta grab them more quickly out of the washer machine. Okay. Oh, geez, I can't shake the sleepies for some reason. I wonder if my blood sugar's low. Need to go eat some protein in a minute. Stop dropping the polka dots. Crazy lady. Okay, that one's just gonna dangle for a minute. Because I can't pick up the cup right now. And I'll put one big one on this side and move on to the second side. And hopefully, once we get it positioned on top of the stem, we can make some finishing touches. In my mind, everything's gonna be sturdy, great, good, and wonderful, hooray. But I'm also like, is this gonna be something that only lasts for a moment? Oh, I forgot to get some of this, having some subtle burps sneaking up, I'm sorry. Forgot to get this buttercream off of the black fondant on this side. Because I crushed his tooth. Oh, speaking of tooth problems. Yeah, shout out to Savage Pancake. Hope they feel better. Okay. I haven't had any major, like, dental procedures done. Evidently, I didn't have any wisdom teeth. I guess apparently you can just, like, not have them. I can't remember if it was on the top or the bottom, but apparently I only ever had 2 wisdom teeth come in. So that's kind of weird. I think that's the case. Because I went to the dentist for the first time at, I'll admit it, a kind of old age. I never went when I was younger. And she was like, did you have some wisdom teeth removed? And I was like, no. She's like, oh, okay, you just don't have them. It's like, what? I didn't know that was a thing. I know you can like have them and they never break through your gums or whatever. Like they could just be dormant little, I can't see where I put the glue. Right there, maybe. Dormant little doodads, but I didn't know you could just like not have them. I assumed everybody had them. I guess I'm not very wise. Too bad. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't self-describe myself as wizened, so it's appropriate. don't think that's the vibe that I give off. Here we go. Polka dots ahoy. I should have turned this so you could see what I was doing this whole time. I'm so sorry. I forget that we're in this together. I know you're there, but I'm like, they can see it. I can see it. It's not the case. Silly. How about one right there, friends? All right. A small one, if you please. What? Tacos for dinner? Or some kind of Tex-Mex? Or enchiladas or something? That sounds good. That always sounds good to me, honestly. Okay, bigger circle cutter coming back in for a couple more little polka dots. I think one more on this side should do it. Then we're moving on to the increasingly scary parts of this cake. Just been stalling for 6 hours. How about one more small one? And we'll keep our white fondant nearby in case we decide we want to do fondant lips instead of buttercream lips. Which honestly might be the play. We'll see. Again, I'm concerned about all this extra weight. I should have made the inside of these domes chocolate. That would have been excellent. I wish I had thought of that sooner. Are we still live? Yes, I think so. Where'd the timer go? Yes, we're still good. Okay. Just making sure, just checking all the things. Also, I can't see anything while I look that way. Because I'll be staring into the big, the big light. All right, moving on. White fondant, we will put, we need a baggie. Oh, where did I put it? Oh boy. Right here. In case we need it. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Back to the Teefs, where I was moments ago before I got real distracted and went on a side quest. Oh, we got a phone call from a rando that I don't know. No matter. Teefs, we're coming back for you. Yeah. I get a lot of spam calls. It is what it is. Also, my phone does this funny thing because I'll get spam calls where they leave a voicemail, like it's the automated voicemail, but it's the voicemail is in Korean, but my phone is set to transcribe voicemails, but it's just transcribe them into English. So my phone is trying to make English words out of what it hears in Korean, and it's always really funny. Like it says Yvonne, Young Yuso, something me, Godzilla vanilla. Like it's very funny. I've saved a couple of them because some of them made like a weird narrative within the confusion. Buttercream Teefs, buttercream teeth. But yeah, I'll have to read some to you sometime. It just kind of cracks me up. I wonder if these should be bigger. Maybe. Like that. Yeah. Killer. Okay. Coming along nicely. Release. Good deal. So now this side, I said he had 5 on one side and 4 on the other one. I don't know if that's like crucial. I think we could go off script if we want to. This one time, that's funny. Speaking of teeth and numbers of teeth, my siblings, like I think it was my mom and dad and then a couple of my sisters that when we were still living at home, we went, okay, so my dad is a super Lord of the Rings fan and all of us pretty much are too, because he read us like The Hobbit as a bedtime story, so it has a special place in my heart and always will. We went to, I think it was a Mellow Mushroom, that's like a pizza place, and they were doing trivia night, and we won the Hobbit themed trivia at the Mellow Mushroom and got a gift card or something. I think it was like a $50 gift card for pizza, which heck yeah, I'm always down for pizza. And I think one of the questions we missed is like during the Riddles in the Dark chapter, it mentions how many teeth that Gollum has. And this looks real scary. Maybe I made the teeth too big, y'all. Did I go too crazy? Oh boy, let's shape them up a little bit now. Like we gotta like scrape off some of this excess, and then I can kind of like brush and see if that helps shape them a little better. It also smooth out those kind of rings that you see around where the frosting piled up. Yo, that's better. Just like that. Get your fan brush out. And we gotta beat the devil out of it. Okay, but yeah, The Hobbit's excellent if you need a read and you have never read it. It's not that long. I know some of the Lord of the Rings books drag on a little bit. People say, I think they're great, but because J.R.R. Tolkien is so descriptive at some points. But The Hobbit is excellent. There we go. Okay. I'm not worried about the smudgies that I'm seeing because that's where the lips are gonna go. So, no worries there. Oh, maybe I shouldn't just toss this all around. Like being very cavalier with how I'm turning this. Is that the word? Being very nonchalant, I guess is what I'm trying to say about how I'm handling this thing. Okay. Yo. And you right here. Oh, didn't do these ones. We'll do these as well. Right here. Oh. Don't want to disturb the tooth. But I need to get rid of the excess so that I can pipe the lips flatly and not go over bumps. Like you need to be starting on a flat surface if you're trying to get one smooth, continuous piping line, which is what I'm going to aim to do with his lips instead of fondant, because I think it'll be better. And also the buttercream is a lot lighter, like inch for inch, than the fondant, so I'm trying not to add too much extra weight to this before it goes on top. Okay, again, smoothing this down and fixing the teeth a little bit. Just kind of adjusting the angle slightly on a couple of them. Oh, see, like that one that I just knocked down. That's okay. There, little guy. There. Pet. Pet. Okay. And yeah, making the edge nice and flat. Oh, my shoulder. Got old bones, y'all. Okay, time for lips. After one more go around. Am I gonna regret doing the lips and then trying to pick this up and handle it? Because the lips are gonna come down to there. So where am I gonna grab this thing? I guess I could grab it from either side underneath. That's not gonna give me a lot of room for error or like way to maneuver it. That's okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. I'm hoping that the lips really bring it together because right now it's not exactly resembling our dear old pal Piranha. Okay, we're gonna cut out a black circle of fondant for the top, stab the stem in, and then y'all, it's the moment of truth. We're about to finish assembling the cake and see how it goes. See if the top is gonna be remaining on top, shall we say? Okay. Let's grab our fondant first. We'll put some black over the hole. I think that'll be a good touch. I was talking about doing chocolate earlier, but this is a more immediate solution. So. We're on a plant cake. I feel like the lips are going to really bring it all together. She said, hopefully. It'll be good. This has been a fun one. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I know we still got a little ways to go, but it's been a good design. It's definitely unique to anything I've done before. I haven't done a lot of like top heavy sort of designs like this. I want to do some more of those like gravity defying cakes like the ones, I don't know if you've seen it, but people will have like a pair of chopsticks hovering and then it will be pulling up the noodles, or like the one thing I saw a lot of people doing was the M&M bag or like a candy bag pouring out onto the cake, and then like the bag is hovering over the cake. That would be cool. We should do that one time, but we should pick a fun theme to incorporate that design element into, I think. Okay. Alrighty. Getting close now. Oops. But yeah, this weekend I need to run a couple errands. Like I said, I want to look for an induction unit. I think that would be helpful for some future cake projects we could do back here. We'll see though. I'll have to shop around and see if I can find one for a good price. And with the nice, well, I could get an extension cord, but like a nice long cord would be handy. The microwave just barely makes it to the extension cord. Oh boy, I'm kind of wobbling the table a lot for having this guy up here. I shouldn't be doing that. Okay, and the circle of this one is about, I'd say 4 or 5, I'm gonna say 5 inches wide. I don't think I have a cutter that is a 5-inch circle cutter. So we might have to freehand it, which is annoying because it would be nice to just pop it on top. One moment, I'm gonna reach. Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely not big enough. But I will use this as a guide to be sure that I kind of go around. Yeah, let's see. Okay, we need like a 1/4 inch around the whole thing, I guess. So this is probably like 4.5 inches. Knife. And then we're gonna drop this little fondant circle inside the tube. Will also be cool because that gives something for our chocolate stem to grip onto additionally. Did I make it wide enough? It looks a little small. All right, fondant. Oh. Okay. Slide this aside. Bring our cake in. We don't really need the turntable anymore, so I'm gonna ditch that momentarily while we're just working on it. I don't want this rotating while I'm trying to assemble the top part. Y'all, I'm nervous. I'm nervous about the final steps of this cake. Ain't that just the way it goes? It's always the finishing touch that you gotta look out for. It's like all of this work could be for nothing. It's probably fine. I'm gonna try my darndest to make it work out, obviously. Okay. Let's see. Oh. She's a little bit small, but that's okay. I think I can nudge it a bit this way. The key was to not disturb the existing buttercream. Yo, okay, touchdown. Smooth landing. What can I use to, I guess, what am I thinking of? There's a shape that I'm thinking of that I need. My thoughts are only coming in vague concepts now. I don't know, we'll just use our fingy. Would normally just use like a fondant smoothing tool. Okay. Press it to the edge. And that's better. Okay. Checking this side, there's like one little gap over here. Okay, cool beans. Tight. Solid. Okay, now we gotta stab our, interesting to see a cake making in Makers and Crafter. Yeah, I started streaming and I realized there wasn't really any cakes going on over here on Twitch. You see a lot of cake content on YouTube, obviously, but like I was like surprised nobody's doing cakes over here. But hey, Anna, we're doing, if you can't tell, or if you didn't see the title, there's a food and drink category, but this seems fitting too. That's what I was thinking. I was talking to my husband and we went back and forth. I was like, should I do food and drink or should it be crafting? Cause like, I'm not typically on here showing you the cooking part. So I landed on crafting because I figure a lot of what I'm doing is just the decorating part. And you do find cake decorating tools in a craft store, so it makes sense, I guess. Okay. We have our carefully constructed chocolate stem right here. It's solid, so I guess adding the liquid gel food coloring didn't mess up the structure too much, so that's good. That's excellent, in fact. Okay. I forgot to remove the piping tip. Whoops. And we need to, oh no, it's not solid, guys. Rats. It's like semi-soft in the middle. Rats. Oh, it was the point I had shown you earlier. There was like a hole where it didn't fully reach the side of the thingy, and so I had made a hole, and that was the weak point, and I'm over here waving it like it's a magic wand. Dang, so I don't even know if this is gonna support the head in the first place, if it's like didn't set all the way. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like not, it was so firm because I had pulled it out of the freezer, but now it's Dang, okay, so future reference, don't use gel food coloring or too much oil-based food coloring in your chocolate. What shall we do now? It's too late to make a fondant stem because that needs a lot of time to dry for it to become firm. I could insert a dowel, question mark, into the center of this and see how that goes. Rats. It wasn't even the part of the process that I was most worried about that got me. Dang. Okay. Pausing for a moment to reflect. I could go grab dark chocolate and we can make the stem out of dark chocolate. That's a possibility. Pros and cons. It won't be the same color as the leaves. We could paint it green. Why didn't I just do that? I should have just painted it green from the start. I told you this was a learning process. I haven't done a cake that's like shaped like this before, so yeah, we could do chocolate. Cons, we do have to chuck it in the freezer and wait for like at least 5 minutes, if not longer. And we have to do the whole scroll thing again. Dang it. Sad. Is it really that soft? Yeah, it's like squishy. Like it's not. It's like a little squishy. What the heck, y'all? Oh, could cry. Okay. Rebooting. We're going to grab chocolate, make a new stem, and then paint it green. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta go and grab the dark chocolate and something to melt it in. Then we'll be right back and we'll do that real fast. Shove it in the freezer. We'll chit chat for a while we wait for it and like kind of clean up, and we could probably start piping his lips on while we wait for that. And then it'll be the final steps. I knew it. I knew it was a good trip at the finish line. It's fine. We're gonna pivot and overcome. Okay. I'll be right back, grabbing the dark chocolate. Yes. I went to grab, sorry, I just saw your comment about you stepped away, but it sounded like something broke. This chocolate, I made the mistake of adding too much. It was originally white chocolate, and I think I added too much food coloring to it, which made it not set firmly. So it's kind of like, almost like a really firm fudge texture, like I'm pinching it and it's giving. And there was a weak point also in the stem where it cracked in two. So we gotta make a new stem really quickly, which is not the end of the world. It's just a slight detour. So pivot. RIP indeed. I'm running to the kitchen, grabbing the chocolate chips. We'll be back in like 5 seconds. I didn't bring those back here because I didn't think I was gonna need them. Away, quickly, to the kitchen. But don't slip on your sock feet and crack your head open. That's my inner mom talking to myself. Chocolate acquired. Perfect. Okay, and we need a bowl and maybe one more spatula. Okay, what a process this has been. Let's see. But like real fun also. What else did I just say I needed? A spatula. Okay, cool. Oh, it's my favorite spatula. Well, it's my favorite colored spatula. It's almost periwinkle, but it leans a little bit lighter. And that's fine. Okay, we're back. Should I put the cake in the fridge while we're waiting? Maybe. We're so back. Chocolate time. Sorry, warp pipe, we're almost there. Thought it was your time to shine. We're about to pop it right in. That's okay. Nudge, 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 off to the side. And try this again. Oh, the iPad is dying. That is all right. I have been streaming for 5 hours. This has been quite an undertaking. I haven't ever tried to do such a top-heavy design like this, so it's been a little process. And there's a lot of components that I made along the way that took longer than expected, but here we are. I'm determined to finish it. We're gonna give it a full, we're not gonna bail. We're gonna try to get the head on top. If the head breaks, that's one thing, but I'm gonna take it to the end is what I'm trying to say. I'm in it till, you know, either the cake is assembled or the head breaks in half and I have to leave suddenly. We got some nice, you say Ghirardelli or Ghirardelli? Whichever one. But we've got it. I should have just used that from the beginning and then painted it green. See, this is why. It's a test run. I'm really like pushing myself to try more difficult designs on here, but then that does come with this, sorry, I was trying not to bang it in there too loud. This added level of risk. Okay, chocolate. It would have been nice if I thought of that beforehand though. Just make the leaves could have been dark chocolate too and then painted them with the food paint. Now I know for next time. Yeah, I've kind of consistently been streaming, I feel like at least 4.5 hours a day. I kind of just take my time and get through the cake design gradually. And then the stream that we did this past weekend, I picked a design to celebrate getting affiliate, and I did the piñata from the llama piñata, he was like the Fortnite mascot guy. That one, I think was on here for like 7 hours. It was kind of crazy. But it went great. And I was really happy with the results. Again, that was something I was testing out too. I've not made a lot of cakes that have an internal structure. Like I haven't done a lot of 4-legged animals that are just supported by their legs and then the body is fully made out of cake. I've made a lot of animal figurines out of fondant, but that was a whole new world. It was a new thing for me to try, so that took a while too. Fun question. Do I have any mandatory artist skill of putting your hair up and just using pencils and paintbrushes? I have done that on occasion, but I feel like it's not like the go-to thing in my wheelhouse. I always have like a hair tie on deck. My hair's kind of heavy also. So I do like having it all out of the way and in a neat and tidy bun, but I hate like that kind of like tension on your head that a bun has, especially my hair's kind of heavy, so like I feel like it tugs and pulls a lot. So I like the convenience of just one neat tidy bun, but after a while I'm like, my head hurts. It is a cool skill. It really is. And I also think it's like a cute design element to like a character, like, oh yeah, so and so, always with the pencils, and I don't know, it's kind of like a little romantic, cozy thing to notice about somebody, if that makes sense. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Obviously you get it. You're the one who brought it up. But yeah. My friend would do that a lot. She drew all the time. She always had like pencils and pens in her hair back in the day, like in high school. Yeah, it was a good time. I need to grab, so for I wonder if I can just use the same piece of parchment I used for the green one, or if it's ruined. Yeah, we'll just fold it the same way. This was the mold, essentially, that I had used to make our chocolate stem earlier. So we're gonna fold it the other way and use the same piece of parchment. Parchment doesn't grow on trees. Well, let's see. That's probably not fully melted yet, so we're gonna have to hit it a couple more gentle microwave cycles. Yeah, the microwave is a new addition today. I don't usually have the microwave back here, but since I was doing so much chocolate stuff today, I was like, we gotta have the microwave. I can't run back and forth to the kitchen every 5 seconds. Oh, maybe chopsticks would be more on theme. Yeah, that would make sense. Or I use a lot of bamboo skewers. Those are pretty pointy though. But yeah, as you see, I do have a lot of paintbrushes also. Maybe I could just like put my hair up with an entire spatula. That would be silly. Are these cakes custom commissions? Oh, so this one isn't. Occasionally I'm on here doing like a custom cake for an intended customer. This one I just asked my neighbor down the street. She has kids, and so I asked like, hey, do y'all want a cake this weekend? I want to make another cake for a video. So, but sometimes I get orders. I don't have as many where I'm living at now. I used to run a cake business in Virginia, but we moved to South Korea and I can't start a business here. Plus we're only gonna be here for a few years, so I do cakes for like acquaintances and my husband's coworkers and like their offices, like retirements and going away parties and things like that. So oh yeah, South Korea. I'm like, I live in like just outside of Seoul, like I live near Seoul, but yeah, I had an order. What day is it? Sorry, Friday. Today's Friday, but on Monday I had a cake order that we made on stream for a mutual friend. I haven't met this person, but they know, I think they know somebody I know. And, oh, I was like afraid I was nudging the microwave off the edge. That would be bad. But yeah, and then coming up, I had posted a little flyer advertising some Valentine's Day cakes. So we are gonna, I have one order for one of those next Friday. So we'll make a little Valentine's Day cake on stream. It's gonna just be like a conversation heart cake. Yeah, so that'd be cute. So definitely not as high volume as I was doing in Virginia. Like that was like a full-on, like proper business. Here, this is filling my time, but it's not like a proper income. So, and then to fill the void, also I decided to start streaming because I was like, well, that would be a way where I can keep decorating and keep practicing new stuff, but it's like still adding kind of to my portfolio, I guess. Kind of stream on YouTube, and I was doing edited videos for YouTube. I haven't posted one for a little bit. I'm working on one right now from a bit ago. But yeah, so like I wanted to keep decorating cakes, but just the manner in which I was doing it shifted a little. So, and it's giving me time to practice new techniques, which is cool. So yeah. Here we go. Oh, this smells delicious. I hope I melted enough. It should be enough. Okay. On the bright side, since we had the pre-mixed red color for the head, we don't have to worry. That is definitely set up. It's firm and hard as a rock. Well, not as a rock, but it's hard. It's not gonna squish like the green one. Y'all, I'm really kicking myself for not thinking just to paint it. Why didn't I think of that till now? That's fine. Like I said, learning process. Oh boy. Sometimes the easiest solution is the best solution, and that would have been the easiest. Just didn't occur to me at the time. Oh, I'm gonna be kicking myself for a little bit about that. But now I'm like, what do I do with these little green chocolate fudge tubes that I have? I gotta like turn them into something, I don't know. Yeah. Oops. Oh boy. Yeah, the iPad's about to die. So unfortunately, I won't see if we have any new followers or subs or something. So if you see a new follower or sub pop up for some reason, they don't pop up in the stream manager on the big screen that's further away. But yeah, we got 7% left on the iPad. Also, I know I really need to set up my sub alerts. That is a project for this weekend also. And then I won't miss anything. Okay, that should, we might have to hit it one more time in the microwave, and then I think it should be good. Oh yeah, we're good. I think it's good. Okay. I'm gonna give it a stir and then let it sit for a second while because it's quite liquidy. The chips are almost fully melted, but the residual, it should melt by the time I get like the bag and the thing ready. Okay, we're back on track. We're making chocolate stem to replace sad squishy green stem, and then run that into the cooler, into the fridge, I mean, and then move along with the design. Oh boy. Okay. Rubber bands. There you are. Chocolate. Good deal. Need rubber bands because I guess I took those other two off and they disappeared. Alrighty. Here we go. Roll this again to the correct diameter. I'm aiming for like 3/4 of an inch, I think would be the sweet spot. If it's thicker, that's fine. Also, I'm realizing now in comparison, he's quite small. That's okay. This was all a test run. But yeah, I think it'll still be a cute finished product. And also I forgot to take into account, like I'm imagining what it's gonna look like all together now that I see what size everything is. I feel like the leaves, well, if the leaves want to stay together, I hope they stay together. Because they're also probably soft set too now that I think about it, since the stem is sort of soft set. But what was I saying? Oh, I think once the leaves are on too, it'll turn, like the proportions of the finished cake will look nice. Oh boy, I'm gonna trim this, I think. I should have just grabbed a new piece of parchment, but I didn't want to. I was like, I'll just use what I got. Okay, get the center to the right width, I think first is key. Okay. I think that'll be good. It's about 3/4 of an inch wide-ish. And we need rubber bands. Here we go again. This feels oddly familiar. It's almost like I just did this a couple hours ago. Deja vu. Ooh, some rubber band sounds. Okay. But they crumpled the middle. Can't be doing that. We want it to be nice and round inside. All right, one more for this side for good measure. And now we gotta fill another piping bag with the chocolate so we can pour it down in there, and we're gonna roll it around and make sure it's really even this time. Because on the bright side, the green one did break, but this gives us a chance to make sure that we don't have a hole in it this time, because that one had a hole, and I was just gonna kind of roll with it, but now, since we're remaking it, it might as well be perfect this time. Right? Right. Okay. Putting this in. It'll kind of stand up for a minute. No. And I need one more piping bag for the chocolate. Where did I put my piping bag roll? I keep moving it around and losing it. Oh, I'm staring right at it. Sleepy. Yeah. It's been a big week. I did a lot this week, I feel like. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we'll leave you there because I keep ending up needing you. We need some scissors, please. Chop, chop. I wish this was like a Alton Brown's cooking show where like anonymous hands kind of reach in off the side of the screen and hand him things when he needs them. I feel like Good Mythical Morning does that too, where you just have hands reaching in. All right. Oh, shoot. I don't need it that big because we're doing chocolate. I was cutting it really wide for like a piping tip. Oh, rats. I'm losing it, y'all. Stream's going on too long. Well, shoot. You know what? I'm just gonna cut this and use this later for a piping bag. I'll put it with the tips so I have it for later. I'm not gonna use it since I already made it so wide. I need it to be nice and thin. That's the whole point. Because I need it to be like a funnel, essentially. Oh my gosh, they're right in front of me. I knew I need you again. Okay. Let's go again. Not so thick. I'm like used to cutting it way down. There, that should be good. Especially since the chocolate's so runny. Like I said, the dark chocolate always melts down to a much thinner consistency than the candy melts, because the candy melts have different stuff going on inside of them. Okay, stop yawning. Guys, stay with it. Stay with us, Mr. Marbles. R.I.P. little dude. What a sweet baby. It was like from one of the videos forever, but they said that to him one time when he was falling asleep on the video. And then ever since then, me and my sister say that to each other when we're falling asleep or like struggling. Okay. Ramble, ramble, ramble. Chocolate lumps are gone. See, I knew they would melt if we just let it sit for a minute while we did all the other things we just did. Cool. Okay. This is gonna be weird. But that's all right. Chocolatey, chocolatey, chocolatey. Oh, it's getting into the dip. I need to pinch this closed. I think I need a little more than that, so I'm gonna pinch this closed between my pinky and then keep filling the bag. Yes, excellent. Andor helmet would be cool. Sorry, I was just thinking back to what someone said earlier. I need to, sorry, not Andor helmet, Boba Fett helmet would be cool. Ooh, we could make a whole series of the helmets from Star Wars. We could do Darth Vader's helmet. We could, actually, I think I did one of those at, no, I did a Stormtrooper helmet at a bakery I worked at previously. That was cool. And then I made like a fondant figurine of Darth Vader's helmet. I didn't make like the whole cake was his helmet. I didn't do that. Hopefully this is enough. Okay, and this one, since the chocolate, like I said, is a lot more runny, I'm gonna have to run to the freezer with a swiftness to like get it in there before it starts dripping, because I didn't really come up with a way to seal off the bottom. There's got to be a better way to do that next time, but it just hasn't come to me today. All right, here we are. It's our little mold that we made. And what if I did like this and then put this inside and then put that on top and then put that on top? I don't know. Okay, it's fine. Let's do this thing. Okay. I'm scared. Okay, a different piping tip. Okay, put this inside. We'll remove it later. It'll make a cone shape, which will help because then we could make a cone-shaped piece of chocolate to attach to the, it's all coming together. Yeah, so it'll be like an interlocking type dealy with any luck. That's the plan. Okay, this time we have to make sure that it gets evenly coated on all sides. So I'm piping, tilting, and then I'm gonna rotate. Also, again, this is a lot thinner chocolate, so it should like flow better for coverage sake, I think. Yeah, rotate, and then we will tappy, tappy, tap. Get it evenly distributed. Yes, okay, things are going great. And it's, no, chocolate on me. Yeah, we'll pinch and tap to make sure coverage is good. Okay. Alrighty. I guess I could have done like a thinner layer of parchment paper, then I could see through the paper better, like holding it up to light to see where the coverage is. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's reached the bottom, and now we're gonna, yeah, I can't really see anymore because there's too much chocolate inside. Okay, fill it up to the top. I am making a mess. Oh no, oh boy, you guys. Why couldn't this just worked on the first try? Now we're doing silly nonsense. Okay, tap, 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 hold it one way, roll it a little bit, tap, 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 tap. We'll see. Oh boy, this is a mess. It's coming out the bottom. What would I use anyway? I have like a wine cork, like a reusable wine cork. I wonder, since that's silicone, it would like kind of create a better seal than the metal thing I'm using right now. Oh God, you guys. Oh boy. It's a, no. It's a nightmare. I'm gonna cry. I didn't think I was gonna have to redo this part. Yo, I hate it. I should have put on gloves. Why did I do this barehanded? Ugh. I don't like stuff on my hands. Freaks me out. Okay, I'm gonna run this to the freezer. I think it's like full. What a time. What a time this is. Oh God. Ah. Oh boy. Okay. What if? Hold it, fold it, chew it, do it. It needs to be solid. I feel like right now it's just a hollow tube and I need it to be like sturdy, or else the whole thing is a farce. We shan't be having any piranha plant cake to speak of. Oh God, what am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna go chuck it in the freezer and see what happens. I'll be back. This is a nightmare. Why did I do this? I wasn't prepared the second time around. Oh, what an idiot. I'm so sad. No. Muppet screams internally are happening right now. Just please freeze. That's all I need from you now. I just need you to freeze into a solid columnal shape. Please. Okay. Okay. See you in a couple minutes, chocolate tube. Oh boy. I forgot to take off the mic, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I usually take off the mic before I wash my hands because I think it comes in a little hot on the mic. Okay. Hi, I'm back. Hang on. I'm going to turn the AC to cool mode. And honestly, while we're waiting for that to chill, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. It's been how many hours? I'm calling it. Quick bathroom break, and then I'm gonna try my darndest to assemble this. It's gonna happen. Okay, we will be ready. Oh boy. What a day. 2 seconds. Bathroom break. Clean up this terrible mess I just made. Alright, 1 second. Oh boy. Welcome back. She said to herself, I guess. Okay. With any luck, we're at the home stretch. Just staring at the distance. I can see it now. Okay. Let me change the battery while I'm up and doing this stuff. I think that's a good idea. Change it this one last time. That's the goal. Finish this cake before the battery dies one more time. Let's do it. We can do it. Oh boy, what a day. Okay. 5.5 hours later, we're still here. We're still cooking. Well, not literally cooking, but you know what I mean. Okay. We've lost a wall panel. We've lost a chocolate stem. But we're still gonna finish this cake. Let's do it. I'm so ready. It's gonna be so cute. I can see it. That's the whole thing. I'm like, this cake design is gonna be so cute and fun and cute and fun. I didn't think the stem was gonna be the failing part. I thought the failing point was going to be attaching the cake head to the stem. I thought that's where our difficulties lie. That's where we'll have to think on our feet. Haven't even got there yet. So we still have that to look forward to. Fortunately. Okay. We still need this buttercream. We need to do the lips. Let me clean up the chocolate. We'll do the lips while we're waiting. And we could go ahead and position the leaves. So we're gonna do everything else that doesn't require the stem. Okay? Okay. Excellent. Chocolate scissors. My favorite flavor. Cake. Yippee. Okay, stop. Perk up a little bit. Okay, nudge the buttercream out of the way. Make some more room off screen. Sorry, here we go. All right. You go over there, chocolate. I'm done with you. You were so drippy and scary. Close. 3% on the iPad. I also feel like sometimes the chat doesn't update on the iPad anyway, so I'm like, what's the point of having it here? I don't know if it's like I need to refresh the connection throughout the stream or something. Who knows? But if it dies, it's whatever at this point. Okay, clean up this chocolate mess. Gonna use our already chocolatey thing. No. Deal with you later. I'm so sorry. Yuck. Okay. Okay. Come back. I don't know. Maybe I want to do something fun and simple on Monday now in comparison. Something for excitement and vibes. Less of a challenge. This is good. I wanted to challenge myself. But yeah, Monday we'll go in a different direction. Something where the process is a little smoother, I think. I am kind of considering doing Charging Chuck. I feel like he'd be a funny themed character to do. Not fully decided yet. I might change my mind and do somebody cuter before then. Okay. So much chocolate. I always hated it. I remember chocolate. What are they selling? It would be helpful if this was hot water. Okay. Get it finished and then it's snack time. I'm getting hungry. I'm not gonna eat while I'm making food. That'd be weird. There's chocolate stuck to the table. Also, I don't want to shake the table a lot while the head is perched so precariously. It's just because the bottom of the silicone measuring cup is like rounded. It doesn't sit entirely flat, which is not really what you look for in a liquid vessel. A liquid holding vessel, rather. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's pop the leaves on if we can handle them without breaking them. Because I made them out of the same chocolate as the green stem that just broke on us. So we'll see. If not, we might be a leafless piranha, which would be sad. Also, thinking about it, I could have done like the rounded version of the leaves, like how they're rounded in the old games. Okay, what are we gonna do? We're just going to like cut a slit into the fondant, I guess, and then insert it. like so, like that. Yeah, let's try that. See how that works. Boop, 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 beep, boop, beep. Little tiny food scissors. Oh God, what happened? Guess we'll just make 2 slots here, and I don't know, roughly here. Maybe I should have waited until the other one was placed. But maybe a dab of food glue. No, I'm just gonna shove it. No! Curse you, air conditioning! Curse you! Ah! It blew the parchment into the base of the cake, and now there is one sad little imperfection. But that's about right. That's par for the course, you know, of the last 5 minutes. Okay. Here we go. Maybe a slightly wider. There we go. It actually made an indentation, so I know exactly where I need to cut. Shadoo and shadoo. Okay. So why did the leaves set up so nicely, but the other thing didn't? There. I mean, it has little cracks in it, but it's not like squishy like this one. Lesson learned though. Won't be doing that again. Also, it's got, oh, don't do this. Hey, she can be taught. Don't put the thing next to the thing. I was gonna say, also, it's gotta be the fact that I added so much of the food coloring, because I've done colored chocolate before that firmed up. I think it's one, added so much to make it this dark pigment, and 2, it's that I used the gel food color. I'm almost positive it's the gel food coloring's fault. I stand by that. Okay, we got leaves. Sorry, I just realized you can't really see them against the background. We got leaves, and they're sticking up pleasantly for now. So we'll nudge you off to the side again and finish those luscious piranha lips. Just really want it anchored in there. Don't, it's slowly tilting. I'm gonna stop touching it now. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Please don't fall. You look great for now. Lips, we're coming back at you, finally. The long-awaited lips of this guy. I had said I was gonna use this tip, but okay. Oh boy, now it's too cold in here. I can't win. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, let's I want to turn that down now. This one. Maybe this one. I think this is about the right diameter for the lips, because their lips are kind of poofy. Okay, let's try it. I should have done this while the frosting was like softer, but I think it's okay. We're gonna roll with it, see what happens. We'll start on this side and come across the top. And maybe do the other side too. I need some way to handle this still, like when I have to place it. So maybe we'll just do one side for now and see. I don't know. Oh no. Trying to like change the angle of my hand, but you gotta keep a steady flow across the whole dude. Okay. Not bad. There's a little wobble, but the cake is chocolate inside. Yeah. Hi, it's Mitsuki K. Welcome in. Ah, thanks so much. So far, so good. We got this, and then I can't tell what if you're on I think you're on vertical output. We also have hang on. The tube. it's on standby while we work on this part. Now, come across again. I think it would have been okay if I let it taper a little bit on this side, but I can like smooth it out afterwards too. So let's turn it a smidgen and go forth once more. Get a good angle here. And yeah, I'm gonna, kind of like I did with the teeth, I'm gonna go back and like smooth it up here or there. If there's like, see if there's like a bubble there, I gotta smooth it out. So, okay, gotta get ready because I have to like pivot as I go around. I'm like, would it be better to go this way maybe? No, I need to go this way. Okay. Frosting log. Oh boy, we had a bubble. I don't think you could hear it, but it made a little poof. Oh boy, the lips really made it. I was kind of like, this guy, he's looking a little wacky, but the lips are really doing it for me. So cool that you decorate cakes. Do you like British Baking Show? I'm currently obsessed with it. I love the Great British Baking Show. It's one of the most excellent shows. I haven't watched the latest season that they put on Netflix, so I'm like a little behind, but I love that show. The vibes, great. I love the hosts, like now Noel and Allison, they're excellent. I just saw that Prue is retiring, and good for her. She's like 86 years old, so like, yeah, if you're not gonna retire then, when are you gonna retire? She will be missed though. I love Prue's little personality. Mary Berry was great too, the host before her. Like the judge rather, not the host. Yeah, I just love that show. I love the sketches that they show beforehand when they talk about all of the, you know, flavors that they're going to use and their design choices and the stories behind the design choices. But most of all, I really like the structure of the show. I think it's really cool that they do like the first challenge, all about flavors and composition. Middle challenge is technical. So it's like you have to know your stuff for that one. Last challenge is like the artistic flair, all the design and stuff. I think it's a really well-made show, competition show. And of course, everybody's like favorite thing about it is like, or not everybody, but I feel like a lot of people have talked about how it's not like some of the classic Food Network competitions where it's all like stressful and everybody's at each other's throats and stuff like that. It's more calm. There are meltdowns, like there's tears shed on the show, which I get. Yeah, it's kind of hard when things don't go right and you're under that pressure and there's like a camera in front of you. I could imagine breaking down in that situation too, but everybody's like constructive. And people seem genuinely excited to be there, so I feel like, you know, it can't be that bad a setup if that's the case. Yeah, so I do love that show. All right, we have got all our components. We are just waiting for the replacement stem. If you just joined us, I had made a really long, I'm kind of scared the one I just made isn't going to be long enough also. I made a really long stem out of white chocolate with a green food coloring. I thought it was set, and I was like messing around with it, and then it broke, so it's not quite long enough. I guess I could just use this half of it if the other one didn't work out right. That's probably what we'll do. But yeah, so we have this one, and we have a one that's made out of solid dark chocolate. I chucked it in the freezer, so I'm waiting on that, and then we'll paint it green if it's set up nicely. It was hard to tell when I was rolling the parchment if I got a full coverage inside, because you'll notice this one came out a little funky. I don't know if you can see. Maybe if I tilt it towards the light. There was like a hollow section on this one, so it did get full coverage, but not consistent. So it all kind of settled. I guess this was the way I laid it down when it was resting and all settled. And the texture came out wrong because I added all that food coloring. It is like not solid. It's almost like a hard fudge instead of like a snappy piece of hard chocolate. It's like got a little bit of give to it. So, oh, speaking of, our leaf just wilted. Oh no. Yeah, so the leaf on the side here just gave up and fell over, but we're gonna leave it there. So we'll have one upstanding leaf and one downturned leaf, because if I pick it up now, the buttercream underneath it is probably gonna be all messed up. We can fix that in a minute if we want to, but I'm just gonna leave it as is because it might fall again while I'm waiting. Oh boy, how long do you think that's been? I went to the bathroom and washed my hands. We came and piped this, and then we chit-chatted for a while. So I wonder if the chocolate one is set yet in the freezer. I mean, it shouldn't take more than 10 minutes. Okay, iPad is dead. We're gonna put the iPad aside. Yo. There we go. You did good, iPad. You tried to stick it out, but this was a very long stream today. Okay. I think I'm ready to check on the chocolate. I don't know. I'm gonna take a water break. I want to give it as long as possible because this is kind of our final plan and it's the crucial key element. If not, I really want to finish this. I really want to get together. But if for some reason this doesn't work, this is a design we will be revisiting with a fervor, and then I'll make all those little changes that I learned along the way. We will, what I was saying I was going to do, we will put chocolate on the inside of both sides of his mouth so that it has one color on the outside, one color on the inside. I feel like that'll be a really nice finishing touch for him. We will totally fix the texture of his leaves and stem, obviously. What else did I say I wanted to do? Oh, we didn't do his tongue. We gotta do his little tongue, I guess. We could do that while we're waiting. I'm just gonna grab a blob of pink fondant, or I'll mix some pink fondant. Actually, what's this? Would this work? No, it'd be too small. Okay, yeah, we'll mix a little blob of pink fondant really quick. And then make his little cartoony looking tongue. Oh, grabbed the wrong one. Okay. Oh boy. Get a sip of coffee. I have the coffee off to the side. That was more than a sip, but I needed it. I think that's why I keep being sleepy. I don't drink like a ton of coffee every day, but I do usually have a solid cup of coffee per day. Like I usually don't skip a day. I'm kind of at that point where like if I skip a day, I get a caffeine deprivation headache sometimes. That's no fun. Nobody likes that. Okay, I'm pinching off a smidgen. I say that word too much. I'm pinching off a little bit of red fondant to mix into the white so we can make a pleasing pink color for our guy's tongue. Now, yeah, this will be cute and he'll be completed at least in that capacity. His tongue could be red, but I think they usually have pink tongues like in the cartoon versions of them. So we'll do that. I think I just need like a little bit of red at first. Okay, this is good. I'm glad I remembered his tongue because I really did want to add that. And also this gives our thingy-mabob a little longer to dry. Okay, so it came out more like a coral color, but that's okay. It's not like pink, but it'll do. I like it. Oh boy. Let's see, what time is it now here? It is getting on to like 6 here, so like US, probably 2 and 3 a.m. depending on where you are. Yeah. Hey Della Rose, welcome in. It's nice to see someone else taking their time to make cakes also. Oh yeah, I love making cakes. And generally when I'm streaming, I am just kind of like cruising through the process. If I was set up all in the kitchen, granted, the process would be smoother. I wouldn't be chit-chatting and stuff, and it would be more efficient. But like back here, I'm like just enjoying the process of it, you know? And I think that's great. I love making cakes. I've always loved making cakes. It's a good time. Okay, we got a little coral color for his tongue. And so we're just going to make a quick little round with a indent in it. So that'll be cute, I think. Which side is his top? I think we decided the side with 5 teeth is his top layer, at least from the photo I was looking at. So we'll do that. I need a fondant tool. So I take it that you also make cakes, Delrose? Found you the other day and I've been enjoying my content. Oh, thanks. That's awesome. Thanks for watching, I mean, but what kind of cakes do you like to make? Do you like fondant or buttercream, or more like dessert style cakes like gâteaux or layered cakes, or yeah, what kind do you like to do? I love talking shop about cake. That was why I built up the confidence to like stream. I was like, okay, I get like nervous sometimes talking to people, but if I'm talking about cake, I could talk all day. So all sorts, chocolate and fondant are my favorite. Amazing. That's excellent. This was the goal of my stream today, was I wanted to practice doing like some molded chocolates and stuff. So I did like a mold for the 2 halves of his head, and then I did that mold with the stem and we have to go grab the backup stem now. But yeah, I haven't done a lot of chocolate work, I feel like, so it's definitely an area I would love to get more practice in and try to improve on, because I mostly just do, or mostly have done, buttercream and fondant type cakes, but it'd be cool to incorporate more decorative elements of a different nature, like chocolate or sugar glass, like hard candy. I've done like a little bit of isomalt with molds, but that's pretty straightforward. But doing some more like sugar type things would be cool. But yeah, love cake. Love talking about cakes, love making cakes. Yeah, let me grab this fondant tool off to the side. Have my little caddy. We're just gonna make a gentle divot in his tongue, so it still has like a nice round appearance. But here we go. Turn it this way now. Yeah, cool. That'll be his tongue. It's a very basic shape, but I just felt like it would add a little something something to the inside of his mouth. Next time, I think I want to do like, I would like to have his neck not just be a straight up and down center pole. It would be cool if it had like some movement to it, like there was a curve, but that's a challenge for another day. We make cakes for friends and family only. Licenses and extra need. Oh yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah, especially depending on where you're living, like licenses and getting checked out so that you can bake from the house, like as an official business. It's different everywhere. Also like business licenses too, you gotta do all that. Australia? Oh cool, nice, you're from Australia too? That makes sense with the time that you are. I probably like, it's a bit late for the US. We had, I think they left, but Nan's, somebody else was in the chat earlier and they mentioned previously that they're from Australia. That's really cool. I've never been. And I also, yeah, so I don't know like what the food laws are like over there, but I imagine they can be pretty extensive other places, like lots of hoops to jump through, basically. So when I lived in Virginia and I was running my business, it wasn't so bad. It helped that I was working from like a community commercial kitchen, so I wasn't doing it from the house, so I didn't have to go through like cottage law certification and stuff. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like a lot of American viewers have probably dropped off by now. This one took a little longer than expected. I was hoping I'd like you know, we'd be wrapping up and chatting by now. But the main component of this cake hasn't even come together yet. So I'm excited to see how it goes. I'm a little nervous. But I think the chocolate should be set by now. So I'm gonna attach his tongue and I'll go grab the chocolate stem and we'll see what we can do. I feel like I definitely need some, is this still melted? Yeah, I need some melted chocolate to attach the two things. And I guess that's it. I had a plan for the, like making a sort of like funnel shaped, cone shaped insert to rest him on. And we might still have to do that because we can't just like rest a round shape on top of a thin in comparison cylinder. So we will see how this part goes. This has been the part I've been most anxious about. So yeah, I'm gonna grab my food glue and pop his tongue on. Oh, thanks so much. I appreciate it. His head came together really nicely. That's been the excellent part. And I knew the board pipe was like the part that I was like, oh, easy peasy. That part's good. I didn't even have to like think about that part. Everything else, I was like, we'll see how that goes when we get to it. Not like I didn't have like an idea for the process, obviously, but just like, okay, physically, how is it all gonna come together? I have a plan, but like, what's it gonna be like in practice? Speaking of Great British Baking Show, it's kind of like that, because like sometimes the contestants will mention like, oh, I practiced this 6 times at home and it worked out just fine. That's how it feels like getting on here sometime and like kind of going in cold with a new design. I'm like, we'll see. I did not practice this 6 times. And as much as a lot of components of it are things that I've done before, putting them all together and hoping gravity is on my side, that's a whole nother story. Like, I've made molded chocolates before, like the 2 halves. Conjoining them at a weird angle like this? No, never. It's always been like flat side, mash them together, have a nice chocolate sphere. So this is new. I'm trying to challenge myself, is I guess what I'm getting at. Okay, gently scoot the baby. Okay, and to drop it, I'm gonna grab, I think I'll grab my, hang on, make sure I don't elbow any cakes. I'm gonna grab my tweezers, my food tweezers, and kind of grab it from the underside and gently lay it inside his teeth. It's gonna be like, what you call it, operation, where you try not to touch the edge of the thing, but you're trying to lay it down in there. Okay. Oh, maybe it should be a bit wide. I'm gonna make the tongue a bit wider, actually. I want it to kind of cover more space this way. 2 seconds. I'm gonna fix it. It's the easiest shape to make, I promise. Alrighty, that's better. Stretch it out sideways a little bit more, and then go from there. 3D cakes are just so much fun. I've used balloon holders with stems to hold up areas. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, because it's that little, like a funnel shape that kind of goes under the stem. Yeah, that's genius. Oh my gosh. What's my favorite cake I've made? Most recently, probably my Deku tree cake. That one was just so fun, and it was one of those ones where it, like, every part of it came together as I had hoped. I had made Deku tree, or Deku tree, however you like to say it, from Zelda, but I decorated it like a Christmas tree. You mentioned that you saw some of my content, so you might have seen that one. I really love that one. I loved my Over the Garden Wall cake, just because I really enjoyed making those characters out of fondant. I'm trying to think in the past. I made a 3D dog. Actually, I made 2 3D dogs, like big ones, like about yay high in the past. The Schnauzer was maybe my other favorite cake. It was a Schnauzer, and it looked like their pet. I forget what his name was now, unfortunately. And then he had a party hat on, and he was really cute. I really love that one. Yeah, I love animals and I love doing like kids' birthday cakes because I feel like they're usually the most, exciting themes. Always very colorful. Wedding cakes are fun, but they're a little more understated and stylish, not like wacky and fun. Well, I say not wacky and fun. I feel like people are moving towards more non-traditional wedding cakes, which is cool. Okay, that's a little wider, which I like for this guy. And I'm just gonna drop it inside, I think. I think I can do it. If I just plop it gently and then get the tweezers out without messing it up. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think I already touched a tooth. Oh no, I lost operation. The little dude's red nose is blinking at me, like in the game. Okay, scooch it down. All right, that's pretty cool. Maybe next time I would also like make an arch, indication of like an arch and a uvula in the back, but I think that's good. Who knows what the full anatomy of a piranha plant is anyway. Between my two kids and nieces, you have to keep, oh yeah, cartoon cakes with bold colors. Do they like Bluey? I love Bluey. Not to just make assumptions because you're from Australia, but that is like the best cartoon to come out in a while and excellent cake decorating theme, I feel like. But that's cool with kids and nieces and nephews. Yeah, I bet that like keeps you kind of making cakes year round. Bluey is excellent. The animation, great. The soundtrack, amazing. So much thought put into it. The messages of each episode, just very thoughtful, but it's not like they're pushing it in your face. Like it's very much worked into the story and the dialogue. There's something for everybody. I will be a Bluey fan until I die. Like, because kids love it, but also there's something for, the grown-ups and the adults who are, the parents who are watching the show. I don't have any kids, but my niece loves Bluey. And I started watching it because my sister, her mom, had said how good it was and how much she enjoyed it. And she knew I love animated things and animated shows and movies, so she knew it was right up my alley. So, yeah. And when I've visited them, we've watched it together a couple times here or there when we have like downtime after playtime. It's a nice wind down activity, and the episodes are pretty short, so it's not like you're just sitting in front of the TV forever. How long have I been making cakes? So professionally, I've been making cakes for about 10 years, but personally, I've been making them since I was about like 12, 11 years old is when I kind of started getting into it and trying to get like serious about it. My parents did this really sweet thing when I graduated middle school. When I graduated 8th grade, they signed me up for a cake decorating course at the local craft store. So that was the first time I had any formal training. Up until then, I was just like kind of winging it and trying to figure stuff out on my own. But yeah, they signed me up at the Michaels, and then someone was doing a Wilton cake decorating class in the back craft room, so that was really cool. No, that's okay. I love chit-chatting with people when they hop on, and it's nice, when people decide to participate and stuff like that. It's more fun that way. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, and it's extra exciting because like not everybody who hops on here is a cake decorator, which is cool and fine and whatever. But it's fun to chit-chat with somebody who also likes cakes from the creating side, Yeah. Also, generally, until I started this class recently, I do spend a lot of my time here kind of on my own, so it's nice from a social aspect to have people to chit-chat with. We moved to South Korea, and it's just myself and my husband, and like all my family lives back in the States. So, and I've been trying to make like friends here and stuff. It's just like slower going, so I don't really mind spending a lot of time on my own. I'm more of a homebody introvert type anyway, so it feels more natural, but it's good to have a sense of community. You can't do and be on your own all the time, I feel like. The only classes you've done is a wilting cake. We made a teddy bear and flowers. Oh, cute. We didn't do a teddy bear. We did a couple different designs because I like went for several weeks in a row, like several. It wasn't just a one-day class, but yeah, the buttercream stuff was fun. I remember my sisters were making fun because this one cake, I think it's a cute design. My color choices at the time were wild. Like looking back, I'm like, I could have made it cuter if my color choices weren't so wacky. But they had like little cake toppers that looked like clown heads, and then they were like had the stem in it so you could place them in. And the idea was you piped up a clown body with like a ruffly, like you made it look ruffly by using a shell tip, but then wiggling it, and then you piped his arms and legs, and then you put the clown topper on top. And it looked really cute, but one of my sisters hates clowns. Like she's always been afraid of them, and she was like, "Oh, like why did you make that?" I wonder if they still have those heads. Also, the clown heads expressions were like really big, wide, tall eyes, like staring at you. So I get why she was like, "That is off-putting." Yeah, and then my other favorite from that class, my real favorite from that class, was when we did the basket weave. We used royal icing to do a color flow bluebird design. It's one of their most classic designs, I feel like. Yeah, so there's like a bluebird on either side. Then the cake was shaped like an oval, and you did a basket weave all around the side, and then you made buttercream flowers and filled it in, and you put your birdies on top. And I gave it to my grandma for her birthday that year, and it was my favorite cake. I was like, it must have been one of her 80th birthdays. It was around that time, like early 80s for her. Yeah. My favorite was the tie between Millennium Falcon from Star Wars and Rampage Monster Truck. Oh, cool. Raptors Rampage. How did the Millennium Falcon turn out? That sounds awesome. Star Wars cakes are always like a hit. This one bakery I worked at, that was one of this display cakes in the window was Star Wars themed. They had made a model, like a dummy cake of BB-8, and he was in I remember he was there when I went to apply for that job, and then he was there every day after that. But they made BB-8 and put him in the window. Also, I'm gonna have to look up Raptors Rampage Monster Truck. I haven't, is he like a proper monster truck, or is that like the name of a show that it's from maybe? So worth it. The friend you made it for didn't want to cut it. That always cracks me up when people are like, "Oh, it's so cute," or so pretty, I don't even want to cut it. I'm like, you gotta get in there. It's time to serve it. People are hungry. That's hilarious. Yeah, my usual answer is like, I already got photos of it, so any time is fine with me. Oh, cool. That must have been pretty sick. I mean, monster trucks are like peak entertainment especially at a certain age. Like for young kids and stuff, it's like so much excitement and just the massive scale of it. Also a car that can crush other cars. Awesome. I've never been to a monster truck show, but it seems like it'd be a good time, I think. Like maybe another thing I want to do, I really want to go to like a medieval times and do one of those, but I already thought about that the other day. He was 5, he's now 14. Oh, the good old days. 5 is an excellent monster truck age, I feel like, for sure. Did he ever watch Blaze and the Monster Machines? I made a few. I hadn't heard of it until I had to make cakes that were themed. That might be a little after his time. I don't know how long that show's been out. I feel like it hasn't been out for that long, I guess. That might have been after his monster truck time, but it's a cute little monster truck themed show. One of my neighbors was into it also, and so I would babysit her sometime, and she liked to watch that one. It taught, like, I want to say it taught kids like STEM concepts, Like one time I went over and they were talking about like the angles of shadows and stuff. It was like a Halloween episode and they were talking about how like, well, if you're closer to the wall, the shadow will be bigger, but the blah, 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 and the angle from the source of the light. And I was like, wow, they're really getting into it in this kid's show. I'm here for it. He liked it a bit, not so much anymore. Yeah, he's a little old for that, I'm sure. It's definitely like younger, targeted at younger kids, probably. Excuse me, got a bubble in my throat. I guess I'll go grab that stick and we'll try this out. We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna grab it and we will try to position it, and then if it works, we'll paint it green. And I guess that'll bring the whole design together. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna run to my kitchen and grab, oh, my legs asleep a little bit. Oop. I was sitting on it in a curious fashion. Okay. Ding. All right, I'm coming for you, chocolate stick. You better be ready. It has to have been at least 20 minutes by now, I feel like. Again, my concept of time is not the greatest. Oh boy. It feels pretty solid though. I'm not gonna pinch it too much because I don't want to, oh boy, I don't want to snap it. But yeah, here we go. Moment of truth. Stick part 2. Interested to see how you get the head up. Learning time for me. Yep, I am interested also to see how this goes. Had a grand old plan, and maybe I should still try to do that. But I wanted to see how this turned out first before I started the next. Normally I would start the next thing so it could chill while, you know, this was also chilling, but I really need to see how this turned out first before I even bother with the next step, because if it didn't quite work out, that next step, so to speak, is a moot point. I guess, worst come to worst, if we did just plop his head directly on top of the leaves, we could just pretend it's like, oh, he hasn't finished coming out of the warp pipe yet, you know, he's not standing up, he's just emerging. So that's the backup plan. If the stem is not in the cards for us today, that's what we will do. And we will try our hand at this design another day. If it doesn't work, I'll come back, I'll workshop the design, try it again. Okay. Have a summons. Okay. Oh yes, this is feeling much more solid. We got a solid little stick here. I'm going to chuck this parchment off to the side. I have quite a little pile of things that I need to tidy up after we sign off here. Okay, so that did work. My original plan, bear with me, where I inserted the piping tip, sorry, you might not be able to see it. I inserted the piping tip at the top. I was going to heat it up so I could remove it, and then in theory there will be a slight funnel shaped shape there. Then my idea was to make a like piping cone shape out of parchment, like so. Then make a secondary piece that is thin enough to fit in there to insert into the tube where I removed the piping tip, but then widens out wide enough to help support the head better. That is the current plan, and I'm gonna roll with it because this thing's set up, so we're gonna, you know, take it to go all the way with it and see if that works out, because that was my original plan. So yeah, that's the idea. Ask where in Australia you are. You're far north. I'm actually in South Korea, so we have similar time zones. Depending on where you are in Australia, we're probably about 2 hours difference. But yeah, I actually have never visited Australia. That would be really nice to visit one day, especially while I'm living here, because I think it's only like a 12-hour flight from Korea, like where I'm at. So now would be the time to do it, I guess, instead of trying to do it when I go back to the States. I'd also like to see New Zealand. That would be neat. Yeah, but both Australia and New Zealand look really pretty. Like a lot of beautiful natural landscape. You have a good friend who lives in Korea? Oh, nice. Do y'all keep up much? I'm guessing, yeah, the time zone wouldn't be that different to where phone calls would be too hard. I run into that sometimes trying to keep up with my siblings and my parents. Just the time difference, it makes it easiest if I catch them either early on in the morning or later in the evening. That seems to be when we sync up on opposite schedules. 6 p.m. now. Gotcha. We are, oh, so I'm only like 1 hour behind you. It's only 5 p.m. here. Cool. So I guess our other Australian viewer must have lived in a different time zone. But yeah. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do the cone part. I also have somewhere, hang on, I'm scanning for it. I have a little plastic cone that will help keep the shape of the parchment while the chocolate chills. So that'll be crucial so it doesn't unfurl itself, because I can't put a piece of tape on the parchment, it doesn't stick. And then I also can't use the rubber band trick like I did for the scroll shape. So hang on one second. I thought I brought it back here, but I don't see it, so I do have to run and grab that. Apologies, I keep running off. I'm usually better about having everything set for me to grab while I'm working. Oh, there it is. I left it on the kitchen table. Okay, cool. So we'll grab this. And I think I'll try to see if I have like a little tiny bowl or something that I could sand it upright. We will see. Yeah, so this is a plan now. Line this cone with parchment, fill it solidly with chocolate, and then hopefully the tip is narrow enough to go down in there. It should be. I'm looking at it and it's like the same diameter as like a piping tip at the bottom. So yeah, we'll do that and see how it goes. Okay, and this is the final like major missing piece to the design that we really need. So I'll make a tiny little parchment triangle so I can swirl it up into a cone shape. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. It's nice that we're kind of synced up, even though we're in totally different countries. Man, modern technology. The internet's great. The internet's great most of the time. There's always weirdos out there and people just being ridiculous, but I am grateful having to move away from my hometown. Like, I'm like, well, I can't be too sad because of all the time periods that I could have moved away from home. It's the easier now than ever to, like, you know, keep up with family. Like, I'm not relying on snail mail we got. I'm not like paying for long distance phone calls. It's, you know, you feel me. Yeah. All things considered, even though I miss them a lot, I'm pretty lucky. Okay. Also, so this is like gradually widening rather. I really need a cone shape that, how can I say it? It gets wider at the top more quickly. So it needs to be like, I guess I need to cut a parchment circle and do it that way. Thinking, buffering. Sorry, bear with me. I'm trying to plan. Also, sorry, the gears are turning. The hamsters are running at full speed up top. What could I do? I could also maybe make this cone shape and then attach the thinner piece. Like cut it and then take out the middleman and then attach them together. I think that's what we do. Okay, I'm gonna roll with it. Okay, you need this piece of parchment to sit firmly down inside. Don't really know how to make it stay exactly where I want it to be. I thought this would kind of solve the unscrolling problem. There. I guess once I put the chocolate down in it, it'll kind of stay. Is this chocolate still soft enough? That would be wonderful. Of course it's not. It's so firm, it's insane. I left it out for like half an hour. Okay, I need to move you gently. I need to not get so in a hurry that I knock something over. Gently focus. Gentle. Okay. It's like I'm coaching a dog. Gentle, gentle. Can I add you to? Yeah, please do. I would love that. If you want to add me to your like follow list. Oh, suggested streamers for other people to watch. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Anything would be welcome and also appreciated for you to think of that. That'd be nice. Do you stream anything on Twitch, or you mostly like watch other streamers? Because I feel like we get all sorts. Some people stream themselves and other people are just watching. Up until now, or up until recently, I was very much just a watcher and very much just a lurker. I didn't really get super active in chat. I just laid back and let other people do all the chatting. Wait, did you just subscribe? What the heck? I don't have my thing in. Oh, thanks for subscribing. That's so sick. I just noticed the one popped up next to your name. I was like, oh man, that's cool. You mod for 3 and you don't stream yourself. You want to do cakes. You want 2 for cakes as you do. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you should totally hop on and we can build a little cake community on Twitch. And then we'll get our own little category specifically for cakes. It'll be like it's between crafting and it's between food and drink, and then we'll just be cakes in the middle. That would be so cool. Oh, thanks so much for subscribing. That's so cool. I just the iPad died, and so I don't get the alerts for like follows and subscribers, unfortunately, when the iPad is dead. For some reason, I haven't figured out how to make them pop up in the OBS. Ah, that's sick. Thanks so much. I really appreciate you joining along for this crazy ride, because that's, so far it's been pretty wild. But it's been fun. And, oh, I was telling everybody earlier that the Discord is coming. I'm making a Discord for the channel, and also more customizations. I am currently working on a subscriber alert, and I gotta get all the alerts set up. So lots of plans for growth for the channel. So thanks for choosing to stick around. That's very exciting and super appreciated. Also, if it ever seems like I don't know what I'm doing, it's probably because I'm like the other day I was trying to raid to like sign off, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's what most people do when they sign off. And I kept trying to raid people. I was like, why isn't it working? And then I had to look into it. I was like, oh, okay, I get it. So evidently, most streamers have the setting on where like an account that's newer than so many months or weeks can't raid them. So you don't just get like bots, I guess, or like something like that. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I'm still learning. So yeah, if it ever seems like I'm doing something goofy on my side, if you're a mod, then you know, you probably know how things work. But yeah, stay tuned for the Cakes by You Discord channel. That's going to be fun, and that's where we're going to set up for the community to make their cake suggestions for the future for different themes and characters and games that they'd like to see. And then that'll help me also, like knowing what people want to see, that'll help me build up my sorry, not build up, but I can flesh out like the schedule further ahead of time. Cause like lately I've just been picking them, you know, either the day of or maybe a day or two before, but then I could kind of like, you know, plan a couple weeks in advance so people know what's up next. So Discord is incoming for sure. Okay, we got chocolate. I'm just trying to get enough to melt this down again, and then we'll make that little cone piece for the in-between. Yes, Discord is coming. That's awesome. I was like, I'll have it set. I had said earlier in the week, I'm like, I should have it set up by, you know, because I said it on Monday. I was like, I should have it set up by Friday. But then I got into it and realized there's a lot more to it than I had realized. I had only been like a casual Discord user before, where I had joined like some of my sister's, like a server my sister set up for like when she and her friends hop on gaming. Anyway, so it was taking me a while to get through all the steps and set up the permissions, and then it's been fun though, like figuring it all out, like setting up, you know, the roles for mods and bots and administrators and moderators. Yeah, so that is incoming, and I'm excited to see what other channels people want to put in there. Like I know a lot of gaming channels, they'll do like pets, like where chat can post pictures of their pets, which I would love, because I don't have any pets right now. We're gonna move around a bit, and also where we're living at right now, our apartment, we're not allowed to have them. So that being said, I kind of feed off of all my siblings' pet photos. I'm like, yes, one day I will have something to contribute to the pet Snapchat group where everybody posts pictures of their kitties. And one of my one sister and one, oh my gosh, actually there's more dogs in the family now than I had thought. I was like, just my brother has a dog. And I was like, no, my sister also has a dog. And then my older sister has an ancient Chihuahua. She and her partner got married recently, but I always forget that they have a little old Chihuahua. His name's Shooter. Evidently, he's quite cantankerous. I got to meet him one time because they brought him on a road trip to visit. And then she and I, her partner and my partner, we all got an Airbnb together because we were the out-of-towners for that Christmas. I think we were in town for Christmas to visit family. And she came from Texas, and we had come from Virginia. So yeah. Do you or your husband game at all? It can be a lot to set up and get started. Yeah, I've been having fun though, getting it all set up. And like, I'm also, luckily, a couple people in chat have been very constructive. Like this one guy keeps having very helpful suggestions for things that he's seen that work well, which is cool. I'm also just excited about the customization of it all. Like I want to, like the custom emotes and little animations and stuff. That's why the sub alert has taken so long. Granted, I should have put a stand-in while I make the animation, but I'm making a little custom animation for the channel, which I'm really excited to upload. I've been making it in Procreate, and I haven't done very much animation at all, so it's taken me a while. I kept the style very simple, and also like because of the file size and the the file size and stuff like that, it has to be pretty simple. Okay, I think this is gonna work, because I'll like make a full-size cone, and then we'll like cut from here, and that part has to dip down in there, and we'll join it to the part up here where it widens out. That's the plan, I think. Okay, I wonder if I can just dunk it in there, or if I need to put it back into the bag to pipe it in. I feel like maybe that would be a smoother application and prevent some bubbles from happening. Or I can just plop it in and wrap it on the side of the table to make sure everything settles. This is definitely not the less messy of the two options. But it is gonna be a little quicker, because all the chocolate unfortunately has like dried up in that one bag. So I'd have to empty it out completely so I don't have chunks. So we're gonna do like this. and I'll fill it and then just kind of tap it so everything settles down where it needs to be. Do you or husband game at all? Yes, I haven't gamed on stream, but I thought that would be fun to do eventually. Like I could play a new game that I haven't played before, and then me and chat could pick out like a character from the game while I'm playing it that we want to make, a character or an item or something from the game, because I've been doing a lot of gaming themed cakes, which is, I feel like, fun and perfect for Twitch in particular, but also just plays to my interests. But yeah, I love puzzle games. I love Nintendo games. I'm not great at like first-person shooters, so I don't do that a ton. But my husband is, he loves video games also. He'll play more ambitious shooter type games. Right now, last night we just finished, he was mostly playing it because we were doing Resident Evil 2. And I tend to like panic and freak out when it's like a horror type game, and so then I can't like focus on what I'm doing. But he just played the remake of Resident Evil 2 that they made in 2019 or 2020, I think. It was pretty good. And then we looked back at like what the original game looked like, and I was like, dang, they really upgraded it and like fleshed out the story a little bit more. Like, what a cool remake. And so we were playing that one in particular because I think the Resident Evil Requiem, the game that comes out the end of this month, I'm pretty sure that the characters are similar or maybe like the same. I think maybe it follows like Claire and her brother perhaps from this game, I want to say. Sorry, I sat on my feet and now I need to get them out from under me. But yeah. Resident Evil is a good series of games. I enjoy them too. Yeah, watching, I really liked 8. Village was pretty sick, and 7 was excellent also. I've watched a little bit of the gameplay of 3. I think I was watching someone else stream it, or maybe it was like a Let's Play on YouTube. But I haven't braved them to play myself. Yeah, I was more like a Nintendo kid growing up, so the like PlayStation controller still feels a little unnatural to me when I like take a break from it for a while. Okay, I think we got it all down in there, so I'm gonna go chuck this in the freezer, and then we can chat for a while we wait for it to set up. And then with any luck, this should be the finishing piece. I guess we could also position our existing chocolate pole while we wait for this, and I could be painting it green while we wait for this. Although that may be a little premature if this doesn't work out. That's okay. And then also we started, I've always wanted to play Hollow Knight. So we started that one recently, and that one we've been like switching off, playing back and forth. And I really love the character designs in that game. So I can foresee a Hollow Knight cake in the channel's future also. Like with all the little, I've only gone through like the first part of like sort of the intro level to the game, but all the little bugs are really cute, and just, you know, the main guy's character design is pretty cool too. But yeah, what are some games that you've played maybe this year that you enjoyed? The newest game I played this year was probably Blueprints. Really like Blueprints. And then I watched my husband play. He kept saying, oh, you should start a file, and I just never got around to it. I probably will eventually, but he was playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33. That game was really pretty. The graphics were cool, the character designs were neat. And the music was great too, also. Voice acting, top tier voice acting. I felt like they got Andy Serkis on board somehow. But yeah. What other new games this year? Love Tears of the Kingdom. Anything Zelda. Play a few games, your favorite. Drake Hollow. So cute. And Repo. Oh, Repo looks fun. I haven't played it, but it's a good watch. I love watching people play Repo. That's a good one. The voice modulator thingy. Top tier comedy, peak comedy. Oh, that's such a good one. I need like a dowel or a straw to stab a hole in it before I poke the stem into it, I think. I think that would be a good idea. How about I just grab a dowel and do it? I was gonna grab one of my fat, like, drinking straws, but I think this will be good enough to like get it started, so I don't have to put so much pressure on the chocolate piece itself. Okay, and we will just widen the opening slightly, because I do want like all that fondant and buttercream to like grip onto the center stem a little bit. But yeah, I'm ready to put you on top. You've been staring at me this whole time, little guy. Oh, I need to check my battery. Nope, battery's still good. Okay, cool. Boys and you play repo heaps. It's so much fun. Side spinning laughs are always had. I bet. It looks like such a fun one to hop on with your friends and just goof around. There's this, oh, how tall is it? Okay, I need to trim it from the bottom because I need this. I need the divot that I made. So if I'm gonna trim it to a more reasonable height, I need to take off like, I want it to be more like this tall. So I'm just gonna take off like an inch off the bottom or so, maybe an inch and a half. Yeah, repo looks great. Same with Peak. I've been watching Peak lately, like some people play that one. That one looks really fun too. Love that. My sister-in-law was just saying, and I've seen people play this one, and it does look fun, but she was saying that my husband and I should get It Takes Two. Peak is fun. It looks great. I love watching stuff like that. I haven't gotten to sync up with my brother and one of my sisters do more gaming than the rest of my siblings probably. And I've been meaning to like link up with them so like we could plan a night where we can do some online gaming together, but it just hasn't worked out yet. So, but that would be fun because I want to get a little group together to play like Peak or Repo. It would be so fun. It Takes Two is good to play with a great friend. Oh yeah, it looks excellent. My brother got it for my parents. So growing up, my dad would play, where did I put my knife? Oh, there it is. My dad would play some video games with us, like every now and then he would jump in on the Nintendo. He likes video games. He mostly just didn't have a ton of time for them when he was, when we were growing up and he was working. And then my mom has never really played a lot of video games. That being said, quarantine era, we got my mom and dad a Switch, and then we bought a couple games for them, and we got Animal Crossing because we were like, that'd be a good one for mom. It's not, super high stakes. Everything's a slow pace. Nothing's trying to kill you except for, the odd tarantula or scorpion or wasp. But I was like, she could handle that. And it was perfect. She got so into it. Her island, she and my dad's island was excellent. And every time I would go over like to her house for a minute, like when I would visit, she'd be like, well, do you want to see what my house looks like, my island right now? And where is the lighter? I was gonna warm up the knife so that I can cut through the chocolate smoothly. Yeah, so she got really into Animal Crossing, but that's kind of the only one that she's played so far until my brother got them Untitled Goose Game and It Takes Two for their birthday. I swear I just had the lighter somewhere. And my youngest sister and I were over watching them play It Takes Two, and it was hilarious, but all in good-spirited fun. Like, we weren't like, giving our mom a hard time. She was laughing along with us, but she was really struggling, and my dad was being so patient, and we were just laughing because she kept trying the same jumps over and over, or the same things. And then my younger sister, like, through tears, is trying to coach her through it, like, yeah, you almost, oh no. And then like, okay, mom, just next time a little more to the right, or hold down this button a little longer or something. It was hilarious. I hope that they pick it back up again. I feel like maybe, I wonder if they've played that one again since that time. Bro, where did the lighter go? What the heck? I have my lighter and I lit a candle so I could warm the knife, and then I set it aside because in my hubris I thought I wasn't gonna need it anymore. Hey-o, we found the candle. But where is the little stem lighter? Oh boy, this is not. It's because I've been like shoving all my things around and now everything is much. Oh, there it is. It's hiding under a tea towel. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're back. This is better. It's not an easy game for someone who doesn't play often, but that is so beautiful to hear. Right? Yes. It might not have been the first, because it really does take, you know, the coordination and like it's all about timing. So maybe if she does a little more gaming, I bet she could get back into it, come back at it with a renewed sense of purpose after she's played around a little more some other games, you know. And I've been wanting, I mentioned Untitled Goose Game earlier. I've been wanting to play that one because I heard it's quite a lark. It's just a funny little romp. It looks pretty good. Yeah, so I would like to do that one eventually. Co-op games. My husband and I played Mario Wonder. That one was excellent. 10 out of 10. Fun, just colorful, high energy, cute music, all the things. And some fun, like newly introduced, cute, what you call them, like Mario characters and worlds and concepts. Untitled Goose, oh, yeah, I really want to check that one out. I've heard good things about it. It just looks so silly, and the little geese look really cute. Okay, I'm gonna cut just a bit off the end, so that it doesn't come out the top super tall. I don't want it to be like towering up here. I want it like about yay high, so I only want like maybe 3 or so inches of stem. So that is close. I'm gonna just, no, I think by the time I mess with the top, I think that's about the right height, because I might have to melt down a little bit of the top and we'll lose. I'm gonna trim just like another ½ an inch off, and then I think that'll be good to go. Yeah, and I can blow out this candle. There you go. Okay, how about now? Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Now, I need to figure out a way. I guess I could just use the lighter. Okay, let's be done with the candle. Oh, rats. Okay, move you aside. All right. I guess I'll just use the lighter to heat up the inside of this piping tip so I can remove it, because it's quite sturdily affixed on there. Yeah, we'll do that. Although, oh, sorry, that was loud. I could just use that as like the funnel shape. I'm gonna take it out because I was gonna give this cake away to a neighbor, and then it'll just be easier for them to have it, and then I don't have to be like, hey, can you give me my piping tick back, please? So yeah, I'm just going to melt this, hopefully. And then remember not to grab it with my bare hand. Tweezers, where'd you go? That would be useful. Of course, now I don't know where I put them. I was using them. Okay. I need a touch, just a tiny bit hotter. Try that again. There we go. Oh. Oh my goodness. Might be out of juice. That would be unfortunate. Oh, really? Okay, we might be stuck with this funnel inside. Okay, we got it. But just in case that's it. Okay. Hopefully that's hot enough. burn my fingertips off. Just kidding. It's a little hot. Oh, come on. I don't want to like break the whole thing. I also don't want to hold this for a long time and get melty chocolate everywhere. Okay, let's try it one more time. Okay, I'm gonna grab a glove because I don't want my fingers to melt the other side. And then I can just grab it straight away and not worry about burning my fingertips on the hot metal dealy bopper. Okay. Yeah, this will be good while I'm handling the chocolate. So I don't want to have little melty fingertips. If you get repo, let me know. You can join us if you like. Oh, that would be sick. I will let you know for sure. That would be awesome. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go one more time. Surely that's hot enough now. Come on, friend. I was like, this is going to be a smooth release. Oh, come on. Oh, a twisting action. Oh, no. It's not as clean of a removal as I had hoped, but we still have a little indent. So I guess it worked. Okay, we're gonna pop this baby in. I guess I'll just go ahead, since I've got my gloves on, and just go for it. I should make the hole wider, ideally. How about this one? The ball tip is a little thicker than what I used earlier. There. That should do it. I just don't want to apply a lot of pressure to the chocolate and then snap it, but here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gently, gently. Once we get through the fondant, it should go in pretty smoothly. I hope. I'm scared to apply too much pressure. Come on, baby. Okay, okay, we should be reaching the bottom pretty soon. Oh my goodness. Well, at the very least, we know it's like sturdy. Okay. So this feels pretty good. I'm sad that that leaf went down. Real sad, but we're gonna keep moving. Try to contain my grief, my leaf grief. Okay. This part of the plant. I should go grab the cone, I guess. It's probably set up. It wasn't super huge. That would be handy because the chocolate is melty, and then I could like go ahead and smooth things out while it's melted. Sitting on the edge of your seat, I know. Why not heat the knife and cut it shorter? I was kind of hoping that there would be more stability if the stem went all the way and touched the bottom, like of the cake board down here. I was like, well, then at least like, I thought it would lend more stability, but I think after you got like maybe a couple inches inserted into it, it's probably like neither here nor there. It was probably fine, but just went for it. Okay, literal moment of truth. I guess I'll paint this green while that's setting up. And then we'll go for it, dude. We're gonna finish this cake strong. We had a couple setbacks, but we overcame them and we learned something for next time. Okay, green paint, edible, of course. We got the Sweet Sticks brand. Isn't that from, I think this brand is from Australia, oddly enough. Yep, Australia. Noble Park North, Australia. Pretty cool. Here we go. Because I feel like the cake decorator, we're going to use this as a little paint palette. The cake decorator who developed the formula is from Australia. I forget what their bakery name is. It might be Sweet Sticks. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that weird throat burp noise, but okay. Painting it green for vibes. I should have done it chocolate from the start. And just painted it afterwards. Also, this is like the bright green color I was going for anyway. Since I had to use a combination of oil-based chocolate and gel food coloring chocolate, it wasn't even like the color ultimately that I wanted it to be. But we got here eventually, so. And like Proto, I think Proto said this earlier in the chat, it's about the friends we made along the way. Okay, just try not to get green all over the black part. All right, good enough for government work, as they say. And I'll probably have to come back up and touch up the top anyway, because I'm about to melt a little bit more of this, but I always do that. I always get way too much paint out for like just singular details like this. We could paint the leaves. We're not gonna paint the leaves right now. We're gonna focus on the task at hand. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get the funnel and then come back. A little cake shop of horrors. Your parents will love this cake too. Oh my gosh, it is like Audrey. Yeah, that's perfect. I've seen some cute drawings, like crossover drawings, where they made Audrey 2 in the colors of a piranha plant. And I'm like, that's a cute idea. Ooh, if I can find it in my photo library, I could show you a picture of the Audrey 2 cake that I made. It's been a while now. It's probably been, I mean, it was before I moved here, so it's been like, let's say, like 3 years ago. They wanted Audrey 2 in the little coffee can for a cake for their girlfriend or wife or something, so some guy had ordered it. And if I remember correctly, that cake was also an interesting flavor. They requested taro or ube or something, and I added like the sweet potato powder too. I think that's what it was. It was like taro or ube. I can't remember which one. I think it was like ube powder, ube cake flavor, and then no, vice versa. It was matcha cake flavor, ube buttercream in between. So it was like green and purple when you cut it open, which also added to the fun, funky, almost Halloween-y vibes of it. Okay. Little shop of horrors. Okay, we have our cone. It's like the little cone you get at the end of a drumstick ice cream. And then, okay, how are we gonna do this part? I still needed the candle. I put the candle away again, and I think I need it. Okay, we're gonna use the, yeah, I guess we'll just cut right here. I just had a great idea. I have to go grab my metal measuring spoons, because I was like, well, I need this to have like a curved, you see where I'm going with this? I need like a curved landing spot. So I'm gonna grab my tablespoon and heat that up and then press it down and see if that works. Okay, one more time. Jeez Louise. Yeah, next couple cakes we'll do something more standard so that I'm not up and down running around trying to get different items as I'm improvising certain design elements. Where are you, my beautiful spoons? ¿Dónde estás? Cutie pies. Well, I have a different spoon I guess I could use. I don't see my metal ones. It might be because I used them. Didn't I use them yesterday? Okay, well this is more like the shape we need anyway, I guess. We'll just do this one. Okay, coming back. Incoming. Yo. Coming in. Okay, I found this. This is like more like the curved shape of this guy anyway. So we heat this up, press it on the top, and then join them together. How heavy is the head? That's a good idea. I mean, a good question. I don't know how heavy he is now. It's got to be, I'm gonna say at least, this is probably maybe 6 ounces heaviness. I'm thinking like it was like at least 2 ounces per side of the chocolate. That was about 2 ounces of chocolate for sure, at least. And then all the other added details. We're gonna see. It might be too heavy. This might be all for naught. About to find out though. Okay, I will cut this evenly first and then like just cut off this little shaving bit that's kind of on the side. And then, oh, let me check my battery. Yes, we're still good. Okay, eat that chocolate later. I've been really craving chocolate lately. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm cold all the time and chocolate just seems like a warm presence. I was about to ask you if it's cold where you're at right now, and I'm like, no, because it's summertime for Australia. That's such a bizarre concept to me. Okay. And then, how's that? Okay, but ideally I want this to be shorter. So we'll do that. And then do the next part. Okay, rolling right along. I'm not gonna get the candle. I'm just gonna go straight to the source, I guess. Maybe I should get the candle because maybe this is gonna run out of stuff. Okay. Yeah, we need the candle, friends. All right. Oof. Oh boy. Once more. At least it smells nice. It smells, I think it said it was like cranberry. It just has a vague fruity smell that I'm totally here for. Also, the AC is blowing the warm air downwind, so we gotta move quickly before the buttercream melts. Oh, what a disaster. Not really a disaster, just like just like I could have some things planned out better. I felt like I was so prepared this morning. I got all my molds, I had a sturdy plan, but we had to pivot a couple times, so I guess it's to be expected. Oh, a little hotter perhaps. Put you further away from the buttercream. Also, a hot pitcher of like boiling water would definitely be a better way to do this, and then I would just wipe the blade dry, but I did not do that. Okay, we got our nub. Okay. And then we're gonna cut the other side and join them so that the cone isn't so elongated. So it'll be a little more squashed down in size. Truncated, I guess. No, that's not the word. And we'll see how this goes. I think it could work. We're about to find out. Okay. Okay. How many times can I say okay in a row? Oh boy. Be hotter, faster. Hotter, faster, stronger. Oh my goodness, 43. It was, oh, well, I'm doing, my weather app is still set to Fahrenheit, even though I'm in Korea. But it was like 50 yesterday, and then it dropped to like high of 20s Fahrenheit yesterday. So quite cold. Below freezing, but no chance of snow really, which is a bummer. Changing plans is part of making cakes. Exactly. You gotta be willing to change things. You gotta have a plan and a backup plan. It's like, speaking of Bluey, it's like that episode where Bandit tries to make the duck cake. We should make the duck cake on stream one day. We should totally do that. That would be a fun time. And see if we can't get our head to stick up tall and proud, or if we end up with a Bandit style duck cake. More compact and sturdy, precisely. That's reason for you, yes. Oh my gosh, yeah, I am originally from Florida in the States, so I'm used to quite warm weather. But I feel like I kind of worked my way up to the winter weather over here because I moved to Virginia for about 5 years before coming out here. And it got pretty cold there. At least for a gal from Florida, it got pretty cold in comparison. Yeah. We had snow a handful of times in Virginia, and we've had snow several times here. Just recently, we got a few inches. I guess it was last week, but there hasn't been a big dumping snow here like there was last year so far this winter. They even got snow back home in Florida again this year. So last year is a big to-do. Like the northern part of Florida got snow, which is so strange. And they got some again this year. It wasn't like sticking snow this year like it was last year. Last year there was like actually a good layer of snow covering my hometown, which was so bizarre to see in pictures. And some local people had gotten cool drone footage of different local spots. And it's like near the beach, so there's like snow on the beach, which is wild. For that part of the country, it's wild. I know, like, you know, there's snow on in other parts up north. You know, I know Alaska exists, and there's snow on the coast in Maine and stuff like that. But it's so weird to see like sandy Florida beach and then snow side by side. So wild. Okay, we got it where we want it, I think. We need to make, hold on. We need to stick these two pieces together. I wonder if this will work if I just use the hot knife to melt down the surrounding chocolate so I can affix them to each other. Come on, baby. Hope it'll be enough, otherwise I'm gonna have to like melt down some more chocolate. Okay. Also, I'm gonna like do that thing that they do in pottery where you score the surfaces so they have something to grip onto in between. Because if you're just fusing two flat surfaces, it's less likely to have something to adhere to. Let me not stab my finger though. Don't do this at home. Don't cut something in your hand with a really sharp knife like me, like a doofus. Okay. Battery's good. We might add, so my goal, once I got to this step, I was like, we're gonna finish this before the next battery swap. I'm looking, it's getting close. We might do it though. I mean, like, you know, like we don't have that much further to go. Although this is some pretty important steps here. Okay, I think I got the chocolate melted enough. So we're going to do the same thing on this side. Get a lot of just extra chocolate smeared on there so it'll grip. Okay. And now we are working with a slightly stubbed, ah! Oh my goodness, come on, Chels. Get it together. Okay, now we're working with a stubbier cone-shaped item. It almost looks like a spinning top. Oh my goodness, I shifted it again. Just stay still, Chelsea. Stop moving around like a crazy person. Okay. Set it down. Okay. Here we go. And then it's a little crooked, but we need to make the dip on the top of it. Oh gosh. Don't cut towards your hand. I feel like that's the number one rule. My dad gave me like a pocket knife as a young, not young, but like I wanted to whittle. I was like, I'm gonna whittle stuff like you do, like you did. And I think his grandpa used to do some whittling. I want to carve stuff with a pocket knife. My dad always carried around a pocket knife because he used to be like an Eagle Scout. But yeah, that was definitely rule number one. Like, don't cut towards your hand, cut away from yourself. And now I'm out here doing doing the most, trying to cut my fingers. Okay. This is like a weak point now since we split the cone, but it's okay. Okay. Let's heat the spoon up and see if we can get this to work or not. And then, finally, how many hours later? Oh, I can't see the time from here. It's way far away now. I'm gonna say it says 7.5 hours later. We're gonna finish this cake if I don't punch it on accident. Hot spoon. Yeah, 7 hours, dude. It's been fun. I knew it was gonna take a while because I was just experimenting. 7 hours, 6 minutes, tight. What a time. Yeah, I knew it was gonna take a while, which is fine. I had like blocked off basically the whole day for it. But, oh, maybe too close to the sun there. What if I turn it like this? Oh, I think I hear somebody coming home from work. That's nice, good timing. He'll get to see the finished product. This looks like a little traffic cone witch hat situation. Either that or somebody's breaking into my house and we'll never see this cake finished after all. Hopefully it's my husband. Hello? Yes, it's almost definitely him. Okay. There we go. Yes, I heard his signature sniffle. It's not an axe murderer. Also, low-key, Korea's really safe, so it's like not really anything to worry about. It was more just like, did my landlord just come in my house? Because that'd be wild if he comes back here and sees me. Like, what are you doing? What is happening here? What's going on with that spoon? Okay, we got this one nice and melty. I need to get this side melty, like apply some melted chocolate, flip it, and then immediately switch and put the head on top. We might have to come back and heat this up a little more. I'm gonna set it gently to the side. And I'm going to heat the tip of the stem up instead. Sorry. Ah! Terrible idea, come on. I'm gonna heat the stem up instead and see how that goes. So how should I do that? Oh, I'll just grab I need my tweezers. I was gonna say, I'll just grab the tip that we used earlier, hold it there. Boiling water next time. I even have like my heater, my water filter thing that they put in when we moved in here. It has like the hot water function for tea and soup and stuff, or like, you know, cup noodle. And I could be making better use of it, I should think. Where are the tweezers? Y'all, I just used them for the tongue. They gotta be right around here. I don't spy them. They're probably like behind something that I set down. So we're just gonna, oh, come here. Howdy. He remains off camera, but he has arrived. Okay, so heating this up again really quickly, making an insert to the stem. Huh? The music died? The whole time? Nuh-uh. When did the music die? You must have just paused it when you clicked on the window. I had been looking at the audio and it was coming in. No way. That's sad. I'm sorry, y'all have been sitting in silence. Okay. got the chocolate here. That's good. How long have you been without music? That's such a heartbreaker. Okay, quickly heat this up. While this chocolate's soft, we'll flip the cone upside down, pop the head on top. We're rocking and rolling. This is the moment of truth, guys. Here we go. Okay, flip it. That's not enough chocolate on there, I fear. I wouldn't do that just yet. Okay. Oh no. Oh boy. This needs... We're gonna pause because this is inserted and that looks good, but I need to like... I'm afraid it's gonna drill down. And... Oh boy. Okay. I think we need to add a little more melty chocolate around the neck here to firm it up before we add the top on top. Because I'm scared otherwise this is just gonna come off. The wall of the hollow part of the stick isn't as, there hasn't been any since you've been there? Oh, I'm so sorry, that stinks. I have been looking over periodically to be sure that the bars were bumping, but I guess maybe I had the music on mute. Rats. That's a shame. But yeah, there's usually music here for cool, chill vibes. I guess I goofed something up. But thanks for letting me know. Homeboy, my stream. Oh, it's very high. Okay. Did you drop it down a little bit? Okay. Maybe a little lower. Rats, I thought I got that all set up this morning. I wonder if it's been off all day or if it's just been recently. Okay. So the melty bits aren't bending anymore. So that's good. So I guess we just go for it and try to adhere the top. I think it's good now. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, I would like a tiny scraper. That would be nice. Here's wood. It already has green chocolate on it, so I guess that's fine. I'm just gonna like scrape a little additional chocolate on. That's very high. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the music was really high. Okay. I thought, because he had just turned on the music, I thought it was... the volume was too high. You're talking about the cake. It is quite high. It's gonna be pretty exciting if it works. It'll be kind of stunning, kind of a striking pose for this guy. Okay, put a little extra chocolate on the side. At this point, it's like, make it as sturdy as possible. You've come this far, and I don't want to rush the end. But also, I'm like, let's get that thing on top of there finally. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna do a battery swap while I'm getting a little extra sturdy chocolate mixed on there. Thanks for doing that, appreciate you. He's always so nice and comes and checks how things are doing when he gets home, even though he just got done doing a full day of work himself. I guess we go for it. Like, I want to test it, but I don't want to test it, you know? Also, I'm gonna have to like handle this guy really carefully, I feel like. As long as he stays together long enough to get some nice pictures, that would be good. This one isn't for an order, I'm just giving it away to a friend, so I feel like they would understand if for some reason we do have a collapse, I think they're just more excited about eating free cake than they are about the design, hopefully. I don't know if she like mentioned, I had told her it's probably gonna be chocolate cake and it's probably gonna be a piranha plant. And I'm like, the only sad thing would be if like Sherry mentioned it to her kids and they got excited about what it was gonna be. That would be the only sad part. I don't think she would care, but I'm hopefully the kids haven't gotten their hopes up about it. It's all I'm getting at. Okay. Should really have more melted chocolate on top, I think, for stability. I should have remelted my bag of chocolate, but here we are. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and try to put it on top while that's nice and melted. Okay. Oh boy, I should have cleaned off my gloves. I'm gonna get chocolate all over his polka dots. Not his fancy polka dot exterior. Okay, I haven't picked him up in a while. I hope he's been chilling. Oh boy. Ooh, it is quite tall, you know. Rats, we should make it a little shorter. Rats. It's like, maybe, like I feel like right here is where this should be. What do? We take it out and trim it a little. I think that's what we do. And then I could use that time to melt the chocolate for around the neck a little bit better. Okay, he is a bit too tall now that I see him like on top of there. Like I feel like his head should be right where this starts. What do we do? At the very least, I'm gonna melt some more chocolate so that he's attached pretty good. Take it out and trim it, right? Yeah, free cake's always good. Okay. I'm gonna trim like another inch off the bottom. And since I'm pulling it out anyway, we can kind of clean up the, like, rather not clean it up, but like firm up the seal around here. So, better safe than sorry. Like I would love for this cake to reach her all in one piece and not just get like good pictures of it and then it falls apart kind of thing. Because also, additionally, the whole point of making these cakes is making like a sturdy version that I can be like, okay, I know how to do this. Oh no. Good Lord. Am I about to like ruin the whole cake by adjusting this one thing? I don't know, we'll find out. Oh boy, yeah, the leaf is, I think we're just gonna stick with this height because the leaf is going down as I'm pulling it up out of the fondant. Okay, we're just gonna go with it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with it at this height, I think. Can you put the stem on the head before putting it in the cake to make it sure it's sturdy? Maybe. I could melt more chocolate for sure to make a better connection. I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna just melt the chocolate and apply it so that there's a bit more there for it to grab onto, because we already have like a little bit of a curve to the shape there. So now I'm just worried about it adhering properly. So yeah, I guess I'll use just regular chocolate. Oops, sorry. I'll just use regular chocolate. Oh, there's my tweezers. They were behind the chocolate bowl the whole time. Just like I said, I was like, they're probably behind something, I just don't see them. Called it. Okay. And then we pick this guy up and put it on top. I'm worried that the candle's gonna melt the buttercream. Okay, we have the microwave on like half power, so it's heating it gently. Did we get enough melty chocolate? I think so. Okay, we're just gonna grab dab, place it on top. Oh, it's like some of the chocolate just on the side of the bowl melted. That's okay, I think, maybe. Rats. No, I'll pop it back in. I spoke too soon. It's not quite enough yet. I need just like a proper little dollop to place on top. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back and edit this video into like a more concise version for YouTube, like maybe an 11 or 12-minute version. And while I'm editing, I'm gonna hear how many times I said, okay, 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 okay. I feel like I'm always doing that. That is just a natural transition word for me, I guess, or introduction word. Oh boy. So both leaves have fully wilted. They are not propped up anymore, but at least they still look curved. And I did want them to not be lying down flat, but at this point I'll take what I can get because we've had a couple setbacks. But we're still rolling. Okay, finally, get some chocolate. Here we go. And then I'm just gonna have to hold it in place and hope that it sticks. Okay, don't wanna get chocolate on his head. Okay, somewhat quickly. All right, and we're just gonna hold until the chocolate is set. Oh boy, I'm real scared. Oh boy. Well, we did what we set out to do. Once that dries, I'll set about doing the finishing details. It's on there though, ladies and gents and everybody else, like, it's on there. Can I pick this cake up and walk around with it right now? Wouldn't dare to do it. But once that chocolate hardens, we'll finish painting this green and I'll fix this area of his lips over here, but then we did it. Woohoo! Thanks so much. I can't move it right now. I'm too scared. The chocolate has to firm up. Off screen. Oh, move this thing? Okay, gotcha. Off screen, somebody was asking me to move. I thought he was asking me to move the cake so he could get a better angle for the picture. And I was like, I shan't dare move this cake right now. After all that, and it's actually standing, no way. We're gonna wait for that chocolate to set and see what happens. Oh boy, that is exciting though. Like, if this was a cake that I like had to make and set up on site, you know, that would be one thing. I don't know if this thing would survive a delivery. We would definitely be making this stem thicker and wider and shorter if this was like going out for delivery. But in the meantime, I'm gonna call this a win. This was all very theoretical until about 7 hours ago, before this venture started on such a fateful day. Oh my gosh, how fun. Yeah, we just gotta paint that green and I'm gonna make some finishing touches and I'm gonna call it a win. Thanks. Woo. Thanks for sticking by probably the most grueling part of the process. Good Lord, what a day. But like, the exciting part is, besides like a setback here or there, the whole process that I had imagined, it actually worked. Can we do things a little better next time? Oh, for sure. Like, now that I know what I'm up against, I'm armed with knowledge, you know? I like know what to anticipate next time for, excuse me, for better results. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, I think I could get away with making the the stem just a little thicker, slightly shorter, and then I would also maybe do a more narrow tube so that he is more, well, I think it's all right. Like, yeah, I think it's all right. But so he was kind of more proportional. But besides that, I'm feeling good. Does the receipt basically massacre the cake to portion out? Is it base edible? This entire thing is edible. That was my goal for today. I wanted to make a freestanding structure cake like this, totally edible. So the whole base chocolate cake stacked like this. The stem is entirely chocolate, dark chocolate. The head of it is 2 half circles, like hollow spheres of white chocolate that's colored red. So literally everything is edible, which is exciting because that was the whole challenge today for me. I was like, I want to make something tall, but I want it to be sturdy, and I don't want to use a lot of like internal structures. I was like, I don't want to just use a straw or something for the neck. I could have done that, but I was like, that's kind of my whole thing here on the channel, is I'm trying to challenge myself to practice like new techniques and things like that. So I do that also. 100% edible. Exactly. It's also like, if you're running a business, you know, you don't want to have, you know, skewers and toothpicks and stuff in your cakes because it's a liability. It's necessary sometimes, and I always warn people. I'll even like draw a diagram like, look here, here's the cake topper. You have 1 skewer going from the center of the cake topper to about 4 inches into the cake. So be sure you remove that before anybody gets their slices. But yeah, ideally would love to make cakes that are just totally edible. Whoops, something, I think I just nudged something below me. Cool beans. Yeah, and the leaves are also edible. I made those earlier today. They are white chocolate. So like I laid the white chocolate on a piece of parchment and then scraped the serrated edges into the leaf. And then I laid them to dry on a curved surface so they would have a curve to them. They have, they were sticking up more like this, but they have wilted, as I was saying earlier. They are also not as firm and snappy as the dark chocolate portion. And this was the thing I had to troubleshoot earlier if you're just joining us. Whatchamacallit, the food coloring that I added to the white chocolate, I added too much and it made the white chocolate not be firm. It's kind of pliable now. Like the first stem that I had, it broke and it's well, it's solid now. What the heck? Earlier I was pinching on it and it was kind of like a little mushy. What? It's like hard as a rock now. Why did it break then? Oh my god. Nah, it's still a little brittle and squishy. I just broke it on accident. So we made the right choice by making it out of dark chocolate. Do you want me to get out of the background? Okay. My kind assistant and partner is taking some photos of it for me, which is very nice because I had mentioned if it all worked out, I was like, I want to get some proper pictures of this one because this is quite an undertaking. So yeah. Oh my gosh, how lovely. I'm gonna wait just another minute or two, let it fully set up. I'm definitely gonna send a picture to my friend before I try to move it, because in case it falls when I move it, which would not be great. I know what to do now to make it more sturdy. Now I've gone through the process once, I could do it more neatly and cleanly. And also if I wasn't doing it on stream, if I was doing it all in the kitchen where everything is like at an arm's reach, it would definitely go smoother. But we were doing it live. But yeah, fun. I'm also excited to do more things with the chocolate molds. We definitely gotta make like a little Pokeball cake with these and put a little tiny Pokemon inside. That would be tight. We got some good suggestions today also, earlier on in the chat. Is it leaning? I feel like it's leaning this way now. Was it always like that? Or is it cracking? Oh boy, I think it's cracking. Well, from all the shutter clicks, I think we got a good picture of it at least, although it's not entirely completed. It's definitely leaning. You can tell, can't you? Yeah, she's going over. But overall, great success. Yeah, also if I was delivering it, I probably would put a center dowel. I wouldn't I wouldn't go through this again and then worry that it wasn't gonna make it there for them. Oh boy. Yeah, she's starting to lean a little bit, but how fun. I'm going to, let's see, I should maybe take this off before it topples. And I might, I'm probably gonna sign off here and then reattach it more sturdy. Bluey duck cake, yes, that was the other good one. I can't see what you're pointing to, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, thanks so much for subscribing. Ah! Oh my God, we got a new subscriber, y'all. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, my iPad died. I didn't charge it after it had been sitting here for 7 hours. And thank you so much. I normally have alerts up and I have some custom alerts coming. Oh my gosh. Dr. Descent, thank you so much for subscribing. That's super exciting. Like super crazy exciting. Also, Del Rose, thank you for subscribing. On that very exciting note, we're gradually gonna bring this to a close. Before I send this off to my friend, I am gonna reattach this at a low, like more like right here. So we know that this can work, it will work, but I'm gonna take the time to adjust this off screen before I hand it off to her tomorrow, because I would love for it to I want it to be more like right here, height wise. I want it to make it to her kids without destroying the head. So we will do this the proper way. Like I'm going to attach things and then put it in the fridge immediately so it sets. Back here, I don't have that luxury because we're doing everything in front of the camera. I don't have a fridge back here to turn and pop things into, but great success. I'm very excited that this design turned out. So I know for a fact I can do it ahead of time. Did not expect to find a cake boss at 1:30 a.m. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate you being here, especially so late, you know. It means a lot that people, I'm gonna blow out these candles also. Woo! Smells like birthday candles now. Let's see, I'll prop him up again on his pedestal and then quickly release my fingers. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. I am good, and I also will, after I reattach the head and fix a couple things with him off screen, once we get the Discord up and running, I'll try to remember to post like a finished product of him. But we got him to the finish line. That head was on there. I saw it, you saw it, unsupported. I'm gonna count today as a win. And like I said, huge fact-finding mission for the whole process. So I'm very pleased how this went after all. Couple setbacks, but ultimately, pretty good deal. But yeah, but thanks everybody for tuning in. Again, just to reiterate, because I said it a couple times earlier during the day, there's a Discord coming. We're having updates to the channel. I'm gonna have more custom emotes. I'm almost done with the first set of 3, and then there's other ones I want to make in the future, but we're gonna get those loaded up. Channel alerts coming soon to a channel near you, or like sub alerts and everything. Oh, chocolate. And then, what was the other thing? The Discord is the big thing. We're gonna have a community Discord. Oh, this week? We're definitely going to stream again every Monday and Friday my time, which US time would be Thursday night, Sunday night for most people, and then everybody else. Possible Saturday stream this weekend also, because I've been trying to fit them in where I can, as I can. But with like the new school schedule, I've been like, definitely can't do them solid in the middle of the week now, but if I can fit one in on a Saturday night, Sunday my time, I will. So keep an eye on that schedule. I'll update it as soon as possible. It's been really fun. Thanks for hanging around, Del Rose. It was really nice chatting with you, and I can't wait to chat more about cake and stuff in the future. And happy gaming. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. Thank you so much, Del Rose. Thank you so much, Dr. Descent. This has been a really fun time, and I appreciate you both a lot. That's a really sweet vote of confidence that you're here. We're in this together now. So everybody, have a good night. Have a great week rolling into your weekend, and until next time, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for coming to Cakes by You. Bye, friends.